Hi friends, good morning everyone. I hope all of you are doing good. I'm going to make a full-length video about Activate methodology and SAP methodology. We already have 2 hours video on YouTube and different platforms also. I put my videos on SAP methodology. This video is mainly for to give you at high level what are the steps in Activate methodology. I'm not going to explain in detail. I'm preparing the PPT and very soon I'm going to come with Activate methodology with the detailed steps, each phase, what are the activities will happen. Okay, so what are the high level differences and all. This is only kind of a trailer, you can say. What are the differences at the steps wise between SAP? Hi friends, good morning everyone. I hope all of you are doing good. I'm going to make a full-length video about Activate methodology and SAP methodology. We already have 2 hours video on YouTube and different platforms also. I put my videos on SAP methodology. This video is mainly for to give you at high level what are the steps in Activate methodology. I'm not going to explain in detail. I'm preparing the PPT and very soon I'm going to come with Activate methodology with the detailed steps, each phase, what are the activities will happen. Okay, so what are the high level differences and all. This is only kind of a trailer, you can say. What are the differences at the steps wise between SAP and Activate methodology? So Activate methodology, you will see a lot of impact of SAP methodology. Of course, that's the base when they're making for S4HANA. Activate methodology mainly designed for S4HANA, and it has adopting that Agile. You would see that Agile methodology during implementation process. So different technologies use that Agile method. So Activate methodology has adopted certain good things from Agile and also certain good things from SAP methodology. So it's a kind of a mix of multiple kind of solutions which is designed for S4HANA. Okay. So SAP methodology, we know it starts with the project preparation and business blueprint, realization, final preparation, then go live and support. So in Activate methodology also, there is a discover phase and prepare. See here, mostly business blueprint is almost not available here because it's kind of different solution document. But before that, business and IT team will do workshops about fit gap analysis. So that's a major difference you can observe in Activate methodology. And explore and realize. This explore realize will be somewhat looking like our realization phase related activities, like all the configuration, testings, unit testing, and system integration testing. All those activities are getting involved. In the deploy phase, how we are moving before go live, how we do the cutover activities and moving transport requests to production. So those all activities are being involved in that. And finally, the run. Run is like go live and continuous whatever the initial hypercare support. Even deploy phase itself, a little hypercare will be started. So because all the changes, everything is moved to production and there will be some downtime is expected from the business. So these are the few you can see like, oh, it is like SAP methodology. If you are having idea about Agile, so how Agile method will be there. So mainly in 4 steps like prepare, explore, realize, and deploy. Okay, mainly explore, realize, and deploy will play key role the overall where the consultant will be involved, more activities. So I'm going to make a full-length video on Activate methodology. It is currently under preparation. So even I'm getting certain kind of good examples and all. So we will meet soon with the video. So in this video, it's mostly like what are the steps in SAP methodology, what are the steps in Activate methodology. That's what I wanted to convey. So definitely we'll meet with detailed video. If you have not yet watched our SAP methodology video, please go to YouTube and search SAP methodology by Ganesh Padala. So you are going to get each phase and steps, activities, what are things you are going to do, and those all you are going to learn. So SAP methodology was quite used in ECC, and Activate methodology is mainly designed for S4HANA implementation projects with changes and adding some good things from Agile, and there are some improvements to handle. Okay, So to have a continuous improvement and also the business benefit. So all those things are available. We are going to discuss soon with a lengthy video. Until that, you can just check our SAP methodology video. I will provide you in the comment also. And you also can search SAP methodology by Ganesh Padala. See anything, any concept like, because we have currently 550 plus videos and we covered multiple topics. So if you are searching for contract by Ganesh Padala, release procedure by Ganesh Padala. So you can just search like that. So definitely you will find our video. And many of you, I observed that when people are not utilizing our playlists, I always mention that please go to playlist and check what are the videos available. Purchasing, today you are preparing, go to our purchasing playlist and check what are the videos available inside and prepare it. Inventory, interview preparation. I created multiple playlists. Please you utilize our playlist and find the exact videos and learn. And also during searching, you can use this by Ganesh Padala at the end so that you will find if there is a relevant video is available in our channel. If it is not available, you will not get it. You might find in different other channel. You can learn there. So always be gratitude if you learn from any of our channels like my channel or any other channel. Give your comment or a like. That will encourage to the creators. Okay, people are acknowledging that they are liking. Otherwise, sometimes it may generate, especially for the new YouTubers. So I have been doing videos for 7.5 years. So somewhat I'm habitual that, okay, less comments, less likes are quite common. But still our content is being reached to the people and they are accepting. Somewhat we can get it, but still it will be a good encouragement, the comments or likes and all. But the new YouTubers, it will definitely make a huge impact that they will get a kind of negative thought. People are watching but not reacting means I think they are not liking my videos. Or so such kind of a thoughts can come. Okay, until definitely the views will play the role. If a video is good, then only people will watch more. Otherwise, people will just keep it aside, whether it is created from Ganesh or someone else. Okay, keep learning and keep sharing our videos. Before leaving, click on subscribe and click on the bell icon so that you are going to get multiple types. We are having quizzes, we are having short videos and 1 minute videos and lengthy normal course videos, multiple kind of categories we have on our channel. When you get a time, please go to our channel playlist and check what are the different playlists inside what videos are available. Thanks for watching. See you soon with new video. Thank you. Good morning, friends. I hope all of you are doing good. In this video, I'm going to tell you about the free documentation from SAP and how can you get benefit by using your normal P user ID. Okay, so P user ID is a free login. Just you can register. Anyone can just with your Gmail you can go and register. So once you come here and you can just register, and system will give you a P user ID. With this ID, you can do your basic documentation what are available in SAP for free, for the open to all the members. You are able to see it. Today we are going to show that. If you are logging with your company's ID and even your certification S user ID will have, compared to certification S user ID, if you log in with your company ID, you will have more functions because company will take the partnership from SAP and they're also getting that extension kind of any support like premium support and normal support. There are different kind of support. So everything will be taken by the company. So you will see a lot of new options when you go with when you log in with your company ID. Okay. So if you have S user ID, please use S user ID to log in this site. And I'm going to show you that how to check the SAP standard best practices and any test scripts or document flow, anything what are available, you can see it. But if you log in with your company ID, you can see more options. So the website what you have to is rapid.sap. So here we are going to input rapid.sap.com/bp or directly you can give rapid.sap.com. If you are not logged in earlier, system will give a prompt to enter your user ID and password. You can just enter it So system will show you that the SAP best practices for different kind of genre. Okay. So for example, what kind of area you're looking for? Solution processes by line of business SAP S4HANA Cloud 2302 public edition. So here we are in the public edition, and where you can search it different areas. Okay, for example, you are keen on sourcing and procurement. Okay, in sourcing and procurement, it is giving you that what are the different things available. Okay, and here sourcing and procurement is available in one of the things. Anyway, let's leave about the pie chart. We are going directly to the payroll, success factors and all. We are going with the SAP best practices S4 HANA Cloud. Okay. So you can search based on different portfolio and products also. First I will show you that SAP best practices S4 HANA Cloud. And if you are not using any kind of search option, maybe you can get it. For example, let's go to portfolio and products. Okay. So here, what are the different products which you can explore it? Okay, SAP product log, and here you can see cloud and on-premise. Okay, whether you want to check the on-premise related documentation or you are going to check with cloud. So on-premise, all of you know that one cloud we have a public cloud, private cloud, and hybrid, which is the combination of public and private. And on-premise is the server will be owned by the company and they maintain the server. Okay, I'm going to plan a video about to explain what is public cloud, what is private cloud, what kind of companies go for public cloud. Those things I'm already making a PPT. Definitely, I will come up with that video very soon. And please support this video and share with your SAP friends. And if it is the utilization is more, means it will be motivation for the creators like us. So the views and comments, and those are the boost, like for example, those will motivate more to the creators to think beyond the box and make different kind of videos. So let us check it, cloud or on-premise. Let's go with the cloud. Okay. So let's go with the on-premise, which is our most of the years we are using that. Okay. So here there are different kind of things you can see in the product catalog. Different modules are there, and let's search for our favorite area. Not favorite, our area. SAP ERP add-on, real estate, S4HANA enterprise, audit, billing, profitability, product invoicing, S4HANA, finance, commodity, financial things. You can also, by using sets also, you can do it. Procurement. Okay. So SAP extended procurement, S4HANA central procurement. Okay. So let's go with this S4HANA central procurement. That is one option, and this categories also will be a good thing for us to search it. So supply chain management, you can search for a different kind of supply chain management related things, or you can go with spend management, where you will see the procurement. Spend management will have the forecasting, supply lifecycle, central procurement, all these options are available. Okay. So if you go with your what you call SAP, your company's ID, you will have a more option to navigate and to check it and all. You can see this what catalog is available. Okay. So for example, if you go for a cloud, and here Ariba and all are there, but here also we can search for cloud spend management. So Ariba is there, SAP Ariba, and here also we can see the Field Glass, Ariba, S4HANA for procurement and planning. Okay, so those kind of documents, everything catalog, you can see it. Okay. service and supports the same way like we had like SAP for me, right? Everything is available in SAP for me now. The rapid support or earlier different links used to be available. Now in SAP for me, you can see everything what you are exactly expecting. And let's go for finance and legal. Let's go to home. Okay. So we'll go with that rapid.com. So come to rapid.com. So here the solution scenario and solution processes, we have multiple options here. So here we can go for a SAP best practices for S4 HANA Cloud. Okay. So you can, one point I'm mentioning again and again, if you log in with your company's S user ID, even with your own S user ID, you will have, you will see that little more options. Okay. So once you come to the home and we are going to the SAP best practices for S4 HANA Cloud, and here you can select which area you wanted to check it. For example, sourcing and procurement. In sourcing and procurement, analytics, purchase order visibility, or billing cost, contract management. Maybe you are interested in central purchasing. Go to central purchasing. So here SAP is providing you for free. You can see again, I log in with the P user ID, which is not related to any S user ID, any company, or even without SAP certification related ID. You can see here SAP has provided these best practices for free to view by you in central purchasing, and you can also see the solution value flow. Okay, so solution value flow and central purchasing. If you click on these things, you can see further the diagrams. SAP best practices for S4 HANA Cloud. We are here. And let me show you one thing. This is the better one for us. SAP, so solution process flow. Solution process flow. You can download as a PDF also. Okay. Why I download PDF? I just wanted to show you the little more. Okay. See how it was designed. Central purchasing. So the purchaser is creating a purchase requisition. Material requirement is there. A purchaser has created a purchase requisition. Then it will be directly sent to the purchasing department. The purchasing department, he will create all the import purchase requisitions. He will take all the requisitions which are created in the system. Then the manage purchase requisitions means if there is any approval, then they will send for approval. Not only purchasing manager, here it was designed like that, but generally the purchase requisition will be approved by the respective department head. Like if you are admin, you are creating a purchase requisition, then admin manager, and as HR department, you create the purchase requisition for new materials, because that kind of idea, like for example, when you are creating the department, you are procuring some 1 lakh or 100,000 rupees PR you are creating, then the approver will be your boss, like your manager, because who is going to pay the cost of that expenses, right? So mostly here the given as a purchasing manager as part of the overall flow, but for PR approver will be generally the respective department head. So now we are going for next step called once the purchase requisition is approved. It's all we know it. Even I made multiple videos on this process, so you can check any other process also. I just wanted to convey that with your normal login ID, you can access these documents. I wanted to convey to all of our YouTube subscribers and the viewers to convey this information. Okay, even when I came to know a few months back about this, and not few months, a few weeks back only, when I came to know about this, I'm surprised SAP is providing this kind of bunch of data to all of us to learn properly, to do a better consulting. Please utilize it. There are a lot of content in SAP, and even the bloggers like YouTubers or content creators like us, we are providing. So you have a lot of scope to learn now. So please spend valuable time and learn. Don't complain. Don't think too much about negativity and all those stuff. Utilize the time for learning. Okay. I hope this video will be reaching to thousands of members to know this information, how to get these best practices from SAP. Okay. So once the picture purchase requisition is approved, then block PR for central purchase processing means the PR will be used for the processing. So then resume deferred and the resume deferred purchase requisition. If any kind of changes or anything, they will make it in that. And reassign purchase group. Yeah, exactly who is the purchase group is processing that requisitions. They will input the exact purchase group while handling that purchase requisition. Assign source of supply. So assign source of supply we know in ECC also, like all these steps are ECC S4HANA are pretty similar. In S4HANA mostly Fury apps will be used. Assign source of supply, and if we based on the source list or info record, quota arrangement, whatever is available, and the source of supply will be assigned. So once the source of supply is assigned, purchase order will be created. So purchase order you can create automatically from the PR or manually you can create. So then all purchase orders will be to the central procurement. So all the purchase orders will be imported, then approval, PO approval will happen. So add open purchase requisition to order. Okay. So if you want to combine anything, add open purchase requisition to purchase order. Once the purchase order is done, it will be sent to the vendor. Then the vendor will send the goods and the confirm goods receipt. Okay. So who is doing the goods receipt? Warehouse clerk is doing the goods receipt. And then accounts payable accountant will do the supplier invoice, which was sent along with the goods by the vendor. Okay. The refresh purchase orders means that purchase order history will be updated with the GR and IR. Okay. Then you can check the purchase orders centrally. So once everything is completed, close purchase requisition items. So then it will be automatically closed. If you close indicator will be updated once you convert complete PR to PO. Then you pay to the supplier. So these are the how you can get a different kind of processes. Okay. So for example, central purchasing and sourcing and procurement. Okay. Let's check it anything under supply chain. Last third-party warehouse, intercompany stock transfer, inbound logistics, handling unit management, whether or nice cross-plant, transfer posting. Okay, let's check it. This intercompany stock transfer. So how is the intercompany stock transfer process? And here you can go for intercompany stock transfer, create intercompany STO, stock transport order by the purchaser, then replenishment delivery, the VL10B, what we use it, right? To do that, shipping specialist will create a delivery and pick and post goods issue. If you have any WM, we do the picking process. Okay, if you do the WM also, if you have any kind of HU kind of things, you can do the packing, what materials we are sending, those things and all, we are going to make it. Then check batches, optional. Yeah, if you have any batch management, you need to check it like what goods you are sending. The same goods you are going to provide it there. Okay. So the batches and all we need to provide. That's why it is given as optional. Check status of stock transfer. You can see the stock in transit with MB5T transaction, right? The same way you can do it. And if you are using inbound delivery and once that other company has send you that confirmation that I'm going to send you the material on a specific day, then inbound delivery. That's why here it is given decision. If there is inbound delivery, yes, then create inbound delivery, then confirm quantities for put away, then do the GR. If there is no inbound delivery, directly post goods receipt against STO. Okay, against ST you can do the GR. So once the GR is completed, either through inbound delivery or directly, then check status of stock transfer. You can see that stock in transit will be disappeared and the stock will be updated at the receiving plant. Then create intercompany billing document, because it's an intercompany process, right? There will be a billing document needs to be created with VF01. So after that, see who is creating this one? Billing clerk is creating. After that, for the supplying plant, who is giving that material, right? He will send you the invoice. So accounts payable accountant at receiving plant will create an invoice and he will do the payment. So it looks like intercompany STO always I see like accept this billing process, right? Rest all look like a standard procurement, how you're buying from another vendor. Okay. So the main intention of this video is to explain you that we have option to see the SAP best practices which are available for free with your normal login. Please log in and get it. And if you are working, please get your S user ID from your company and log in. You will see a lot of options, because when I logged into with my company's ID, I have seen different options and all. Okay, means little more options are there, so you can check it there. And you can see here task tutorials, test scripts, setup instructions. Okay, SAP has given a lot of inputs this time to do it. Okay, and see the key process flow for intercompany STO, what all the steps, create STO, create perform invoice, those steps, setup instructions. Yeah, you can see here, if you want to take any kind of additional things, you need to go for S user ID. These all will be available if you are taking for a S user ID. That's what I'm mentioning here. The accelerators, task tutorials. Whatever is available for free, you can access definitely. Okay, which are not available, like I mentioned that you can see everything in S user ID. See, test script you cannot access with free login. Yeah, test script you cannot access. Setup instruction you cannot access. Okay, but with S user ID you can access it. Past tutorials, I think it is opening now. You can see the overview here, you can check it. Open PDF document also you can open, or else you can see the hands-on. Okay, this is the SAP things. How on Fury you can create STO. Okay. So I just wanted to convey there is whatever the information is available, accessible for public. I want to share with all of our active YouTube viewers to share knowledge. We create purchase order. Let's make a video then. That would be better. Create purchase order. Enter supplier 174111730. SAP provide whatever information is already predefined test data, so without errors we can give to 1710. Mostly this video was made during 1710 S4 HANA, so that they put it purchase group 002. So we are going to create a purchase order in online on S4 HANA on Fury app. First video on our channel with Fury app. Click enter 1710. Choose partners. So the partner function is PI and the number is 17401720. Here what is highlighting by the SAP that supplier is different and invoice to party is different. What happens in the procurement process? One company is responsible for all these procurements, so that they ask their factories or their vendors of 10 vendors are tie up with that company. So always invoice party will be with that company only, but the 10 companies will provide you the stock supplier, good supplier will be 10 companies, and this will be always same as invoicing party. Okay. So to collapse the header pane, you can just collapse it. So then enter the material. PZ11 is the material code. I entered the material code. Then click enter. Then go to quantity. I'm giving the 50 quantity. Let's follow SAP instructions. Unit of measure is PC. Order unit. So otherwise it will take from the material master. Open the delivery picker, select date. You can select any delivery date. So let's put it. Then come plant 1710. So to locate the storage location, you have to drag to the right hand side. Okay, storage location 171A. Tax code. Tax code will select I1. Click on accept. So system is asking you to choose save button because all the details are completed. See here, although it is on Fiori, everything looks like ME21, and that's why always I tell my the followers or YouTube family members, don't think too much that what is happening in S4 HANA and all, because I'm seeing S4 HANA system, there are differences are there, but if you are very strong and very good in ECC, that differences can be manageable. Okay, you don't worry too much about that one. Learn very well about ECC, and the differences you can adopt it. So if you're a person who knows ECC well and who knows that how to create a purchase order, do you see any drastic changes? You don't see, right? So that's what the thing I am going to explain to all of you, that please learn ECC well, and the 10 to 20%, the 30% differences you can adopt it. Okay. So better quality ECC learning or S4 HANA learning, whatever, find a good mentor, a good trainer, and learn well, whether it is ECC or S4 HANA, the differences you can adopt it. Okay. So a poor S4 HANA trainer is not good. Means the best ECC trainer is better than a poor S4 HANA trainer. So if you get a best S4 HANA trainer, better to learn from him. So he can explain you both ECC and S4 HANA things. So go to next step. Successfully we create the PO. The standard PO has been created. So return to Launchpad. We are going back. Okay. So now we created the how to create intercompany STO. We created successfully. And it's going back to the PO tension. But we need to go for, yeah, I have to just put this cross mark. So create replenishment delivery for stock transport orders. So start tutorial. We go to my purchase orders, and we are going to give shipping point 1730. Then click on purchase orders, and shipping rule we are going to give 3 for the calculation rule. Then click enter. Delivery creation date is filled, and input the 45 00 085. This is only for learning purpose, but you have to take your own S4 HANA practice system and do your setup and practice it. Then click on execute. Double zero 1 0 is less. That's why it is not moving further. So at the bottom, there is an execute button is waiting for us. You can see here, right hand side ending, the execute button. Okay, now system has shown everything is same like our VL10B. Okay, I don't see any difference here. Select and click background. In ECC, we used to see the background at the top, but in SAP HANA theory, background is at the bottom, and put it. Then delivery is created. The screen is everything same like our VL10B. Then show or hide delivery. You can see the delivery document. Earlier we used to see under log, we can see the delivery document. Delivery is successfully created. I'm sharing this one. Now picking and goods issue for deliveries. Once the delivery is created, what we are doing? Pick and post the goods issue for a delivery. Start a tutorial, and on Fiori, there is one app called Change Outbound Delivery. Go to Change Outbound Delivery and input the delivery number which was created. Is it possible to copy? No. Yeah, copy. Yes, we can copy. It's nice. So continue button is at the bottom. Click on continue. Go to picking tab, same like our VL0 to N. Pick a quantity, I'm entering 50. Then save it. So now click on post goods issue. Do you see any differences with our VL0 to N? No, right? So continue, post goods issue, already posted. Then go to launchpad. Because it should be predefined, what are the steps were defined, that only we can execute it. It's like a demo. So goods issue is posted, VL10B, in ECC I'm just telling you. So ME21N, but in Fiori it is like create purchase order. And VL10B, here we have gone to my purchase orders, and from there we get a delivery. And picking and goods issue, VL0TN, here there is an app called Change Outbound Delivery. And post goods receipt against stock transport order. Now the stock is coming. So we are going to do the goods receipt. Goods receipt, see here, there is a warehouse processing. Here, the roles are available in Fiori. I think if you are already going through about the Fiori things, warehouse processing, stock monitoring, purchasing, based on that, the respective apps are assigned to that activity, so that the activity which are given to that users, those people can access it. So post goods receipt for purchase order. Now this is for learning only, but to get more confidence, you have to set up your own and you test it. Enter the PO number. Here they are not using, in this demo, it was not given for the inbound delivery basis, so directly. So do you remember what screen you are seeing here? It is similarly look like our Vigo. No print individual slip, you want to print individual slip, and click on item OK, choose post. So material document is created, and open material document in flow, click OK. So go back to launchpad. Under warehouse processing, we have done these things. Successfully, GR is completed. So now we are going to the next step called create intercompany billing documents. So that is the VF01. Here we are going to use on S4 HANA. See here, it is available under this billing related things. Create billing document VF04. Okay, so VF04 is getting created. Transaction VF04 in SAP, and sold to party. I am going to copy, input the sold to party, and then click on delivery related, drag down, click on delivery related, then select intercompany billing, Then click on display billing list. So you can see the details here, and here there is an option called individual billing document. So you are able to see the data, whatever the billing document you need to create, click on save. If you are familiar with VF04 transaction, it looks normal active. So we came here and click on next step. So successfully intercompany billing document is created. Now we are coming to the supplier invoice, our Miro. So create supplier invoice and see here supplier invoice processing. Here you can see what are available. Create supplier, clear GRI, clearing account MR11, and purchase equation, items to account assignment. Okay. So these are all ME5 and F report, purchase order. This is ME2. N you can use it, or you can use ME2K. Purchase contract. So these are all our reports, how it is. Create supplier invoice. Select invoice, because we are not getting credit memo. Invoice, company code 1710. 1710. Gross amount 675. Currency USD. Invoice date, whatever is suggested by the system. 165 is the reference number. Then invoicing party, we already know that one. The invoicing party which was given during PO creation. Then click on check button. So exchange rate is 1.00. Generally, exchange rate will be automatically copied from the purchase order. So then purchase order references. Input the document category. We are going to get a Ganesh purchase order, which is STO. Then click enter. Input the PO number. When system is giving you that amount and all, amount, quantity, everything you verify. Go to tax tab. So the Miro screen is little changed. I think it's like our looking like our PO screen. It's good to see that. Then simulate button. Everything looks like Miro. So once you know ECC transactions well, you can handle it, because the user interface wise it was changing, but the base and the major things are most of things are similar, so it is easily manageable. Okay, I posted invoice now. Okay, successfully we completed the entire tutorial of intercompany stock transfer process. I hope this video has given you a good understanding how to use SAP sources to practice and to understand it. This is only for kind of a demo, and you can use these best practices to understand the steps when you define a solution for your company. There is a reference SAP best practices are available, so you can confidently propose that solution. Okay, what is the use of learning the SAP best practices? The use is to understand SAP solutions, and which may not be compatible for all the companies. Okay, SAP has told you like this, means there is no thumb rule that you have to use every client. Okay, so you need to adopt that one and you propose it. If there are any gaps between SAP proposed solution what you are giving to the company and there some legal issues or legal reasons or local country reasons or any other specific valid reason is provided by the client, then you need to fine tune or make little changes to the proposed solution. So if you have a command on SAP best practices, you are confidently give the solution and you try to convince the client to use SAP best practices as much as you can until there is a valid reason or a country specific legal things or the company have some valid points. Until that you can follow this. I hope this video has given you a good insight how to use SAP Rapid, SAP for me and to learn SAP best practices and to see SAP notes. And if you log in with your company ID, you will see more options, test scripts, everything you can access it. Okay, I can just show you this Word document where I can show you this little similar, but some kind of changes will be available. Okay, so you can access the test scripts, everything like show here. Only task tutorials. This also may not be active for all the processes, but whatever processes are active, please learn and keep learning. I hope this video will be helpful to many of our YouTube viewers. Thanks for your time. Keep learning and keep sharing. Before you leave our channel, click on subscribe button and encourage me to make more videos. I hope we will touch 50,000 subscribers by month of October. Thank you. Hi, good morning everyone. I hope all of you are doing good. So we are hearing about few words nowadays, a lot of, if any website or LinkedIn if you open. So to learn more about those things, you can go to SAP website and read it and know. And I'm going to give you at a high level because those functionalities are frequently getting changed and SAP is releasing twice in a year new updates about the new developments, and the articles keep on coming. Okay, so those things we can get it to know about what is public cloud, what is private cloud, and what is on-premise. So I just wanted to give you at thing like so public cloud. Public cloud, and next one private cloud. This one we know since ECC on-premise. Okay. So these are the three words you might be hearing a lot. So public cloud, private cloud, on-premise. So these are the three things which most of the new companies or anyone is going. So how they are going for that. So according to high level understanding, the public cloud is mainly suitable for mid-level and low-level companies or mid-level companies can go for public cloud. Even few mid-level companies also may not be suitable to go for public cloud because although SAP is giving BTP, okay. BTP with S4 HANA functionalities anyway, and also AI, artificial intelligence. Many things are coming in this area, but here you can't make it a lot of customization. So the customization, according to my current understanding, almost no customization. Whatever SAP is giving and pre-configured and few things you can configure like that only it is available, but you cannot make it more changes from the solution because the public cloud is kind of ready to use. For example, you went to a shop and buy a chair, okay, it's kind of you buy a plastic chair or some kind of thing, you cannot do anything, take it and use it. So it's like, but it is having multiple industries, they analyze and the solutions are prepared in that way. So most of the companies will be getting standard solutions can be suitable for them without spending additional for developments and all. That's a good thing. And the SAP will take care about your licensing part and you don't have to maintain the server. It will have a security also will be good. Okay, but you don't have a lot of flexibility to make changes and certain functionalities which are not available. You want to add it means you have to go for customization. So here we will not go for a customization, and it is for the low level and mid level. Maybe rarely few big companies also for specific business area they may go for public cloud. Next, private cloud. This is looking like whoever working for a big projects and clients and all currently are on-premise in ECC. So they may go for private cloud because private cloud will give you the latest functionalities related to the cloud things, and you have a flexibility to go for a customization. Okay, you can make new programs, you can change to the standard, like you will copy and make it your business requirements. You have a, all the combinations are available. There are few functionalities in public cloud which is coming with AI and all. All functionalities may not be available in private cloud. That's my understanding according to what I read it and all. So private cloud is suitable for any kind of a companies, low or mid-level or the large companies. Okay, anyone can go for private cloud and high security will be there. All the SAP is taking care about your server, everything. You don't have to maintain a server, and they will give you the dedicated cloud related licenses and security. Everything will be good. Security wise, it's far better than public cloud. So any kind of companies can go for private cloud. We call like Rise with SAP. The word Rise with SAP is mostly using for private cloud. And the word Grow with SAP is mainly using for public cloud. Already I made that videos in our YouTube channel. You can search and check for the what exactly those words and all. Coming to on-premise. On-premise is the one which we are currently, whoever working in ECC, everything is on-premise. There was no cloud. Everyone has to maintain the server room, and paying for the server charges and the licensing anyway, how many logins you are using. That licensing part anyway available. So on-premise is like how current ECC is going on. So according to my understanding, on-premise, maybe especially pharma companies, 90% of pharma companies will go for on-premise, I believe. Although private cloud is secure and SAP is giving a lot of assurance, but I believe pharma companies, which is the more critical compared to all, and maybe there's certain kind of a banking related companies also may go for on-premise. And the food industries, specific food industries may prefer for on-premise. So yeah, on-premise is like currently ECC, you have to keep a server and you have to maintain the server maintenance and the server room, space, other activities, daily server checks, all those things need to be done in on-premise. So if you are using this one, now I hope you got at a high level clarity what people are talking about: public cloud, private cloud, on-premise. In SAP, we have two clouds, public cloud and private cloud. Recently, I read one article. There may be kind of hybrid public to private. There may be one hybrid kind of things also. I read it. Maybe once I get more clarity, and I will definitely plan about that. So I hope you got a clarity. So overall solutions, everything looks similar, but public cloud has certain functionalities are not available in private cloud. And private cloud and on-premise have customization facilities, and certain solutions are not given in public cloud because public cloud is mainly designed for the low and mid-level companies, right? Certain solutions, SAP may not spend time to keep it in public cloud, which is not suitable for the low certain things. Okay, that's what the article where I read it. That is what my understanding. So I hope you got about these three words, which we are listening more nowadays. And definitely it's a continuous. We are going to live with these three things in the next few years. So whenever I feel any new updates or anything, definitely I will plan a video and to share all of you. To share with all of you. Keep learning, keep supporting me by subscribing our channel and by sharing our videos. And one person and maybe another support person, we may share few videos, but we have 800 plus videos. So every month, 40,000 to 45,000 members are watching our videos. You just imagine that all of you are sharing one video per month, a few people 5 videos per month. You just imagine what kind of impact you are going to generate. Your one share. Keep sharing and keep helping each other. Thank you. Hi everyone, good morning. So in this video, I'm going to give you an introduction about what is greenfield, brownfield and bluefield. So there are nice articles in SAP websites, and even there are few bloggers also have given good comparison and all. So you can go through for learning about all the fields and all. So what are the different things? But at high level, to talk in interview or to at least to understand what these people are talking about, greenfield, brownfield, bluefield, all these things. So let's talk like a kind of a podcast. I don't want to keep it presentation and keep it all those points and all. Just like generic way, how we are going to discuss. So let's talk about what is greenfield, brownfield and bluefield. So greenfield is kind of a fresh implementation. This is applicable for all the clients who are coming to SAP for the first time. Currently, we are using Oracle or else any BAN or any other ERP system, or else we are not using any ERP and we want to implement for the first time. Either it can be a public cloud or private cloud or on-premise, any kind of a thing. They are going to start from scratch, understanding the business and transforming the entire current system to their new system, which is SAP. Okay, and also for the fresh customers. And second, ECC customers. Currently, they are using ECC 6 or ECC 4.7 or ECC 6 EHP7 or EHP4, whatever version they are. But they decided to go for S4HANA implementation in greenfield approach. So what is this greenfield approach will do? In greenfield approach, they are going to make it direct implementation. Okay, so in direct implementation, what is going to happen? So directly they are going to implement in S4HANA. It can be a public cloud or private cloud or on-premise, whatever they decided. So they are not going to consider any of the customized solutions available in current ECC system, and they will understand the new business requirements and the gaps which they found during the ECC and what are the concerns from all the countries and all, then they will go for an implementation. So that is the greenfield implementation. Either you are on ECC or you are not in anything SAP, then you are implementing S4HANA, public cloud or private cloud or on-premise directly as a scratch. From scratch, you are going to start it, then it will be called as greenfield. What is brownfield? Brownfield is kind of, this is applicable for the clients who are currently using ECC. They are using ECC 6, any version, EHP4, EHP8 and all. There may be the compatibility wise, I read few articles that if you are on ECC 4.7, you have to go to ECC 6, first migrate, then from there you can go for S4HANA implementation. So these kind of certain checks will be there. But at high level, what you are going to understand, what is brownfield? The brownfield is something like you are having your ECC and you are going to implement S4HANA, but you want to adopt certain solutions which are pretty good in ECC and the business are getting a lot of benefit with those programs, and you don't want to just dilute it. For example, if you go for a greenfield, whatever is available in ECC, it's completely scrap kind of thing, right? Because you're not going to do it. If you go for a brownfield, in brownfield, whatever customization program, for example, you have 100 programs are available. In that 100 programs, S4HANA functionalities, Fury apps, all those things, 45 programs, 40 programs can be directly available in S4HANA. Okay, the remaining 60 programs you are going to copy. Remaining 60 programs you are going to copy for the brownfield implementation. Okay, this is what I'm in brownfield. So in brownfield, you are going to use your ECC programs, you copy to S4HANA, and you have to migrate certain data and certain many programs what you are going to decide. So ECC transactions will be available in S4HANA also. With similar name also you can utilize it because the users are familiar, and users also, they don't have to get a kind of new T codes and confusion and all. So in brownfield, ECC programs will be copied to S4HANA, and also S4HANA functionalities and Fury apps, everything will be used as usual. But you are going to copy ECC programs. Which programs need to copy? Out of 100, only 60. So that based on the requirements, certain programs were created during implementation time or first 1 year or 2 years of time. But later, no one is using those programs. So during those cases also, business can decide, and the IT team can decide that what are the programs are not even used in last few years. So let's scrap it, and we don't have to take those programs to S4HANA. And second category, in S4HANA, new Fury apps are coming and the flexible workflow is coming. So your existing customized workflow cannot be, and we don't have to copy, and let's use the SAP standard flexible workflow. These kind of decisions may reduce these 40 programs. That is brownfield. So it's pretty clear. I think whoever I discussed and whatever I see and even I'm involved in currently has in brownfield, and the new will be greenfield in our area, in our projects. I spoke to my few of the old students and few of the colleagues and all. I always hear either greenfield or brownfield. The next one is bluefield. The theoretically, it's kind of a little complex to understand, but at high level, to understand, not to discuss too much about bluefield. What I understand is bluefield is combination of green plus brown. So they are going to use certain things like they are going to implement as a greenfield, and certain programs and all they copy from SAP ECC to S4HANA. But here there is a kind of a transition. So first the greenfield things are happening and implemented. It may even go live or its technical go live happens. Still few programs are tested and the new programs are being happening. And then the customized programs of ECC will be copied. But there will be a lot of sensitivity that existing greenfield things should not be affected because of the brownfield things. And in brownfield, few programs, everything, the material master characters or any logics which are given with old tables, the performances, everything need to consider. At a high level, I see that bluefield is kind of a brownfield with a little more complexity or more functionalities of greenfield. So at high level, greenfield plus brownfield will be the bluefield. Even if you see any article also, you can try to understand. But my suggestion, focus on greenfield and brownfield. What are the activities and what we are going to do, and the data migration things, what are migration cockpits are being used during brownfield. It's a greenfield, which is like how we do in ECC, new fresh implementation, like that you can do in S4HANA. This is about the 3 words. I hope I gave you a high level idea to talk, to understand, and to explain to your client, or to explain in your interview or anywhere you can utilize that one. If you want to know more details, please go to SAP official websites and go through about the articles. So because these are all not something configure and this is the result, how you can configure and all. Please keep adding certain things in brownfield. You can use this tool for migrating data. SAP is providing certain new things in new versions. And if you're using greenfield, you can use these techniques for migration things, or you can use these techniques for your configuration. Model company codes are being given. So these all keep adding and keep exploring. It's a big topic. You can do your self-learning. Okay. So I hope you got certain idea and clarity about what these 3 terms we are seeing in multiple articles or in LinkedIn posts and all. If you feel the video is good, you can share it with your friends and connections. I hope they will be benefited. Thanks for your time. Keep watching and keep sharing our videos. Hello everyone. Good morning all of you. Thanks a lot for your great support on Udemy, YouTube. So this video is a bit special because I'm planning to do the entire SAP setup, at least to create a PO and do GR, like the P2P cycle. To do that activity, I'm going to set up the system in live. Let's see, do we get any kind of unexpected errors or a few known, but I have not put it in my KDS. So we are going to see that point, and this is new S4HANA 2023 server. The recent videos, if you are seeing, most of the videos are made in 2022. I felt like let's have our own setup in latest server, and that too, I want to do the basic setup in live. And special setup like subcontracting or flexible workflow, any other miscellaneous topics and all, I can do later. But at least we will do the basic setup and make it available for doing the end-to-end P2P cycle at least. That's the purpose today. Let me share my screen. I hope you are able to see my screen. And this is the KDS. Let me take one thing. Yeah. This is the KDS. It's Ganesh Padala will be here. Yeah. Company GPGC, GP group of companies, and company code. I just keep it GP industry, GP00. Controlling area. We'll keep it like the same company code and controlling area, same we can keep it. There is some great control area also there. Yeah, I want to highlight before starting this one. We need to do in IDS system, like in a sandbox system, some FA configuration and some sales configuration also we need to do. In real time, we don't do that. For example, in FI, we need to do this company code creation, controlling area, and the latest material ledger mandatory, right? That related configuration. When it comes to master data, we need to do the reconciliation account, like any GL accounts we have to create. Okay, even the cost center creation. These kind of activities we need to do in real time, which will be done by FICO consultant. In similar way, the sales data, because if you want to run any sales scenario or STO with the delivery in your IDS system, you must have a basic sales setup. We don't have to do the too much complicated sales pricing procedure and all. At least we should have the sales organization, distribution channel, division, the shipping point related configuration. And also when you go for testing, we need to go for delivery types and all. Okay, but in this video, I'm planning to do without any sales related scenarios and all, but I'm planning to do the PO, GR and invoice receipt. Let's see that how we are going to achieve that. Okay, so I will do an ECC and also we'll try to find the roles based on our S4 HANA 2022. We have roles ready, or else we will search from the internet and then we do it. Okay, so I put these things and the plant and few storage locations, one for raw material, one for finished goods, one for spare parts. And we can use the blocker stock or quality stock to differentiate any kind of stock which is under inspection or which is under damaged or going to dispose as scrap, right? So we don't use the multiple locations. So let's reduce the number of locations during your new design also. Try to map the scenario in a way that have less storage locations, but you can utilize the stock type we have, right? Like quality or block, that you can utilize it. This material ledger setup, let's hope for a success because although we have done some setup, sometimes we get error messages. And based on my analysis of different errors in material ledger, mostly these 4 transaction codes, if you do it, okay, you may not think too much logical. When you get enough maturity, you can think about all this material ledger setup, why it was happening and all those things. But for now, these 4 setup we need to do to run our transactions without getting any error related to material ledger. And I put an assignment of organization elements as we are creating multiple organizations like company code, purchase org, plant, sales org, distribution channel, but we need to link, for example, company code we are sent to purchase org and purchase org is sent to plant and plant is sent to sales org. For all those elements, we need to assign. That also we are going to see in this video. I hope this video will be a great help for the new people. And you may feel a little faster, but like I mentioned that one, right? The purpose of video to set up in line and do that one. We don't explain each and everything, what is sales org, what is company code. If you want to know about in detail for each area, 10 minutes, 15 minutes videos we have in our organization structure. If you can access on Udemy, or if you want to have that complete content on Google Drive, that also you can send an email. So if you are spending about the explanation about each element and all, this video may go for 4 hours or 5 hours of time. So, but it won't be that much lengthy. It should not be that much lengthy, right? Because it will be distracted. That's why I mentioned for freshers, take it like a glance. And in depth of what is company code, what is plant, go for our detailed videos about organization structure. Okay. So I put that related links in the comment. If you are watching on Udemy, already you are accessing that organized structure related video. And for the people who are experienced, for them it's a good revision, how fast we can do it and what kind of challenges. Okay. As I'm making video, still I cannot go that much faster, but I will try to go as much as I can to reduce the time of our video. You can see that plan wise, this is my KDS document. What is KDS? Key data structure. Okay. So in my KDS, I'm keeping enterprise structure and master data. I will create few material types, and purchasing document types. I will keep it a few purchasing document types for our testing, and create pricing procedures. Inventory related, we don't have much, but the maintaining number ranges and any miscellaneous configurations on the go, we will add it. If I feel something to add it, then we will definitely put that one. Output configuration we'll try to do, or else at least if we do these 4 configurations, then definitely we will be in a good shape. And invoice verification also we will add it. Some configuration related to invoice verification also we will do it. The duplicate checking or any blocking related things if we really wanted to do it. Okay. So mostly the number ranges and some kind of duplicate checks and all, we can do that. I hope it's good, and let's proceed to the SAP system and how we are going to configure and what kind of real issues or missing issues those going to come, and we are going to address in live. Let's go to our SAP screen. This is S/4HANA 2023, the latest server which we have for our practice. Maybe 25 might come, but 23, it's good, not much changes in the latest thing. So I felt that this is a better thing to proceed. Go to SPRO. What happened to NOT? Always using red color. Let's use something. Already we are in the blue. Let's use purple. So reference IMG and enterprise structure, definition, finance accounting, define company. Always you try to copy, whether it will copy multiple tables or it is just an entry. You could, for example, purchase organization, just an entry. But irrespective of that one, you try to copy so that in all the cases it will be good. Okay. That's the problem with IDS. The main one also, some people will delete it. GP, CC. What the benefit of KDS? We don't keep the brain much when you are doing this one because we just proceed with that. GP group of companies and straight you can put it. And data, postal code 5300455. It's okay. Sure, covered. Okay, I put a company and we are going to create a brand new. Maybe we'll copy this. SCMMM, Ganesh. Maybe we can put it like Ganesh. We can add all into one configuration, or we can create enterprise structure, one purchasing, one master data and all. So for our easy thing, we will put it like GP00 company overall setup, part 1. Because I want to keep it everything into one thing, and if I release the TR and then I will add it into part 2. So GPCC is created, then define credit control area. This is related to finance actually, so we can just put it one and keep it the credit control area. We'll create the same like a company level. Okay, so we can put it GPCC credit control area. This is not our control area, which will come frequently for any issues or anywhere in our finance thing. Okay, where you are going to maintain the GL setup and all. This is credit control area. So now I'm coming to the main important one is company code. Click on copy and delete. Click on this copy button. You can take this 0001 or 1000. What is the SAP standard one available? See, that is the immaturity which I always mention in the videos. Please don't spoil 1000 or 0001 with your names and all. So that's because you are spoiling the base, the reference company code which was given by SAP. So please don't spoil that one in your IDS system. Of course, in real system, 100% you should not spoil because that is a reference for us to keep it. Our company code is GP00. Do you want to copy all the GL account? Yes, we just copy that one. You can put it as nothing is going to leave. lose or any issues. Later you can anyway, when you go to the individual configuration thing, if certain data is copied from the reference one, you can change accordingly. At least the configuration will be there, and you may get some error that your company code not available, then you can go and replace it. Okay. So certain data may not be copied, and those may come. Even I suggest to have this one real wanted to transport the number range, that also you can put it, you can change it. Even no also we can do, but you need to maintain it. But I suggest you to put S for all these things. That is only better to visible properly. So now the entire multiple tables are going to copy, and I think 100 plus tables will be copied when you're copying a company code from a reference company code. So that's why we suggest to copy, but don't click on create directly. Yes, the company code is created. So now you go to the company code details and maintain the address information. So how you are going to maintain the address? For now, we'll just give certain kind of a data. So later we can continuously proceed. So sometimes people mention that once the server suddenly has refreshed and I lost my complete data and all, then you may feel like you lost something. No, it's an opportunity for you to revise your organization structure. You can create your organization structure again. Maybe it may take 4 hours, 5 hours, or 2 days, also fine. But that will be helpful for you to revision. In the target system, the existing intervals are overwritten when the interval limits are changed, and the current number state of the target system is within the new interval limits. Any intervals that do not exist in the target system are created here. If the intervals are year specific, if the number range objects are buffered in the main memory, then the buffers in the target system are not retested by transport. This must be done manually for the number range object. Anyway, in every system, we do the number ranges manually to the setup. What it is mentioning is if you are moving something data, the target system may have a different number range and the current system will have a different number range because of the data. So when we are putting that one anyway, we are going to make it your own number range for each system. So you can transport as or no, also should be fine. But you must understand that one, when you go to the system, number range object of each one, you need to verify. Okay. If you put the no, right, it will be completely, you can do and maintain without any copying. I just put it in no, I'm going to do my purchase order, my sales order, my material document, accounting document, everything I'm going to maintain as part of my client specific settings, so that we can just put it no and we will maintain the number ranges. Lot of number ranges will be there, so you will get this pop-up. Even I recommend when you're copying the earlier pop-up, right, while creating the company code, system was giving a message that do you want to transport the number ranges, there you can put it no also directly. Because we have a lot of objects, so the system will definitely ask you whether you want to maintain or not. That's the, especially for number ranges, I'm always liking this unit testing. During unit testing, if you are missing any kind of a number ranges, system will give an error message where you can change it. Okay, company code is copied, and we'll go back, go to edit company code. So the number range one, you can put it no from the start onwards. Okay, anyway, we have to maintain the number ranges for accounting document, material documents. Okay, everything you need to do it. Where is our company code? GP 00 we already have the descriptions ready. Visakhapatnam, India, INR. Go to address, company, GP Industries, Ganesh, SAP, SCM is a searching, and 530045. Visakhapatnam, region 01. Okay, that's all fine. And the email, we can give our email ID ganesh.sap2015@gmail.com. So last 10 years, similar email we are using. That's all good. The basic address is already maintained and saved. I put it in the same transport request. So GP Industries company code is ready now. Then we are going to, so business area, functional area, there are certain finance related requirements are there. I don't want to make complicated for our basic setup. So that's it. These are fine in financial accounting. Now go to controlling. This is the maintain controlling area. The controlling area which you are going to see when you are maintaining any GL account or the chart of account related data, and even when you make any kind of purchase order or accounting related one, you get this message. So this is important for us. Click on copy and delete controlling area, and you only copy or replace object controlling area in structure mode. Okay. So what is one, the structure mode it is mentioning. So maintain controlling area. Okay. So maintain controlling area GP00 we are going to create. Actually, for controlling area, you need to do two configurations to do your transaction. I'm going to tell you that. So one is in the, here also we need to do this one, general controlling area, but I will tell you. We call OKKPRM, direct T code we create. Yeah, this also is important. In both the places we do this one activity. So go to maintain controlling area, copy or delete or check. We'll try again, org object. We'll try again. We can only copy or replace object controlling area in structure one. Let us do this maintain controlling area for this. Maintain controlling area, click on new entries. We use maintain controlling area, new entries. I'm going to use my controlling area same as my company code. Controlling area equal to company code. Okay. GP00. No complication. So that most of the information is copied. Person responsible, Ganesh. And company code equal to controlling area. Yes, controlling area same as company code. Okay. And when you use this cross company code cost accounting, if the same controlling area is being used for multiple company codes, right? Then you can use this cross company code one. Okay. So cross company code you can utilize it, but if you're using the same one, you can use the controlling area same as company code, which is most of the cases happen. So that we will go with that maximum percentage of cases. Company code currency and currency type we maintain. The currency type is company code currency only we are using, that is Indian rupees, and chart of accounts is INT. 4 special periods, the K4 financial variant, we'll use this April to March. Okay, that kind of a thing we can use it. That's it, all are good. And cost centers hierarchy one, do not use standard hierarchy, alternative hierarchy. So if you are getting any kind of issues or any kind of things for during cost center creation, this area we will come and do something, okay, based on the hierarchy related information. So we created company code as a controlling area. Done this one. This is the GP00. Go and see the details. All good. We come here, GP Industries. Okay. Operating concern is like a company code. Okay, operating concern and the finance related requirements wise they create it. But for an consultant, you don't take more to your brain. Okay, operating concern is fine for now. We maintain controlling area. Immediately you come here because in maintain controlling area, in this configuration, you will get a additional details. That's why I came here, right? Activating. That's why if you may forget, so that I'm telling immediately you want to do this one, because this is finance area. You do in idea system, but in real time you don't do it. First, what you are going to do? Okay, first you will activate components, new entries, financial year 2025 to we are activating. Cost centers component is active, order management component is active, commitment component active, activate based parallel calculation. Yeah. Projects, sales orders, cost objects, all currencies for alternative hierarchy. This one you will come to know when you are creating this cost center. Okay. For example, alternative GP hierarchy 1. Okay. So we can get hierarchies and later we'll assign this part. Only when you deal with cost centers and all. So during cost center group, we need to create that cost center group configuration and then we'll assign this. Click OK, then activate component. We need to link our controlling area to the company code. That's why I told you immediately how to do in this configuration, because it's not available in enterprise structure. Because of my experience, I'm trying to do that now. Otherwise, what will happen? This OKKP transaction. So when you are doing any kind of transaction, you'll get an error message that's one controlling area is not active and those kind of error messages. So this is the area where you need to come and fix it. That's it. We have done that fixing. And finance wise, enterprise structure, financial account is done, controlling is done. Now we are going to logistics general. First, we need to put it define valuation level. Most of the cases, it is valuation area is a plant. We put the same thing, define plant. So you don't do in the defined plant because, like I mentioned, you have to use this copy, delete, check plant where multiple tables will be copied similar to company code. Let's see in this idea system, someone has put our 0001 alive or they just damaged that also. Yeah, already damage happened. So we can put it. Okay. Anyway, we know that knowledge in SAP. So when you copy and based on that, so maximum what will happen if you're missing something or if you're getting some junk data because of the copy from the data, and based on our KDS configuration path, you are not able to find it. The second level finding will be your unit testing. If you do thorough unit testing, all these kind of wrong assignments are because of some copy from plant, copy from company code. Certain assignments will be done with a reference plant. Then you will get an error message. You need to go and change the configuration. That is the part 2. Part 1, with your great knowledge and proper planning of KDS, you will do the configuration of at least 60 to 70% based on your knowledge levels. 70 or 75% you will finish. And you might not catch all the reference copied entries during your configuration. So then the unit testing. If you do thorough unit testing of creating materials, plant, based purchase orders, goods received, invoice received, everything, if you do unit testing, the 10-15% you will find it. So then you will come to around 85-88%. Then you go to SIT. During SIT, you do the scenarios based on your understanding with less volume or some junk materials and all you do in SIT. Then you may find some 6% of configuration. Then you are going to around 91. Then UAT. UAT, the business will use the actual use cases and different combinations, more number of line items, and complex freight charges, custom duty. These all they tested. Then you will get few issues. Then you will find 4-5%. So when you go live, you will be almost at the 94-95%. Why I'm mentioning still 5% gap? Because certain scenarios even business also cannot even think, or they may not be able to do in the test system. When you go live on the first week or second week or third week during hypercare, some unknown combinations will come, it will generate issue, then you will come to know, yes, that configuration is missing or that program issue. Then you go and change the configuration. So after hypercare, your system will be at around 97%. If you are going to that way, the support will be smooth and the 3% will be found in the next 1 year or 1.5 years, then system will get stable. But if you are whatever percentage I mentioned, you are in the lower side, means the support will get more tickets. So GP, our plant is GP01. GP01. This is the same question. Do you really want to transport number ranges? Let's put it no. Anyway, we are going to make number ranges. We know what all number ranges we need to do. Just put it no, even for the company code also. It's not going to add much value to you. Okay. So simply copied the plant GP01 and you can go to define plant GP01. GP manufacturing. Look, I want to keep on manufacturing on sales plant so that I can do the production related scenarios, everything. Ganesh SAP and manufacturing. Maybe just to differentiate it, it may be the manufacturing facilities in different place that you can put it. Something you can put it may not be accurate. Postal PO box number, general companies maintain the PO box number, which you can maintain it. Manufacturing also, I will give the same email ID. We'll maintain the same email ID. At least this video will give awareness that we have only one email ID to contact you or to interact for now. That's it. This is maintained. GP manufacturing. Now we are going to again copy, delete, check plant. GP01 to GP02. Let's copy from our plant only. I don't want to copy any number ranges. Done. Let's do same thing for next plant. GP01 to GP03. Both are sales, so we can anyway. We have not done any specific setup actually, but when you do the setup, because for manufacturing we may do little more configuration related to the production, but we have not done. So if you copy from 1 or 2, doesn't make sense. But if you do the same GP04, if I want to create in future, I use the GP01 for a manufacturing plant, new manufacturing plant. If it is a sales plant, I will use GP02. Like I told, 95% it is same, but certain PP configuration and any location assignments. So these kind of things will be done. Okay. So GP02, the name is, we have already put it, no need to use much. Oh. Vishakhapatnam and GP03. What is happening? Okay, so later we'll slowly increase the branches across India. So during in 2011 time when I was studying, when I was preparing for SAPM also, I used to make it. At the time I used to like GK something like GKCC, GK01. I used to have my own planned, own company code. That also the idea system which was installed in our laptop. So it was there for more than 5 years, the similar kind of a setup. The same thing I used it for making our videos also. If you see that GKCC, GK01 and all you used to see when you maintain our, when you verify any of our videos. And data and GP sales address you need to make, right? GP sales. Vishakhapatnam. Generally, we don't keep the name in the plant one, but we can just. Okay, that's fine. VSKP sales. Double 45. That's it. And the same here, the city code. If you have the city codes are created, that you can maintain it. Okay. So that is a change, and then this name to and all, when you are using any kind of EDI with other plans and all, this name to we utilize it. Or else if you have additional name, you can maintain the same thing. Now we came to GP sales Hyderabad and go to address. GP Hyderabad, go to address details. Maybe we can put it Balanagar or the sales. Let's skip something. Chandanagar, where I stayed during our SAP learning. 5300. I think the number is something different. It's okay, we are not keeping accurate addresses. This region is different. I hope they updated too. $36. Okay, that's it. And we created the address now. 3 plants are ready. Okay, then the division. Copy, delete, check division. It is Anthologistic General. Anyone used our divisions? G1. Already used gear, engine and all. So, anyone used Z1? Z1. G1, Z1 is popular to use it. Which number we are going to use it? A1. But in our Excel sheet we put it G1, but someone is already using. Let's not disturb their one now. Okay. Everyone is using something. It's okay. We will use the G1 only for us. G1 and GP division. The same thing will follow. We'll use the same division for all the sales related processes. Let's not make more complicated from the SD side or finance side. Okay, we will use what is available. That's it. The division is done, and all the things are completed in Logistics General. Now we're going to sales and distribution. Go to delete, copy, check, delete. Click on sales organization. Click on copy. I hope we have 0001 GP. Yes, for it. GPSO. No, we don't want to copy any number ranges. That's it. So now we have done the sales org related setup now, and now we can do the distribution channel. Then we'll finish all the assignments. So sales organization also created. Now we'll go to define sales organization, GPSO. For everything, like I mentioned, when you copy, the details will be copied from the parent document, so that we need to maintain our respective information. So go to address. Again, you need to change the address. GP Group Sales Organization, Ganesh SAP SCM. We can put it Vishakhapatnam, the main branch where we have a sales company, everything. And 2015@gmail.com. That's it. We have done the sales organization. Let's speed up. Sales organization is created, then distribution channel. Copy, delete. Maybe we'll take SAP standard 01 and create our, what was our plan? GPDC. Let's use the 10, or let's create a G. We'll use GC. Something unique. Number ranges. So whenever you copy these kind of objects like sales or distribution channel, company code, plant, you can observe at the bottom, multiple tables are getting copied. Okay, the number ranges related or assignment related things, we need to make it. We have to go and make changes. But other standard related entries, it will be useful for us. Let it be copied. So we have done the company code, controlling area, plant, sales org, distribution channel, division. So purchase org and shipping point are pending, even the storage location. We are going in a sequence, so that you don't have to too much worry about that one. Where is GC? GC is the GP distribution channel. Let's use the same name. For this also, we have maintained the details. Okay, now go back. No more address is required for this. Sales office, sales group, these are all will be useful when you go for sales order creation. But anyway, we are in the same place, so that I will just will create only GP S1 GP sales office. GP sales office. Ganesh SAP SCM, Vishakhapatnam, and SAP2015@gmail.com. I didn't keep it here because it's more about sales related. So we will try to put it there. Need to put it. Sales office. GPS1, GP, sales office 1. One is enough for us. And then sales group. Sales group. So we maintain the address, everything. Go maintain sales group. I can copy something and put it. GP sales group. Sales group also. When you do the SD scenarios, you will come to know this one. GS1. Okay. So now we have done this sales related setup. While doing sales related, I want to tell one important thing, like how I mentioned about controlling, right? In similar way for sales also, there is some additional config which we need to do when you are making the sales and distribution. Okay, otherwise you will be master data, define common distribution channels, GP, SO, and see, lot of distribution channels are copied. That's why that assignment we can remove it. Our is GPDC, right? So we are using this GS as GPDC, distribution channel, GC, this. So we will use our only one. This one thing we need to put it. What is your common distribution channel? Okay. So common distribution channel, because these other things have come because of the copy that we can delete in our during assignment stage. So GPGC is the common distribution channel, we did it, and common divisions. GPSO division is, what is our division? G1. Okay. So we don't have any entry for the division 1 here. GPSO. Okay, we'll see that after assignment we can check this config again. Okay, sales one is done, and service related material management. Yeah, this is our area. Maintain storage location. QGP 01. A lot of things would be coming from the copy, but we don't want, right? We need to delete because those have come from the copy. Click on new entry. For GP01, we have already planned locations. Just copy these 3. Whether it is valid or depreciated or no longer valid, those you can put it. Earlier we have to change the description and we cannot put the control, but SAP has given this new one. You can control that any location you don't want to use it, you can put it invalid. Okay, we can maintain storage location level address also. If there is a really requirement, then you can maintain the GR address and all. Okay, just for knowledge purpose, I'm keeping one thing. So where they wanted to do the GP sales Visakhapatnam. Okay, the similar address, if you want to maintain, you can put it there. Maybe you have a location a little far or like that, you can maintain it. Or the companies can go use the MEAN transaction code to maintain different addresses so that they can change when they create the purchase order if they want to have multiple addresses. And this one mainly helpful when you have a storage location which is 3 kilometers far or 2 kilometers far and different addresses. So then a few 100 meters also you can have a different addresses, right? Then these addresses concept will be helpful. Okay, and maintain purchasing organization. This one also we can copy or maintain, doesn't make much. Wherever you see the maintain, it won't make much copy of the tables, more tables. Create, define, these are all will copy many. GPPO, where is our configuration? We are going in a sequence. Based on the sequence. Oh, nice that SAP has introduced it for purchase also, whether it is valid or invalid. This is one new thing in S4 HANA, which you can adopt it as a change. Purchase organization also, we got a new option. Okay, so company details are this one, and purchase org, maybe we can put it somewhere here. Purchase org. Purchase org, I'm keeping here. Sales details, plant, storage location, and the purchase org also, we got it. Okay, we are good to go here. There's a new feature which I came to know just now. And maintain storage location, still we have other two locations, right? GP02. Whatever came from the reference, delete, put new entries. GP02, FG21. Okay. Why I'm putting, I don't need raw materials because mine is a sales company. So these two locations are enough for them. They don't make any raw materials. So in that sense, I just put it only two locations. GP03 also similar. It's also sales company. So they don't want raw material locations and all. I'm deleting the locations which came from reference. Done. Storage locations are done. We are almost coming to end of the creating the enterprise structure. Logistic execution. We are not going to do warehouse management. We'll go to define shipping point. Copy, delete, check this shipping point. Use it any one primary shipping point. That's the thing. See, all the standard one people have just blasted. They didn't use it. Okay, what shipping point we have? GPS1. I don't want to copy any number ranges. Shipping point GPS1 is created. Similar way, we can create. Okay, we'll copy from GPS1 later because of the address and all. We can get some benefit. GPS1, the name, common shipping point. Okay, so the country departure and all we need to change. Factory calendar, we'll put Indian factory calendar. Okay, from here you can go to the address. That's what it is telling. In detail, you can change your address, but not here. So this one shipping point will be at the plant level. So we can use it like a GP VSKP shipping point. VSKP common shipping point. You don't have to mention the shipping point again actually. Just a common is enough. It needs more patience also to create. Okay. So we are not checking any entertainment one for a few minutes to just complete like that. Let's have a focus. See, once you change this country and all, you change it from US to IN. Okay. And we can maintain even more details like the time zone, departmental details, standard, how do you want to communicate. Some more information, we can add it. That's it. GPS1 is ready now. Common shipping point. Maybe we can put it. PSKP common. Okay, and a similar way, I'm going to do GPS1 to GPS2. I don't want to copy any number ranges. Okay, shipping point is getting ready. Let me do one more. GPS1 to GPS3. No number ranges. Done. Done. Now we created a, but you have to go to define shipping point and you need to change the data, right? The naming, everything. GPS2 and GPS3. GPS3, I'm going to keep it like GPS3. PSKP common. This one. The logically, right, shipping point means where you are going to ship the goods. For finished goods, one shipping point, raw material, one shipping point, or a common shipping point, you can put it. Okay. So like that also you can make it. Now what we're going to make. GP sales common. GP manufacturing common. Okay. So put a similar name. If the plant wise, I can make it because each one is individual. GP Hyderabad. That makes sense, right? So GPS2, GPS3. I hope you are understanding. I'm going to create one shipping point for everyone. Okay, the manufacturing, one shipping point, and sales, one shipping point. So we need to go and change anything address here. Yeah, you can only maintain in the details, right? Go here. Sales address is perfectly same. Okay. GPS1 also, we need to make a little bit change to the address. Go to details, then click on address. This one is GPMFC common, and the address is different, right? It is in code now. Because the shipping point won't be different from the place where physically it is different. You can put it manufacturing. All good. And GPS3, we need to update the change of address. I'm creating 3 plants, that's why it's a little heavy. I would have avoided the creating 3 plants at once. Okay. Anyway, everything is part of our learning. If you created only one shipping point, one plant, then it would be even more easier. Done. We are coming to ending one. Make it faster. Stop. $36. I'm maintaining like a real-time system for every address and all because it should not generate any confusion to the audience. Why Ganesh has given shipping point to Visakhapatnam and plant in Hyderabad, it will make confuse, right? We may take some more time, but let's do as much clarity. Okay, I want to give as much clarity as I can. Good. 3 shipping points are created. I'm not going to get too many shipping points. In real time, you may create too many shipping points to have at storage location level. If you watch over any of, there is a video about shipping points, you will get a better knowledge. Loading point, transportation planning point, shipping point is GPS1. You can have one loading, Z001. So you can have your specific loading points and all. Okay, just for information, but I think let's not complicate now. Transportation planning point and loading point also you can create when you wanted to do more about the LE shipping related one. Okay. So plant maintenance and human resource, I'm not going to touch. We are good. Based on our agenda, we have done all these setup. Purchase group is not part of org structure. It comes in the purchasing configuration, but definitely we are going to do that. So we are still in the purchase group. Okay. I want to give it sales, right? So we are going to give purchase group. Okay, we'll give here only purchase group. I'm not going to make it much complication. Here, purchase group. I don't keep the people. People may change. G01, domestic materials. G02, import materials. G03, services, common services. I believe this one is fine. G04, common, some other miscellaneous or anything, they can use this one. It helps for the during the procurement, release strategies and all, it will play a key role. Okay, now we are going to do the assignment. Similar one, financial accounting, company code to company. Where is our company code? GP00 is assigned to GPCC. Done. Assignments are easy. It won't copy too many tables and all. Credit control area, GP00. And credit control area, GP00. Oh, GPCC, we created like a company, right? Done. Business area, I didn't do it. Company code to financial management also, we didn't touch it. Assign profit center to company code. Actually, we have not created a profit center. So this is part of the profit center group creation. Again, when I told you, right, when you create a cost center, profit center, that area, it will be useful. For our basic procurement cycle, we don't have to spend, and in real time, it will be done by finance. Definitely, I will make this video, this area also, when I do the goods issue for cost center related scenario or purchase order with consumption. During those cases, we come to this area. Okay. So even the profit center, when you create a company code, also we need to create the profit center one. Profit center group. There are different groups are there. Maybe GPCC2. So our company got GP00 to GP00. Okay. Anyway, so then controlling, SN company code to controlling area. Controlling area is GP00. This one we already done this one because of that configuration. Okay, assignment is already done. Because of the earlier we went to controlling, right? There I have done that. This one is not required for us now. Then logistic general, plant to company code. My company code is, my plant is GP01. See, we have to go to new entries. Company code is GP00, GP01. GP00, GP01. GP02. GP00 and GP. This is mandatory, no compromise for this. Okay, see. Plant GP01 is already assigned to the FSCL because of the copy. What I'm going to do now, first we need to remove the assignment. FSCL, sorry, GP01. See, these three we need to delete. Otherwise, system will not allow. I have deleted. Create a new entries. I hope you got it. When you copy, it will come. So that we need to delete the assignment first, because one plant cannot be assigned to the more than one company code. I hope this one will give you that confusion also. You cannot assign one plant to more than one. So SN transit plan to company code. This is about advanced intercompany. So I'm going to make intercompany scenarios. Definitely at this point we will stress more. SN transit plan to that one. If you have any transit plan, you can maintain that one. Business area data comparison. Yeah, that should be fine. Okay. So like I mentioned that one, if you really, there is a requirement for the business area also, this can be used. Okay, how the purpose, like we'll just click it, the example also we can see. So what is business area? First of all, we need to understand that one, what is a business area, right? So if you see the business area is a part of a company with homogeneous product and market combinations, which can have a uniform business policy. An organizational unit of financial accounting that represents a separate area of operations or responsibilities within an organization and to which value changes recorded in financial accounting can be allocated. You can create financial statements for business areas and you can use these statements for various internal reporting purposes. So what I want to say, within the company code, if you want to have a separate small business without creating a new company code and still you wanted to manage certain financial reports separately, then the companies will go for a business area. Okay. If the business area, if you wanted to create and utilize for that, then you can also do it and create GP BA. GP0 business area. Like I told you, this is purely a finance related one. So I'm not keeping in the Excel sheet to make more complicated. So here we are going to add it, plant and division, GP01, go to new entries, GP01, division is G1, business area GP BA, GP02, G1, GP BA. It's not required to assign to all the plants also. Okay, for which plant they want to use this sub-related one, that you can utilize it. Then valuation area and division. Anyway, valuation area is our plant only. So again, new entries, GP01, G1, GPBA. Done. We'll do the same thing, copy to save time. GP02, GP03. Because of 3 plants, I'm doing little more configuration. So please don't get confused. Plant, valuation area and division, GP01 and division is G1. So this is already there. Missing business areas, well, someone has missed it. So it's just showing that one. Create any missing areas, you can check it. This one we already have done that, GP01, and we have our entries, all good. The business area, which is the separate one, as flow I have done it, but we don't see much until some invoice verification time and all. You have a business area field, which SAP will ask you to input it. Okay, if you are making a kind of a setup and business area is mandatory for the process, like I mentioned that within the company code, if you have some small business, that you can utilize it. Okay, then sales org to company code. What is the sales organization? Sales org GPSO. See, wrong company code is there. I'm going to add to our company code. It's not wrong because of the copy. I assign to our correct company code, distribution channel and GP SO. So there are many assigned. Like I told you, I don't want this junk. I don't want this junk. I want to use my GP. Maybe you can use the GP trade if you really want. Or one distribution channel, it's fine. Okay, I kept only one. That's it. Division to sales organization, GPSO. Definitely you will have more, but I don't want all the divisions. and I want to have my only one GPSO and G1. Because it will give me the more clarity, because I want to do in like a real-time system, right? It's not much junk related things. Okay, now the setup sales area. GPSO, GC, division G1. These combinations also we can delete it. We don't want block. Yeah, the block end, select, done. All deleted. Oh, still there are many. GPSO. Let's delete all the junk. Yeah, everything is selected. I'm deleting that. I want to keep only one line. Setup sales area, like a real-time system. I don't want to have a more junk. I just have my distribution channel and my division. One sales rep. Try to keep it this one. In real time, it will be same way. Because in ideas, people may not focus, or else most of the people are preparing, right? They just copy and all the junk entries, they keep it. So let's make it more clean up in that way. Now setup sales office, GPSO, distribution channel GC and G1, GPS1. Do we have the data? No. Here also, lot of junk is there. Let me remove the junk. This block selection is behaving different way. GPSO, first we need to select the block one and then select the block end. That's it. That's it. I'm going to maintain forever. GPSO, GC, G1, GPS1. I don't want any other. If I miss any configuration during my unit testing, we will definitely find it. And whatever I'm doing, all these things related to sales company, sales consultant also will do this configuration. So you don't worry much, but yeah. So sales office, GPS1, sales group, GS1. That's it. Let's see any junk is there. GPS1. See, this sales office assignment, it has not come because of the copy. Okay, that's what we can understand. Now, SN sales org, distribution channel and plan. This is the one configuration which is required for our STO process and all. But somewhat we came here for all the purpose. I know you would be getting bored, but no option. Lot of junk is there. I'm going to delete the entire chunk. First that block and then block. So I'm going to keep only my plant. GPSO, distribution channel GC, plant GP01. That's it. I want only this one. I will copy GPSO because for all of my 3 plants, I'm keeping one sales setup, not to make more complex. No, I want to copy GPSO, copy, and GP03. Okay, all of my 3 plants are assigned. We are coming to the end of config. All good. Okay, here only I mentioned, right, in sales you need to do one setup when you do the assignment. This one, define common divisions and define common. Now you will get entry here, GPSO, G1, G1. Yeah, now it's fine. We got our entry. We need to ensure that the division details are proper. Define common distribution channels. I'm trying to highlight the mandatory config you need to do to run a basic scenario. Controlling I told and sales and distribution I told. In a similar way, I'm going to tell about the purchasing. GPSO. Okay, see, one distribution channel. All good now. Now we are going to our favorite material management, purchasing organization to company code, GPPO, just maintain GP00. It has not come from the copy. Because, like I told you, purchasing organization is a maintain, it's not a copy delete. Then assign purchasing organization to plant, GP01. See, no entries, because these are all maintain related ones, so you need to maintain it. GPPO, GP02, GP0T, GPP1, GPPO, same one purchasing organization I'm going to use for all, GPPO. That's it. Now we have the entire setup, GPPO. Purchase organ plant also assigned. It's required for the central one, and if you have go for a decentralized one, we assign to the only plant. Okay, specific purchase organization we assign to the specific plant like that, and we need a one standard purchase organization to do these special procurements. GP01. So if you want to do GPPO, GPPO, and GPPO, I'm not going to create any special purchasing organization. Special standard purchase organization. I'm going to use my purchasing organization only for a consignment or STO, these kind of special procurements also. So we are not going to use the reference purchasing organization concept. What is reference purchasing organization? You can have a purchasing organization to handle your contracts, and it can be assigned to your normal purchasing organization, so that the plants which are assigned to the normal purchasing organization can still adopt the contracts or utilize the contracts with the reference purchasing organization. If you go and check our reference purchasing organization by Ganesh Padala on Udemy or YouTube, you will find that video about that concept. Okay, next logistic execution. We are not giving any warehouse number. We have to assign the shipping point. First click Ctrl F, GP01. Definitely there will be some junk, so nothing, no junk are available. Click on assign and GP S1. Okay, GP01 I'm assigning to GP-S1, GP02. Put the cursor, click on assign button, Ctrl F, GP02. Sorry, not GP02, GPS2. You will have the GPS2 and assign. Then GP03, click on assign, Ctrl F, GPS3, click on GPS3, assign. Done. Each one I'm giving only one plant level is enough for the basic testing. So I'm not going to touch this one. We are all good. Now we are going to our material management to do some basic setup also. We need purchase group. Okay, what I'm going to need? Purchase group. Here the purchase group, I'm going to create my 4 purchase groups, right? Which we decided. Just that's it. Done. Done. Now that's done. Okay, you can see in purchasing area, determination, these are all S/4HANA new things. Definitely we'll talk in that separate video. Material master has some different config and all. Okay, so we have done the entire org setup. Yeah, we have a separate one. We did all these assignments also done, but we are going to do these 3 T codes, which are going to play OMX3. What is our validation area? GP01. Okay, so we need to, which material ledger type you want to utilize. We can use SAP standard material ledger, or we can create our own material ledger. Okay, so if you want to create your own material ledger type, okay, in this area, if you don't want to make more complicated means, let's use the material ledger type what is available, because like I told you, in real time it will be done by finance. OMX2. Material ledger type is 1000. Individual character, company code, currency, all good. Okay, so if you really wanted to have our own one, then maybe we can have our own OMX1 GP01. GP01, see these entries already have come from the configuration, and material ledger you need to activate, and price determination, transaction based or single and multi-level, we can use the transaction based. Okay, if you want a little more understanding also, you can click on F1 and see it, what is transaction based. In transaction based material price determination in the material master, the material master moving average price, the price control is material is valuated in the standard price. The moving average price is calculated for information purposes. The single or multi-level price determination in the option 3 in the material master, the valuation price remains unchanged in a periodic price. Remains unchanged and a periodic unit price is calculated for the material valuation of the closed period. The option is only possible for materials with price control yes, and is only recommended in addition to multiple currencies or you see the determination. So if you are using the standard prices, this option is utilized. We will go with the transaction based for our testing. Price determination blinding in valuation area. So this one also we can click on F1. So it's connected with the price determination indicator and determines whether the default value for price determination is binding for all the materials in the valuation. So set this indicator if you want to prevent the price determination for the materials in the valuation area from being changed. Do not set this indicator if you want to enable price determination for the materials in the valuation area to be changed upon creation of material or at a later time. So this indicator is relevant only if the material ledger is active. Anyway, I'm not going to keep the flag because we don't want to make the changes and all. Okay, so OMX1, OMX2, OMX3 are done, and then CKM, the 4th transaction, CKM, start. So GP012, GP03, exchange rate type, M is actually we use for exchange rate, standard translation at average price. Immediate after period change, delete existing data. Anyway, we don't have any kind of a data. So production startup, LP01. So I just put it that scheduled. Okay, we can release this also. There is a job we need to activate, SM37 with Ganesh ID, and under scheduled. There is one thing, I'm going to release it. Change, start condition, immediate, periodic job. Maybe I will anyway, we don't use too much, so weekly will run. I can put daily, weekly, save it. This one. Okay, this is the material ledger. Even I'm also exploring more about knowing about the impact in things and all. Definitely, I will come up with more videos on this area. So in favorites, I wanted to add one folder, material ledger related, because this is some new thing and more financial thing. So like a student, we need to put it everything OMX1, OMX2, OMX3, CKM start. Okay. In similar way, I'm creating one more folder, Fiori. All these transactions are Fiori related. Let's put it there. Okay, good to go. I hope our material ledger configuration is successfully completed. Any issues? Let's brainstorm. So material type, industry sector, I'm going to create GP. Okay, but we are going to get only one material type to do the scenario. Rest all I will create later. Okay, material group also I will put it GP001. Or else material group you can directly put it whatever the product type you wanted to add it. Maybe bearing or I will create chemicals. So we'll keep the similar way. Just for our testing, I'll keep it only. Later I will add material group description. Okay. Later I will add multiple things. Raw material. Okay. Now we are going to the config. Okay. So now we are going to do the master data. Architecture is completed. Mostly we have done 90% I can say, or even 95%. Now we are going to logistics general, material master. Here we have basic settings, material types, define interprets for material types. We'll use ROH, definitely. Our friends would have damaged a lot, but no choice, we'll use the same thing. And I will use ZRAM. I already have a plan of raw materials. And field reference, if you directly give here, it will definitely throw because we need to create it. First we need to create. So it will say like, first you create, then you do it. Okay, we are going to do that anyway. So this is my raw material. And I'm going to create a field reference group now, and then I will assign. And item category is norm, and reference I put it as a ZRAM. External procurement is okay for me. Price control I want to use V because it's the raw material. Account category reference, definitely I have to create a new account category reference, then I have to change it. Okay, I will tell you where I'm going to change. Quantity and value updating by valuation area in all various. For raw materials, actually, not just valuation area. For every area, I'm going to put it. In all valuation areas, I'm going to activate quantity and value because my raw material should always have a quantity and value. General material type, or you can put general material type. Moving average, but you put it. Price control is mandatory because always I should have a price control. Work scheduling, controlling, classification, material, product costing, all the information we are putting this data. Now it's good. Still I told you I need to change the field selection group and all field reference, and also I'm going to change the account category reference. Where I'm going to make changes, that we are going to check it. Quantity and value updating, it will be available for multiple things, but my focus is my plant, GP01. Yes, for my GP01, 02, 03, I have a quantity and value update. It is fine. Go back. go back, and define number ranges also. Let's do it. Define number ranges, and click on intervals. First I need to create my group. Click on this change groups, create a new group, GP company number ranges. Okay, so I'm going to keep it G1. I will use external so that I will have a more freedom. Okay, so already someone is using our 80 as overlapping. So let us check it. Intervals. 80 is being used by someone with our similar kind of a setup. See, A to B. Someone is already using thing, so we can utilize the same one for our number ranges, because I'm not particular about the I want to get my own number range and all, because 80 might be using by someone else, so we should not disturb them. So I created I'm going to create new group I want, that is for sure. GP company external number ranges. I will use the 80 A to B. Okay, already exists, so that we can just put it. Almost we need to use the existing one, maybe. That is fine. This is the problem with number ranges in an idea system. Multiple people would be using differently, right? So at least I want to show that group creation. That's the reason I'm struggling. 400 to 500 or 3400 to 34999, because people use the huge number ranges actually. Okay, we have 20. No one has used it. 10002 11000. Okay, it's good anyway. 20 we are going to delete. 2021. 2021. Okay, so I'm going to use 1002. Must be same. Okay, this one we are going to use it. I'm going to create a new group, and I will create my own GP company internal number ranges. So G1 1002. I don't want to use too much. Even that also too much actually. Let someone can utilize it. 999 or else max 199. Okay, these are enough. I may not create more than 2000 materials, because he is starting from there, so I'm going to use from here. Why the overlap message has come? Because 1 to 1 we have given to 20, right? So I created my own. Okay, so do you want to save something first? Yes, we saved it, and we have our group, and we find our GRAM, ZRAM. Raw material is there. It is waiting for a group to assign. So what you need to do? At one, select a group, double click on this, and we need to select a group. Where is the group? It would be at the bottom. Okay. Save. Go to group. So the G1 is already used by someone. So maybe we can. Okay, system has given this kind of a naming. FGNR01. So because GP company internal number ranges. So it is already available. That's why system has put their name and our number range only. So now we will get our own. So G1, yeah, we have our own now. Okay, so we got it. So this is our group which we created. Now we need to assign the raw material. Where is ZRAM? ZRAM is not assigned to anyone. So click on select a group, assign element to group. Once you click on the RAM and assign the group, then you have to click G1. Too many are there. In real time, you will not have this much, so no need to worry. Yeah, double click on that and save it. Now, if you click on G1, yeah, G1 and JRAM are assigned. If you have any confusion, so double click on, just put the cursor on your material type and you click on this button, assign element to group, and then select your group and save it. That's what I did it. So done, all okay. I told you that in field selection, we need to have our field reference, right? Field selection. These are all I'm not going to touch. We will use the direct field reference only. Okay, so settings for key fields that we will go later. Setting fields to this one. So these are all, if you want to make any changes, the mandatory optional, that will be useful. Maintain field selections. These are the field references. I'm going to use ROH to copy. Copy ROH and GRAM. I can have a flexibility to make changes so that ROH will not be disturbed. So please start this as a practice. Okay, now if you go to the attribute material types, GRAM, select data, I will assign my GRAM, so that I can make any config changes or anything. No? Whatever, we didn't save it or what. Go back, maintain field selections, position, GRM. We got save, data already saved. Industry sectors also we are going to do. Everybody will use their own industry sectors. Z 100% will be there. So here we don't have to much show that one. We will use anything available. Okay. That we'll just use it mechanical. Because we will not use much anything because all the alphabets people have utilized it. Okay. Field reference group. Why we are not able to assign it? RAM. This one. RAM. Field reference has not been set up. Go to Metal Master. Continue without specifying project. Maintain field selections for data screens. We did it in the same way. ZRAM. It's already there. RAM is referenced nowhere. Okay. Okay, we all the data. Required entry, optional entry, we got all the data. ZRAM. Data screens. Field reference. If you compare with ROH, which is a substandard, ROH also have the data. Go to details. So all looks similar. Maybe it is not yet updated in the system. Let us do that. Okay, so this all done and we'll verify again why it's not allowing. Okay, here the product type group and all will explain. SAP has introduced the new one. During the service and all, I will explain whether it is a service related or material, that also we can tell. Product type group also we can use it. Ours is material, so we'll put it. Okay, now I'm coming back. And another important one is this define material groups. I told you that I'm going to create chemical. Already someone is using, but we'll use it. Chemicals. Okay, so material group is also ready for us. And I'm coming to material management, valuation and account assignment, account determination without wizard. Here group together valuation areas. GP 01. So everyone have the evaluation grouping code. We can use SAP whatever available, or else we create our own. Okay, that should be fine. If you use the same thing, the GL accounts which are available, that will be applicable for us. We only need to create for our company code. Define valuation classes. This is what why I came here, because of this only. Account category reference 0001 is there, right? I will just copy and create ZRAM. GP raw materials. GP raw materials. GP raw materials. Valuation class. I'm going to use the same valuation classes, 3000 SAP standard one only. So it is assigned to. So if I really wanted to make changes, right, I need to create a new valuation class and disturb this area. If I change here, you never do that activity. Like 3000, if you assign to your account category reference, then that will be disturbed by others. Okay, maybe 3002. These all are there. Maybe I will use one new valuation class. Maybe 3030 GRAM. Okay, already existing. 3050. Oh, 30. Okay, 3090 is available. I will use 3090 for my setup. And assignment of material type and account category reference. GRAM. Okay, that's what I came here. I want to have my own account category reference. How you can do that? So we did this one, and some basic we need to do. Otherwise, you cannot do the configure automatic postings. You want to create a PO, right?
So you must do that. Account assignment. Go to BS6 INT 3000 GL, but I have created new one, right? I need to maintain it. 3090, but I want to use the same GL. To simplify, we can use in IDA system similar way, just to make you some kind of. So for my entry also, I need to do this. What is that one? Okay, we use 0001 only, right? So no need to. We have to maintain 10001. Done. 3090. We got entry. So the 3000 I need to maintain. Let me maintain one WRX because the simple testing we are going to do it. Later a lot of config anyway I have to do other things. Where is WRX? WRX. I'm going to maintain for validation class 0001 3090. Okay. We have to maintain for one blank entry also. That's it. So GL account we need to do the determination wise. And then where are we going now? We have to go to purchasing. Purchasing and purchase order. Define document type for purchase order. Based on my plan, I have few, right? Purchasing document type. I'm not going to too much. I'm going to create. I'm going to make it only one. Chat CPO. Let me go to NB. Copy. Chat CPO. Raw material spare part PO. Copy all. I will use their number ranges only. So the 45. So if you want, you can get a new number range and maintain it. And allowed item categories, it's raw material. So I'm okay to, but anyway, I'm going to create subcon everything separately. So I will remove this consignment limit, everything I don't want. Text, T-service, enhancer limit, return. See, these are all SAP has created in S4 HANA as a new. We are going to make videos in these new things in the coming days. I put only standard. I don't want to have any other thing complicated. Number ranges, I want to use the same 45 number range so that I don't have to do the changes to the number ranges. That's it. Purchase order type is ready, and purchase requisition and all I will do in a separate way. Pricing procedure. Without pricing procedure, we cannot do it. So go to conditions. We have a pricing procedure also here. Go to pricing procedures. Domestic. Going to create a domestic one. Conditions. Define price determination for process. And define condition type. I want to have my condition type. I always specific in IDS system also. I don't want to disturb your thing. PB00. I hope nobody has used ZPB0. Mostly would have used already. Done. GPB0. But generally we have to suggest Jadar this only. Unfortunately, he has used it. ZPB1. It's dead. But anyway, PB00 and PBXX. I will focus on these two only for now. ZPB ZCP0. That's nice. ZPP0 ZGPX. Okay. Gross price auto. Gross price manual. Okay. Done. Remaining all I will work on later. For the basic condition type I have. Okay, now the condition types are ready. Remaining all I'm going to use as per standard. defines key calculation schema. That is important, right? So we are going to copy SAP standard RM000. Copy and GP. No, already we have put a name. GP domestic. The name also I'm going to keep it. GP domestic schema. GP domestic schema. Simple way I'm doing, but based on my principles, I want to change these two, right? Remaining I will change later. 1 I'm going to keep it ZPB, ZGP0 and ZGPX. Rest all I'm keeping standard. I hope our friends wouldn't have disturbed a lot to that one. Good. So now GP DOM and the same one we can utilize for this also, but we can create one just for reference one. GP we call like to utilize into that info record. SAP will generally suggest one thing. Condition supplement. Okay, this one is the condition supplement. Okay, this is the condition supplement. Generally it comes from the pricing one, condition supplement price. To utilize it, condition supplement, this one, the info record one, we'll use it. Subsequent purchasing document header. Just for having info record. What I did in my real time, I put it a similar kind of a thing, what I wanted to make, but we need to keep changing. GP DOM. Okay, what I'm going to keep, copy this one, ZGP PIR. Okay, we have to do the GP PIR schema. Whatever comes in the pricing procedure, right? That in info record that we are going to set up here. So I want to keep it a similar setup, but what we'll do in real time, we need to put a combination of domestic and international, like import one, we need to put it. So domestic and PAR schema, I put it. Then go to condition type and go to your ZGPX, so ZGPO. For this auto, go here, this one, RM000. SAP assign this RM000, right? But I'm going to assign the ZGPPAR. I can make changes to my schema later based on my requirement. Because of this assignment only, the respective procedure will hit in your pricing procedure. So PAR procedure will be a combination of domestic and import. Required conditions only, you can keep it, no need all. There is a specific video by Ganesh. What is the importance of assigning a pricing procedure to PB00? You will learn in that video in detail. Now you already get an idea that why I assigned here. Set calculation schema, purchasing. Schema group, because I want to determine, right? Schema group for suppliers. Okay, I can assign a standard one and put it G1, GP domestic. I want to have one for domestic, one for import to assign to my GP import schema. For import vendors, I will assign this import schema. All good. Go back. Schema group purchasing organizations. Standard schema GP SO GP. Okay, I will keep the same one what we put it for GPU. GP, purchase org, schema. Okay, that's enough. Okay, we are coming to end now. The GP is 4 and schema groups for purchasing organization. I will just assign the GPPO to GPPO. Done. Okay, basic condition type we have done, and schema group determination is done. Schema group determination also done, and here the determination now we need to do. What is the schema group purchasing organization? GP, PO, no entry, GP, PO, schema group supplier, G1, GP, so ZGP demo. Okay, I had done only for my domestic. Later I can do for my import. Okay, determination is done. For stock transport order, I will do separately once I create my new procedure and all. So for the basic one, it's not required. All good. And coming to the material type now, define attributes for material type. And ZRAM. Assign this. Go to details. Account category reference RAM already has come based on that configuration. And let us see, this field reference has got refreshed, or still it is going to give error. Still it is giving error. Field reference has not been set up. You have specified field reference is not been set up. New field reference. Set up new field reference. We'll close here. Go to SPRO. We'll try one more time. So why it is making. Logistics general and material master field selection. Intent field selection for data screen. We have field reference ZRAM, but why it's not allowed? ZRAM. Anything we need to activate? We'll check the table level, whether any entry is generated for the table or not. So T130A /y SS16N T130A ZRAM is got or not. Yeah, ZRAM got its own value. Why are getting this one? We'll go again to OMS2 ZRAM. First we'll check in F4 what entries it is showing. Okay, now we got. Okay, I think it was taking some time to replicate. Done. No more issues. All good. I'm going to do one more thing before PO. PO material T030 is the table where our GL accounts are stored. INT validation grouping code. Validation grouping code is 0001 and validation class is 3090. These two GL accounts also we need to create as part of master. Go to FS00. Otherwise you cannot finish the GR. Create with template. Okay, I want to create for my company code GP00. Or we'll create a template. Oh, already come because of the copy. Already created a what? It's already there. So already there. Okay, GL accounts already there. So we have done the most of the configuration. What to do for purchase order creation? We are going to do the master. Once we have done the master, we'll do the master material creation and one BP creation, then purchase order, goods receipt and invoice receipt. That we will do it. We will do some of the configuration related to business partner. So let us do the business partner config. In business partner, we'll go to SPRO. SPRO, reference IMG, financial accounting, then accounts receivable and accounts payable, supplier accounts, master data, preparation for creating supplier master data. And here we will have a configuration that define account groups with screen layout. So once you come here, and we can use any goods supplier, invoicing party. Okay, we have a multiple sample, right? We can utilize the goods supplier, invoice party, okay, or normal domestic vendor. I think we can utilize it. So the partner function, we also explain that one, how this goods supplier and all, you will have only the purchasing related data you can maintain. They don't want any kind of accounting data. The invoice party means only the accounting data should be enough because they don't need purchasing data. So like that we can maintain. But anyway, now we are going to utilize one normal vendor for creating the vendor account group. Okay. You can see company code data, what all the data will be there. Maybe few details will be in optional stage for a good supplier. Okay, let's copy this good supplier. Create ZBP1. We will have the maybe domestic suppliers. So when you go for domestic suppliers, you can see some company code data, account management, reconciliation entry, you can make it required entry. Because like I mentioned, right, you wanted to have the accounting data also, then you can keep this one, reconciliation account. Okay, this sort key also, maybe you can make it mandatory. Cash management group. Terms of payment, double invoice validation, we can check this one. House bank tolerance group, any other information can be made it as a mandatory because I want to utilize for this vendor for both invoicing party and goods supplier. Okay. After account group, we are going to maintain the number ranges, create number ranges for the vendor accounts. We will use any existing number ranges also, should be fine. Okay, this looks fine, 07 looks fine. I will utilize the same 07 SN number ranges to vendor account group. ZBP1. Okay, I'm going to use the, so I'm going to use the 07. This looks fine. Number range, we used it. Assignment of number range is also completed. So now we are going to do the BP master and link. Okay, how we are linking to the vendor master configuration. So for this one, go to SPRO. Then we have a cross application components. Go to this cross application components. Then there is a configuration for SAP business partner. SAP business partner. It's supposed to be here. Yeah. SAP business partner, and then we go to business partner. Here the basic settings. In basic settings, we have a number ranges and grouping. Go to number ranges and grouping, define grouping, and assign number ranges. So here the define groupings and the number ranges. We can keep any grouping, we will use it. Import, business partner, domestic vendor, what are the different number ranges are there? So 07 already there. So I'm going to assign the internal number range assignment. We can create our own grouping. GP01. I will use the 07. Okay, we have created the number ranges, business partner grouping. Then different number ranges we can utilize for the internal and all. Okay, so once we have done this one, then define number assignment for the okay. So define groupings and assign number ranges. And these number ranges is just now what we configured, right? The same number ranges, you can see the 07. So once we have completed this configuration, then we need to go for the master data synchronization. So master data synchronization. Here, go to master data synchronization. Here we'll have a customer vendor integration. In this customer vendor integration, business partner settings for vendor integration. So we are focusing on vendor to do the procure to pay. Go to settings for vendor integration, and here the field assignment for vendor integration will be there, and under that go to assign keys, and here define number assignments for the direction BP to vendor. So in this BP to vendor, here we are mainly linking the business partner to the vendor record. For example, what is our group? GP01, business partner group, and vendor account. So I'm going to make it GP01, and our group is GBP. GBP1. So this is GP01, and here what is our vendor account assignment group? So ZBP1. Okay. So we are assigning the business partner group with our vendor account group, what we created. And you wanted to have the same number or flexi grouping, that you can put it. So for example, number range group for account group has not been externally. So here, if you put it this external number range, right, then we can put the same numbers. Okay. So the benefit, for example, whatever business partner is getting, the same will be assigned to the vendor also. So let's track it. If you want to use it same number, then you must maintain the external. So number ranges for grouping C, because someone has done some mistake, so that is throwing for us GP01. Okay. CO07, someone has done a mistake, so we'll just put this one. Oh, a lot of people. The D01, maybe initially they took it, but later they forget. CO07 and CO07. CO07, CO07. ZD01 and ZDOM. Okay. So if you really wanted to use the same number, we must maintain the internal external number range. But for now, we don't want to have any kind of a same number. In our detailed video about business partner, you can see those details. So GP01, GP01 and ZBP1. Okay, I have not put any same number because our number range is internal. Okay, that's it. We have done this setup. Now we will do the configuration for the customizing view. We can have a customizing view, we can do that. And then we'll do the partner function. So the customizing view, you can directly use the T code called /n BUSD. Okay, so now we will do the business partner view and all. We'll keep use as it is. Okay, for now we don't have to test that view. We will go to the partner function. So we'll do the partner function configuration. Go to SPRO and material management, purchasing. In purchasing, we have a partner determination. Partner determination. We can use the different partners and all. Let's use the any one basic one which is available. Partner, assign partner schemas to account group. Okay, we will use any one. What is our group? ZBP1. Okay. We will assign any available one. L1, L2, L3. So L1, the SAP standard partner one, we don't need any kind of creativity at this moment. So then we do for, that should be fine for vendor creation. So now payment terms also you can create if you want a new payment term, otherwise we'll use the existing available payment terms. So once the payment term everything completed, the BP roles, what are the BP roles available? So now we are going to do the BP creation. /n BP, and here we have different roles for BP, right? So those things we are going to do it. So business partner, I'm going to get a business partner and create organization. So when you create a what BP role, we are going to use it. First we'll create a general BP role and the grouping wise GBPO. Okay, GP01 is our grouping. The number range will be decided as per that one. After that, company, we can create SP suppliers, maybe SP. We can use it Rishikonda 530044 Vishakhapatnam IM and 01. Okay, so then we go to control data, BP type and all, we can input the data else, identification. Okay, then go to relationships. Here we can give the different relationships, FLV, go to general data. We created, first of all, we'll create first basic vendor. Okay, we got this vendor. Now we can go for the 1 BP role. Okay. So we put it this one. Go to change mode. FLV N00 supplier accounting data, the address, everything what we have given. Go to control data, business type, everything, vendor, general data. And if you want to assign to the another customer, you can assign those details, any payment block related information. Go to company code. You have to give the company code for which company code you want to create. Reconciliation account. We'll use our 16,000 domestic. Sort key, posting date, previous account number, and any other payment transactions. Okay, we can input all the information. Okay, we made it mandatory, right? If you remember that, I made this field as a mandatory. So whatever the mandatory fields, the finance consultant will decide in real time. So vendor status, correspondence, all the details are given. Now I'm going to save it. Just save view by view, it is more clear. So first edit the standard address in the area. It is asking for the English currency. Okay, so that's why the red color is there. An entry required in the language field. Yes, we have given. Now click on check button. See, the address has become no red color. Save. Company code data we maintained, and still in the change. You should be in change mode only. Then only you can get an option to select multiple. Now I'm going to maintain the supplier purchasing. FLVN01. FLVN01. You follow the SAP standard. The namings wise, some people may be disturbed, but these terms you always can use it. This is all general data. I'm going to purchasing view because I'm maintaining for the supplier data. Which purchasing organization? GP, PO. This way, I think it is more easier without any confusion. How we created just now. Order currency is INR. Payment terms is 0001. And you want to have a GR based invoice verification, then you can put it. And shipping conditions, if you have any specific shipping conditions you want to maintain, you can maintain the 01. And remaining all of our information, acknowledgement required, or we wanted to have evaluated GR settlement during date and subsequent. These are all other information. Purchase group also we can input G01, right? Domestic materials. Generally, this vendor planned date important days. Anyway, info record is going to play the key role. Here, the important one, schema group supplier. Why I'm coming here? Where is our schema group supplier? G1. GP, domestic schema. He's a domestic vendor, so we are giving the G1. Automatic purchase order flag if you want to utilize any kind of auto PO details. Okay, see, purchasing block, everything available. Earlier in ECC, we used to go for different transactions, right? MK05, MK02. Now everything you can do in BP transaction. That's good. All good. And partner functions, yeah, we can VN of supply 720. Okay, so nothing is allowed here. So we need to do that config again for our other roles. Just now where we have allowed the partners, right? That was when I used that. So when you create the partner functions for a new account group, we need to make it all roles. We need to make it available. Whatever important one. VM. Then PI. Let's do for GS also. All are done now. We will not get any kind of error. Okay, all good now. And save it. At least one set of bank details are required. GP bank K JP001 bank account 004511345661. Bank country or region India. IN will give IN bank name HDFC. Vishakhapatnam, you can say like Dwarkanagar, region 01, city Vishakhapatnam. Okay. So we finally created a vendor with all the information, purchasing data also available. So supplier is available. So what all we have done, we need to create a material master. Vendor is created and we are going to create a material master, MM01. And what is our material type? So business partner we created, account group, and BP group, we created GP01. Okay. GP business partner group. These two we linked and all, that respective configuration we have done it. So master data is done, purchasing document type also we created Jet CPO for our testing. Pricing procedure also we created for our testing. So inventory related settings, we use SAP standard only. So WAWE it is already available. So that should be fine. The invoice verification also, the SAP standard related one, that should be enough. If any kind of a controls, additional controls, we do it. So now we are going to do the testing now. What kind of a testing? Testing PTP. So our vendor, just now we created MK03. We can still display MK03, but it will take you to, this is our vendor for testing. And PO type, Jet CPO. We need a material, right? Material. We have to create a material. What is our material type? Jet RAM. Mechanical. Anyway, put internal number. Basic data, sales, purchasing. MRP will keep it handy for now because we have not done the MRP setup and all. We will avoid unnecessary errors. General plant data, I'm not going to maintain warehouse. Accounting, it's a raw material. Accounting data is enough. Quality. Okay, yeah, the basic setup here should be fine for us to do it. Default settings. Org levels, GP01, RM01, GPSO, distribution channel, GC. Correct? Yes. Default setting. Not RM01. Where is our RM11? RM11. Material agent must be set productive for validation area. See, we got the first error. Go to the question mark. Material agent must be set productive for validation area GP01 message number. Scenario 1 new validation area has been created for S4 HANA system. It is required to activate material ledger via transaction YMX2, X3, X1. That we did already. Afterwards, it needs to be set productive via transaction CKM start. Scenario to system conversion from SAP or business. Anyway, we are coming under first one. So CKM start, we did already, but still, it's a good thing we got an error, which I expected. GP01. Delete existing pivot history. Exchange rate type. Production startup. We did the same thing, right? Activation. Oh, understand. Last time it was in the test run. Exchange rate type. We will run for all exchange rate type. Production. Start immediately. The planned start is ignored. That's fine. Confirm. LP01. Start production startup is ready. SM37. We'll see. Yeah, this is finished. 7:30. Let us go now. MM01. Default settings. Good. So what is one good learning? When we run CKM start in the morning when we are doing the configuration, we did the test run was there. That's why it was not done. New material has come, and our first material may be H2SO4. H2SO4. Okay, I'm remembering my chemistry days. Later, material group is chemical. Okay, lab office norm, all fine. Gross weight, it's okay. Basic material, sales of view, delivering plant is same, GP01, division G1, GB division. Tax classification, all are 100% tax, not of taxes. Account assignment group material, there is account assignment group for the material. It will help in the sales related scenarios to get it any kind of accounting. Okay? Accounting and all, it will be helpful. Return bill, SP time, trading goods, raw materials, semi-finished good, return bill. We will use the trading goods for now. Availability check. We can use availability check is going to play the role when you are having the stock and when you want to get a sales order. Those kind of cases, it will be helpful. Automatic PO I'm activating, and purchase group G01. Rest all fine. MRP I'm going to give ND because we are not going to make anything with MRP. Our target to per unit price, you can give it H2SO4 1 liter cost maybe 2,400 rupees. Good. Material is successfully created. Then 1003. Material is ready. 1003. Where is our testing? Material, vendor, PO type.cpo. All good now. We are going to create the PO. I have material, I have vendor, plant, storage location, everything set up. So great, we got one CKM start related error, which we fixed just for the test run. And the partner function, we did the configuration, but the allowed partner functions when we copied from 0001, I thought it would be copied everything, but it didn't come, so we maintained it, only 2 errors. So now we are going to ME21N, close it, set CPO, supplier. Okay. Now SAP started using this word supplier more than vendor. So supplier, purchase org, GPPO, G01, GP03. Good. Item overview. This is how you can do the unit testing, by keeping everything with you. Okay, we want to maintain info record. Let's maintain info record. PAR. Same material, plant level also you can maintain, or purchasing org level. That's your wish, how you wanted to have a price. So let's go with purchase org level, ME11. If you go to purchase org level, it will be applicable for other plants also. So info record, you can say purchase org level. Yeah. Standard quantity 100 liter, 10 liter. Cost, just now we have given, right? 2,400. There's no rule to give like a material price. I'm just trying to maintain a similar kind of a price. Okay, all good. All good. But one thing is missed, that is tax code. While copying, we got certain kind of action from input page. Tax code. Tax code we didn't get, it came from the during company code copy. We are going to use the benefit. If something, any configuration, any issue comes while creating PO, we will address that part. Jet CPO, Supplier is 720, GPO, G01, and the material, plant, storage location, RM0, RM11, 100 liter. Wow, almost fine. Output, go to conditions. So GP0 has come. Okay. In the config, we can remove this one, not required to get. Okay. That also we can do it. /nm/08 DOM control data. So we can make it auto. This one we'll put it manual. ME21N. Most of the companies, we suggest them to use info record or some kind of condition record, because to avoid the mistakes from the purchasing team, because one member can manage all the activities, but the price wise they may do mistake. So that can happen, so that we avoid that. See here, we made it manual, so 2,400, it is making confused, right? I understand. Let us do that. Go to SU3 and Indian decimal notation, we'll use this one so that we'll not have any kind of issue. I put it 0.89. Again, go to ME21N, close this, ZCPO, and it's item overview. Location, RM11, 100 liter. Still, it's not replicated. What happens? Sometimes these systems, right? I log in and log off and log in, then only they will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Then only they will work. Let's hope now. ME21N. Close. That's CPO. Supplier. Material. Plant. RM11. 100. See, comma has come. I just tried for that one only. When you change the user parameters, right, your SU3 user parameters, the data may not come immediately, so that you can log off and log in. So we'll get it. Conditions, I got my price and all good. Basic price, I got it. Confirmation, we didn't maintain anything. I'm going to use Migo. And go to invoice, IN, GR based IV we maintained in vendor master. That has come. Taxes, V0, all good. Save. Wow, our first PO is saved. I'm going to do the Migo. I want stock. Push save Migo, 100 liter. Delivery note. GP, or anything you can put it. DN001. Click on check button. See, the first thing we got it. Posting only possible in 2503, 2502. For this company code, only possible in 0302 means June and May. But today we are in October. What I am going to do now, go to MMRV, give my company code. See, 0302. Luckily, we are in the very less duration. I'm going to make it now. MMPV, give my company GP00, GP00. When you see here the 03, right, you need to get the next one. 04, 2025. Execute it. Converted. Till what stage you need to reach? You need to reach till 07. Then 5, execute it, converted, 6, converted, 7, convert. If you are not much confident, you just come to MMRV and give your company code and check it. You came to 7. So 7 means October. Already you are in the October time. Let's go into our Migo. Click on check button. Posting only possible in periods. Okay, I understand this story. I understand now. Now, we will check our controlling area. We can directly go to OKKP code, or else we will go with the enterprise structure, definition, controlling, maintain, controlling area. When you go to maintain controlling area, here we will see that what is the fiscal year variant was assigned. Go to details. K4 we assigned, right? So this one we will make some changes based on our requirement. Go to okay. So I'm going to financial accounting, global settings. Then we have global settings. You can directly go with OB29 transaction also, we can go for that. Either we can go with OB29 or we can search with this part. Okay, in same financial accounting, then you go to ledgers, here fiscal year and posting periods, maintain fiscal year variant. Here we used K4, right? So we are going to we can use any of these things. March to this one, but we will not disturb their config. We'll use copy, maybe GP. Okay, we will use this one, April to March, because India follows same thing. So if you see this one, right, no checkbox to calendar year and year, and 12/4. If you go to periods, okay, you first save the data, then only it will be updated in the table. So now copy this GP, go to period. You can see here the periods 1 to 12 are maintained, and the period -3, right? For example, if you're in October, the period will be 7. If you're in November, the period will be 8. So the same thing, it is maintained. So all good, GP, and we are going to use GP for our controlling area. This one you can directly access with the OB29 also. OB29 T code also, you can access it. And same thing, maintain controlling area you can go, or else you can directly go with OKKP. OKKP, maintain controlling area, GP00. Select this one, go to details. Here we are going to maintain GP, April to March. See, cost center hierarchy, we can create and just put it for cost center. Okay, we'll just create one cost center hierarchy, GPCC 01. We'll use when you create the cost center and related scenarios. That will be helpful, the cost center creation. Okay, finally we did this one also. We created our own, so that no worries. Let's go to Migo, PO number, item OK, delivery note, click on check button. So posting can only be made to GL account 727920001 in currency euro. So we are going to make one change. So this error also we can capture why this error is coming. Because when you copy this, automatically GL account is copied. During that point of time, we have not made changes to our company specific company code. So short text is also in the Europe one. We can put it WRX GRIR clearing account. Control data, currency, INR. We need to change to posting without tax allowed also. We can put it tax category, all type of X allowed. Now we should be fine. The same way we need to do for another GL account also. Control data, INR, sales revenue, or you can put it like stock account. Okay, you can put it like inventory or stock account, what we use for BSX. So GL related masters also, when you copy, it will come. Everything is learning. So there are 4 things we found it, everything is learning. So that is a good thing. That's what I told you, right? During UT you will find it. Because of the proper plan and all, entire setup, we got some 3 errors. But if you're not having proper, you may get many, 10, 15. Post it. So correct the customizing settings for the ledgers for the universal journal. Okay, this is one popular error, we'll get it. And universal journal, there are inconsistencies in customizing settings for the ledgers. Correct customizing settings. Let us check it. What is this one? This message was displayed during the posting activity. Use transaction. Use transaction to check the customizing. We'll check this customizing thing, why this error is coming. GP 00, ledger group 0001, ledger. What was the error? Okay, we'll run for all the ledger. Okay, we need to give the correct ledger group. Company code, ledger GP00, correct the customizing settings in the journal. Document splitting is active for company code. Activate profit center accounting in controlling GPL. We try to use this kind of a question mark and go into the respective config for most of these kind of error. So like I mentioned that because of the material ledger, we are going to get certain kind of issues. Okay, so financial accounting, master data, profit center, activate profit center accounting in controlling area. So our controlling area GP00 and fiscal year 2025 profit center accounting activated. One error is gone. So these errors also kind of a learning for us. So profit center account is activated. Next, that is gone. Second one, correct the customizing settings for the ledgers in the universal general. Check the customizing settings using the transaction. Oh, not Lot are coming, but at least we can check it. Check customizing settings using this transaction. Many people have errors, but we will go with our company code only. Okay, these are all will be done by finance. Okay, you don't have to worry much, but in IDS, no choice, we need to fix it. Lot are there. So these are all messages only. So 0L, there is anything related to our company code? We don't have here GP30. Okay, let us do one thing. Again checking, but this time we will use our company code GP00. Correct the customizing settings, still we have issue. Okay, this one, the version 0 of controlling area is not assigned to any ledger. Let us go to this config and check this error message. So define ledger for CO version. The CO consultant will do this one. Manage multiple version, general accounting. Okay, we'll use for one data. So when you go for inventory, mainly all these things will come. For purchase order, those things will not stop. Define ledger for CO version. See where is the configuration. SAP customizing conversion of accounting to SAP S4 HANA. These are all related to the material ledger. GP00. I'm going to capture all these errors. As of now, we know this OMX3, OMX2, OMX1, CKM start, but we got to know about the new T codes like SS02. These all we are going to fix it. See the 0 version, nothing entry is there. GP00. Maintain these details here. Now we will maintain this information 0L, save it. Okay. Few things are expected, but somewhat migrate general ledger, define general ledger, define document types for posting and controlling. I hope we don't have any of the assignments to the controlling area. See, mostly the controlling area related with material ledger. That's why the beginners who are trying for S4 HANA, they are struggling and few people are getting disappointed also. So I'm not able to fix the issues. I'm not able to fix, still the issues are coming. Okay. So those things are happening. So, but we found few new things. So material ledger setup, this is our normal area. Assignment of thing. That's a good thing. We always do it. The great learning will be this one. OMX3, OMX2, OMX1, CKM start. Along with these 4, we found a new one. The very nice one is this one. I like this one. When you get error message, you can pass this. This one will show the missing configuration related. Okay, and also we have done, see, everything is passed. Okay, the program we can put it. So config wise, conversion of accounting to S4 HANA, then preparation for migration, then preparation for general ledger. After that, additional settings of non-additional setting. Directly define ledger for CO version. This is one important one, we found it. Okay, define document types and posting for controlling. That also not required. Define currency settings for migration. Okay, that's fine. So another one I will maintain later. We have found a good one, and this program will be helpful for us to check any kind of a missing configuration related to material itself. Now we'll go to our T code. Later I will fill it by watching 702 DN01. Check. User already processing. Let us come back. Correct the customizing settings in the ledger in the MRC journal. This also one T code, right? We will put it. Later I can make it a proper document for this one, so many people can save time. If you put these things as part of all good. So if I keep as part of our setup, right? So generally I keep this 4. Now we got 2 more. One more config also we did it. That point I will put it. So then if you are doing, someone is doing these things, they don't have to spend time. GR is posted. Go and check MB52, GP01 and execute. 100 liter stock we are going to see. Great, 100 liter. I don't like this view. I like this non-hierarchical. It's a perfect. If you click on this one, all the data is fine. I'm going to do Miro /n Miro 25/10/2025. Here is our PO number, MIGO 702 01 702. We'll use V0 tax only. Posting to account are only possible, yeah, same thing. 160000. That also it is automatically copied, right? So we need to change from 160000. Go to control data. First change to INR. Because our company is INR, right? We need to put it. So now it should be fine. Okay, not a refresh the screen. 2510 7021 702 V0. Calculate tax 240. Click on simulate. Still we have some error. What is that error? Accounting interface, balance in transaction. Oh, the amount is there. Oh, that is fine. Okay, business place we maintain, right? We can maintain the business place which we created, that we can give it later. Not 240. 240,000. This will be sorted out. Click on simulate. Come back. Enter the business place. Okay, into the business place. Because of this India related configuration wise, we are getting the business place as a mandatory field. But we created the business place already. So where to maintain the business place? We already maintained the business place. Let us check SPRO. IMG enterprise structure. Assignment, financial accounting, define assignment of consolidated business area. Okay, this is the one, company code. Consolidated, GP00. But our thing is business place, controlling, definition, financial accounting. This is business area is different and business place different. Let me find the business place config. Okay, we will do the business place configuration. We'll do. Go to SPRO, reference IMG, cross application components. and general application functions. Here we have a business place. Activate business place. First of all, you can see this one. What is the business place? How did it work and all? So if you see that one, in this and the following activities, you customize the system to the post value added tax or similar tax types and generate the associated tax returns on a level of company code based on the mostly Indian companies and all this activating is happening. So we can use this define business place to create a business place for us. We'll create same company code GP business place. Rest all data we can maintain based on the requirement. Same GP business place. Country and region. Okay. So define business place is done. Define business places, not one is enough for us. Assign business places to plants. GP01. We can assign to GP00, GP00, and GP00. Okay. And activate business place for scenarios. Countries region allowed list of business places. Okay, so this one we will all finance related topic. For now, we need to come out of our error. Okay, now we'll check this one. We'll go to Miro. Okay, we have to input business place. Okay, business place, and we'll put the section. Okay, we'll give the business place. Yeah, we created some business place and put it. But the usage wise, if you read the data, it's right how SAP has given the data. What is business place means? So define the business places you need for your company. You can define the business places as you need your company for background information, like whatever the code and all those information. Definitely, I will also learn more about this business place and make a video on that. So more about SAP finance related topic. For now, we created a business place with our configuration and maintained it. No more messages. We are posting the invoice verification. So successfully, we have done P2P. So we will go to our PO and check ME23N. Go to purchase order history. GR is posted, IR is posted, and GR accounting entries, document info, FI documents, accounting document. See, VSX debit, GRIR credit. Same thing when you do the invoice receipt, vendor account will get credit. Go to follow on documents, vendor account credit, and GRIR debit. I hope this overall video has given you that what all things need to be done. And we got around 4 issues, and for the 4 issues, I will edit those 4 issues and solutions. I will make it as a short videos. And this overall video, we will keep it like a reference for the end-to-end P2P in live. This is the first time I have done in live from the end-to-end configuration within a day. So within few hours. So I hope this video has given you a good glance about the overall thing. Whatever error I got it, from that learning, I will definitely update our KDS document too, especially material ledger group, because which is stopping many consultants, although it is a FA configuration. Thanks for watching. If you like these efforts and the explanation, you can provide your valuable encouraging words and give ratings on Udemy. Keep sharing and keep learning. Thank you. Hi everyone. Good morning. I hope all of you are doing good. And so I used to get comments in multiple places, like even on Udemy and especially on YouTube many times. Can you make a video about Activate methodology and what are the differences and all? It literally, it took me a lot of time to speak to certain kind of experts
who did 6-7 implementations in Activate methodology as a project manager. And even I worked on one project with Activate methodology, and one other project, it's kind of a mixing. So when you are handling these kind of things, that as a consultant, when you are traveling in the project, when you're working in the project, that documentation, whatever you do as an SAP consultant, especially in the private cloud, on-premise, and ECC, these kind of areas, the differences are very less. But I want to convey, so definitely this topic will get one more part 2, I can say, maybe after 1 year or 1.5 years, if I find some more important points. Okay, if I find any few more important points related to that area, definitely I will come up with another part by adding few more inputs with Activate methodology, what all you can do it. And on Udemy, I will add in the same course as the next video. I will add it, and YouTube I will upload directly. Okay, let us go through the topic, like what exactly this SAP methodology and Activate methodology, what are the key differences. Let us focus on this topic today. So SAP methodology, we explained, we have a detailed course on Udemy, and on YouTube also the detailed video is available to understand what are the steps available in SAP methodology. And it's a waterfall methodology, right? So how does company do that? What are the different steps are there? All those things we learn. I'm going to show you again also what are the steps, like project preparation, business blueprint, realization, final preparation, and then run and support. Okay, post go live run, whatever the word we call. Okay, so in Activate methodology also we have different steps. Okay, like how we are making, for example, prepare, explore, realize, deploy, and run. So I was trying to give few comparisons, but let's not get into that area. The people who are working completely on Activate methodology as a new consultant, so for those people, like what are the steps they do in each phase, okay, in the prepare phase, explore phase, and all, they learn it. But the main problem will happen for the people who already worked for 5 years, 4 years, 3 years with SAP methodology, and they are thinking that there are huge changes happen in Activate methodology, but ideally not much. Okay, so let us go through today what are the things, each feature, and what are the differences I'm going to tell you. Focus. So in SAP methodology, the primarily on-premise implementations, like I mentioned that in SAP methodology, on-premise. Like at that point of time in ECC, we had only on-premise, so it was mainly designed for on-premise related one, because the server setup and licensing, taking everything, those kind of things is to be available. When it comes to Activate methodology, it is designed for on-premise, cloud, and also hybrid implementations. So when it comes to this cloud, right, this licensing part will be completely different approach. Okay, so like we mentioned, like earlier, login based or FTA based, okay, or else the module based payment, and several differences are there. So you, based on the module, you pay for the licensing, or FTA based, how many users, for 500 users, how much, okay, or else you are taking certain kind of a licensing, the module EWM, or else you are taking some in private cloud you are taking, but additionally you are taking some BTP related functionalities. So the licensing part was having certain differences here and there when it comes to SAP and Activate methodology. Because Activate methodology is having cloud related, private cloud, public cloud, SAP BTP related thing, licenses. Okay, on-premise is there, but down the line, mostly the on-premise things will be coming down. All the big companies go to private cloud, and mid or low level, mid also private cloud 50-50, and very small companies may go for the public cloud. So the licensing system and the focus areas and all are getting changed. Approach. SAP methodology is a waterfall model, and this is like a agile and iterative. So what is this agile? Okay, so for example, waterfall method means if the one project is total 1.5 years, the realization phase may be 5 months. So 5 months or 6 months. Individually, we used to have certain kind of segregation, like configuration and unit testing, this much phase. So unofficially, we used to split into that entire realization into few parts. Similar way, but when it comes to Agile, they put it as a proper naming, sprint. For example, entire realize phase is there, right? That will be split into some 5 or 6 sprints. And also the project management try to ensure that each sprint will not cross 1 month, so that the deliverable can be seen. And each sprint will have the activities and the deliverables. What are the deliverables they are going to get in that sprint? So, for example, entire realize phase they might split into 6 sprints or 5 sprints, 4 sprint. The name, the sprint word is in Agile it has come, but somewhat in waterfall model also we were using that some micro level, we call it a work breakdown structure. So in the realization phase, okay, first 3 weeks we have to complete entire system setup and do the UT. Okay, and next 4th week to 8th week we have to do the system integration testing and roles creation. So like that we used to do it. That was the name was called like a sprint. Okay, you have to divide into sprints like that. Okay, and the sprint concept also in public cloud might be possible for certain areas. I work for when I was working for one project, we have simultaneously Salesforce, we are SAP and they are Salesforce. For SAP, entire things are moved almost similar like waterfall, like we move, although we had sprints, but the entire configuration setup, everything was moved during the go live, like final preparation time, like that. But that Salesforce used it to move the batches wise, they used to move to production. Okay, and in public cloud, it could be possible because there are many things, no configuration changes related ones, or no program, no customization things, right? So in public cloud, I believe we see more this agile and sprint related things. But when it comes to private cloud and on-premise, see, if I move my complete configuration and some basic configuration to SAP, what we can do? We need a SD, we need finance, okay, and all those things we have to move together. All those things we could put it into certain sprints, okay. So at high level, the entire operations, how we are splitting into the phases, okay, or else when you have 100 developments, even in waterfall also we used to do that. 100 developments means okay, P1 60, everything should go before go live, and some 25 go live to hypercare means within 2 months of the go live, after 2 months of the go live, and remaining 25 or 10 whatever pending, that can be given within 6 months. So like that also we used to split. That was it's more systematic way it was happened in the agile methodology. So the differences, if you work for 5, I work for some 7-8 implementations in SAP, right? So the differences I'm not seeing too much as a SAP consultant, but in Salesforce and all they could see more. And even for SAP public cloud, I believe we'll see that one. Certain objects they can move to the public cloud. I think they can get the purchase orders or those things. If they want little more functionalities, can be moved in sprint too. Might be they can plan because the project duration also very less, right? So they don't have too much coding, they have too many developments, customization. Okay, that could be one thing. What is the scope? So SAP methodology is comprehensive, covering the entire project life cycle. Okay, so general SAP methodology means we plan the entire, like from project blueprint to till go live. So when it comes to activate methodology, it's more flexible, adapting to project needs. So the project needs certain deliverables within 4-3 months, and certain things can be 6 months if they have certain things. The public cloud or less customization related, no ABAP programs and all, certain things can be moved. Okay, but still when it comes to SAP, the visibility wise, the partial movement to production, running the business for certain areas, we need to really find certain areas only we can do like that, because we have interlinked. SAP is not a single product, right? It has interlinked to SD, MM, material management, production. Everyone needs all the modules. Without material, I cannot create a production order. Okay, and without sales organization, I cannot do an S2O process. It's all interlinked. So we have to move in a somewhat like a waterfall method, but the sprints will be helpful for the project management to segregate the work and see the deliverables. So if you want to achieve 100, okay, so how you are split into 25. So for this 25, next 3 weeks, next 2 weeks, next 3 weeks, like that you can plan the sprint based on the each phase of that activities, and the timeline also can be decided. All 25 doesn't need equal time, right? Certain 25
need more testing and all, that is that may be 3 weeks, another one is 2 weeks, another one is 4 weeks. Like that you can plan. Pages wise, project preparation, business blueprint, realization, final preparation, go live and support. These are the phases in SAP methodology. And when it comes to activate methodology, we have a prepare, explore, okay, realize, deploy, and run. Okay. So these are the phases, and I was trying to give some comparison also that you can see. Content, detailed and extensive documentation, leaner, focusing on essential deliverables. This statement is good to read in document as a real time. I'm mentioning whatever documentation we maintained in SAP methodology, the blueprint, KDS, test scripts, function specifications. I see mostly we are also making in Activate, but in future, if I find certain kind of any key difference that these documents are not valid anymore, I will definitely add a bytes to this video. But according to my current experience, and even I spoke to you like not only my experience, very little in Activate. So I spoke to few experts who have wide experience. They really, literally, they are not able to provide strong differences. I was asking the question like, what was available in SAP methodology which is not available in Activate? Can you give me 3 examples? We are making blueprint in both the cases, functional specification, all those things are similar. So this content was not fully agreed as of now. Best practices. This is the major difference we can say. In SAP methodology, incorporated but less emphasized. So SAP methodology time, like in ECC, best practices as we see, but we are not that much focused by SAP to share in the multiple cases. But in Activate methodology, means in on-premise, a private cloud, a public cloud. If you go to the SAP site, okay, even I provided earlier on YouTube and a few platforms like okay, how to find the best practices in SAP website. So those best practices also, you can see that I will keep that best practices link, related video and link in this PPT. Okay, I will upload the PPT in the Udemy course. You can go through that one. So those best practices will guide you that what are the SAP suggested steps. Only to refer. Okay, each client may have little 10 to 20%, 30% changes. So you cannot always use the same steps in everywhere. But most of the cases you will use the same. So I will keep the link so that you can go through that best practices. So in Activate methodology, actually it's not about the methodology. SAP itself introduced this best practices for each process and keeping in many things in public, few things in the private, but you need to log into the OSS Note ID to access those things. So that's a major difference. Now we have a lot of best practices and to identify what is the process step and all. Cloud readiness. In SAP methodology time, the cloud is limited. It's almost like you can say negligible. You can say even we had worked on SAP methodology with S4 HANA server, but still it's database normal, everything is ECC. But here when it comes to Activate methodology, it's designed for the cloud environments because public cloud, just take the license and pay how you are buying a subscription, right? Like that you will take it. And almost no code related solutions are there. So the public cloud will set up the system and move to quality for the UAT, then move to production. So those kind of things are available. Again, the sprint or agile, okay, these things are all part of that. User experience, less emphasis on user experience. Yeah, now we are, a few people might complain that SAP GIS screen is not that good and all, but the people who have been working for last 25, 30 years and all, many people are like they're comfortable with SAP GIS screen, and few might complain because of the regularly when you open an email, when you open a website to check it, everything you are opening in a web, right? Web or the cloud related look. So if you are doing similar kind of look in your office work premises also, people might be more familiar. Okay, so that is the one. The user experience was centric and promotion adoption. So the promoting adoption is there, but the adoption wise, how many people like the Theory apps, cloud and all, and few people still like the GUI. But of course, the more percentage wise, you can say people who wanted to use in these the links, cloud related things could be more appreciable because of the UI experience and which we are familiar and
completely we are doing that kind of opening websites and all in our regular work also, whether it's a banking or personal or professional things. Flexibility, less adaptable to changes, agile and accommodating changes. So this part also we don't have proper example that what kind of changes it will adopt. But one thing I was mentioning again and again, if we have these kind of agile approach with sprint things, okay, so you can segregate the work into pieces and how you can deliver it. So summary wise, SAP is a traditional structured methodology suitable for on-premise projects that requires extensive planning and documentation. Activate a modern, flexible methodology embracing cloud and hybrid deployments, focusing on agility, best practices, and user experience. So agility is more into that sprint, how we are segregating the work and do it. Best practices, SAP release the best practices for the processes and all. The consultant has to go through and try to fit into the best practices as much as they can so that the customization will be reduced. User experience of Fiori apps, as of now we are always logging into GUI, but in Activate methodology, like in the cloud, you can log into the tiles, Fiori tiles, and already released this SAP mobile start, you can access things into the app also. Additional considerations wise, Activate is a successor to SAP. That's what like from SAP. That's why I'm telling like when Activate comes, all good things in SAP and most of the process steps look similar. It may be 70%, 80%, 60%, what are the percentage, but it is a successor to SAP. And designed to accommodate an evolving landscape of SAP implementations. Both methodologies can be customized to suit specific project requirements. Choosing the right methodology depends on factors like project scope, complexity, environment, or whether it is public environment or on-premise, like public private cloud or on-premise, and organization preferences. Based on these things, we have to consider it. So I was trying to make few comparison. You don't say like it is exactly because it's very difficult to put it also. So in SAP methodology and Activate and SAP methodology, in Activate we have a discover and prepare. Okay, the previous slide discover is not given because it's very initial stage or certain activities. So if you say those pages, it looks like our project preparation, but few prepare activities are available which we did do in business blueprint phase. Then explore. So explore is like looking like a business blueprint. We finalizing all the processes, finalizing all what kind of systems you are going to use it, and those things will be finalized. So some of the little bit activities in prepare and explore are related to business blueprint. Next one is realize and the realization in SAP. Here realize. This is almost similar, I believe. So it's you can do that config, testing, moving changes to the system, and then do the integration testing, system integration testing, regression testing, all those things happen. The deploy, see, it's almost look like a final preparation. Like in realize, realization, and some part of final preparation also is being done in realize. Okay. So deploy means we move all changes to the production system. We also do the same thing in the go live time. We move it. The cutover, all those activities will happen in deploy. So realize, realization plus little part of final preparation, and deploy little part of final preparation, and then go live, the cutover and all those things. And the run will be that ongoing support. So this comparison will give you an idea. Like I mentioned that it's not 100% equal, and I don't get into that kind of a wrong understanding that okay, this phase and this phase are exactly equal. No. So the blueprint, whatever activities happen, like kickoff, as is, to-be discussions, BPT preparation, sign off, gap list identification to list out how many developments are required, KDS, and configuration, whether it's a plant, company board, for us like purchasing organization, document type, all those information will be available. Realization, a realize phase will be done, that configuration, unit testing, then start development, writing FS and give to ABAP, and they will make the changes for new creation of programs and system integration testing. Okay, and cutover related programs also we have to start making realization, because most of the cases 80%, 70% of
data will come during UAT time. So we need that customization things also. So this creation of upload programs we can do well in advance during UAT time also. So testing of upload programs, upload of master data. That's why these activities and few activities will happen. Realization and final closely connected. So certain activities will come and overlapping might happen. So all the master data cut over in update in production. Then the day-to-day entries start entering. So to go live, the business will do the first transaction officially, the live date. Okay. So last 1 week, they might be done the overlapping activities, but this is the official one, which will happen on the go live date. Okay. The any cooling period, 1 week or 1 day or a few hours, that also will be considered to do the activity. So this is about the differences between SAP and Activate. As a consultant, if you have a strong command on SAP methodology, you don't have to think too much about Activate because you can adopt the changes quickly. Okay, if you don't know SAP methodology steps and all, let's leave SAP aside and directly learn Activate. It is the terminologies will not make you confused. Whatever terminologies are available in Activate, the same thing you are going to learn and you are going to apply in your projects. Thanks for your time. I hope I tried my best to provide you certain kind of differences between SAP and Activate and to compare and how the activities are going to happen. If I get any similar kind of a concept, or at least for the same concept, if I learn some new points or I understand it must be helpful to all the members, definitely I will make it maybe 5 minutes, 3 minutes or 10 minutes video. I will make it and upload in the same course. Thank you. Then we can end up the session. Hi friends. Good morning everyone. I hope all of you are doing good. Thanks for your continuous support on different platforms and keep supporting me with your valuable ratings. If you want to tell any kind of a feedback, whether any improvement or anything, please don't hesitate because your feedback will be helpful for me. If you are giving a positive appreciation, that will give me an encouragement. And if you are giving any improvements, I don't take it as a negative. So don't consider like a negative. If you are giving any improvement, I will adopt those and definitely I will apply in the further videos. So in this video, I'm going to tell you about a design of 3PL sales process. In 3PL, how does the sales process happen? And this can be applicable for both ECC and S4HANA everywhere. Okay, and more into that S4HANA also I considered. If you see that overall architecture here, the left-hand side, the company means the company where the plant, location, everything is available. They are using SAP system. Let's assume that. And 3PL warehouse, the 3PL warehouse is using any third-party warehouse system, and they are using their own system. Okay. So now company is using SAP MM only, SAP MM SDFI. They're not using warehouse management, but they have given their warehouse to a 3PL, means a third-party system. They are using their own warehouse to do their put away, storage, handling the bin, stock, everything. They are using that one. Okay. So in this design, what kind of things happen? So previously you would have seen an inbound, the purchase order, status, goods received. I explained in our one of the videos. If you have gone through, it is good, or else you can check on YouTube or even on Udemy IDOC course. We have available the 3PL in the inbound process. Now we are seeing that sales process. How does it happen? The basic prerequisites, we need to understand that one. The material master need to be interfaced. Otherwise, you are creating everyday new materials and the 3PL system will not have that material information. Okay, so that based on the initial design, what are the material master interface if you are sending that IDOC or API log, how you are sending that you can send the data. Or else if you are without material, if you are sending that one, and 3PL also should have in their system the database. So master data like vendors, materials, customers, if you are having interface, you try to keep it interface so that you will not have daily hurdles. Okay. Or else if you are sending the manual information, there will be always issues. So master data is already synchronized. Let's assume that. So the process wise, the customer, your customer has sent you, the company's customer has sent a purchase order. Based on the purchase orders, the sales team have created a sales order where they input that customer reference details like purchase order number, material, quantity, all the information. Sales order is created and the sales orders are converted to outbound delivery based on the plan. Okay. For example, the outbound deliveries are created immediately once the sales order is created, or else based on the business requirement, they convert all sales orders to outbound deliveries based on their plan, weekly plan or monthly plan or daily plan. Based on the plan, they convert the sales orders to outbound deliveries. Outbound deliveries will carry the material quantity, which customer and what is the date and estimated date of the delivery date when they are going to send. All the informations are stored in outbound delivery. So many companies they create outbound delivery once they plan for the sending. So based on the date, they can plan and execute it. So once outbound delivery is created, and outbound delivery will have that delivery date and the quantity, material, customer, that information will be sent to 3PL. So mostly we use IDOC nowadays, but I mentioned that APIs also because I'm observing the latest S4 HANA projects. Mostly APIs are being preferred than IDOCs. Okay, even you can use RFC. So that's why I didn't use the technical terms and which is compatible and based on your third-party system, based on the compatibility and based on your system, whether you're using ECC or S4HANA, and what kind of capabilities you have. And mostly you can encourage to use APIs and RFCs. Okay, so IDOCs also wherever it is required, you can utilize it. That's why I mentioned without going for the technical terms. One of the interfaces you can use to send the outbound delivery information to the 3PL system. Now the 3PL warehouse have got that information, the DO information, it has the material, quantity, and the delivery date, estimated delivery, whatever the plans they're having the information, they received it. Based on the information, they generate the pick slip in their system. Okay, I didn't mention about the pick slip and all, because third-party system, what kind of compatible, like what kind of functionalities they have. Based on that, they print the pick slip, and the pick slip will be given to the picker, and picker will do the picking. This is all no information to our SAP system. Okay, so picking is completed, and once the picking is completed, and when they want to ship, the loading is initiated. So you can say like this process is the goods issue process in their system. Okay, so once the goods issue is initiated via API or RFC or IDOC, the DO, what is the delivery number, how much material, what is the quantity, all the information will be sent to SAP. So based on that information, auto PGI will be posted. Here we can have some like few challenges that delivery was created for 100 quantity, and they have to do the PGI for 100 only. If based on the physical stock, if they want to send 90, then they need to send the delivery information. They have to send that quantity and all the technical challenges we need to handle. Either we are accepting any partial quantity or not. If we don't accept, third party 3PL warehouse cannot issue less than delivery quantity. If that is the business requirement, they cannot send difference quantity. If there is agreement that you can send the difference quantity, but send that information so that we will change the delivery quantity first, 100 to 90, then do PGI. So in this, if you have any customization or anything, those things we need to handle here. So change the delivery and then PGI. If they don't accept, the client requirement is we don't allow any partial quantities. If there is a shortage, physical loss or anything, the warehouse have to inform me well in advance so that we will plan accordingly. Or else the quantity, how much is available, and both the systems inventory also, there will be interface to verify how much inventory at the 3PL, how much inventory at the SAP system. Okay, so those kind of challenges you need to handle. So during design, this is a total architecture of the process, but when you really work on the processes, definitely you will feel challenges. Just now I mentioned like that. They have a 98 quantity. Can they do issue for 98 or not? That's a business call. If business says that one is based on their actual quantity, we are okay. Then when you're sending for goods issue, and in that API, you need to write the logic that first you change the quantity to 98, whatever quantity they are sending, their quantity is the final quantity. They cannot send more than that. There will be those validations also. For example, 100 quantity, they can send 98, change to 98, then do PGI, and then auto billing document. Case one. They want to send 100 out of 100, no issues. They want to send 102, there should be validation that they cannot send more than delivery quantity. Okay, if they really want to send that, SAP team has to amend that outbound delivery to 102. Okay, or they create a new delivery for the remaining quantity. So those kind of discussions you need to do as a function consultant. Technical team can only work whether you allow, don't allow. Allow, you can go and do one step up, change delivery and then PCI. If you don't allow, then they will put a validation not to send the data via interface. Okay, here there will be interface will be there. So these are the area like how you need to understand what kind of challenges can happen in the real time. So billing document is created, and once the billing document is created, if they want to send that billing information via API or IDOC, you can send that information to customer. But the invoice copy needs to be sent via email, mostly via email to the third-party system, because the invoice copy and the packing slip, okay, if you want to print a packing slip also, so those documents need to be sent to the third-party system so that they can do it. Based on your agreement, that one, the packing slip, they only can print from their system, then no need to send from SAP. So during design, you need to see that compatibility and functionalities in 3PL system. They have a system where they can print that goods issue packing slip. Then SAP doesn't have to print or else send the email to 3PL system. They only can send on their own. So the packing slip can be printed at the 3PL system, and invoice copy can be printed from SAP. So who has to print and all those information during initial design, we need to discuss and finalize it. So the physical goods will be sent to the customer, and IDOC, the EDI information, we are going to send to EDI or API, how we are going to send, it will be sent to customer, and physical copies will be given. Okay. So let me just show something. So here invoice copy is there, and so they can print the packing slip. So packing slip can be printed from, you can assume that packing slip can be printed from 3PL system. Okay. So invoice, auto PCI and billing document details are sending. Here DO material quantity will be sent. I can write like a PGI. PGI in third party system will send the DO material quantity. So loading will happen and the data will be sent to the system. And yeah, that's about this sales process. How does it happen in 3PL? So you need to understand what documents we are going to send and what kind of information we have to carry out between both the systems. Who is the source system and who is the destination system? Do they really need any kind of status? For example, we send outbound delivery to 3PL, and 3PL, the data is shared to successfully to 3PL, they can send one kind of a status. Okay, you can use APARAC in the IDOC related, or else we can use the API call just to inform that one, the DO is success like that. So where do you want to track it? So those also we need to consider. Okay. So auto PGI is completed, and after PGI is completed, billing document, invoice document is successfully shared to them via email. That's the information, it's a confirmation to the system. Okay. So the invoice copy, why am I mentioning that invoice copy will be sent to here? Because generally when you're sending the stock to customer via truck or container, we need to keep these physical documents to give to the driver, like packing slip, invoice copy, so that he will carry those documents along with the goods to the customer location. So if there is any toll gates or any verification, he will have information what he is sending and what are the information he is carrying along with the goods, whether it is really a sales process and who is the customer, who is the vendor, and both are legally registered for the respective norms, and are they paying the tax, what tax they are going to pay. All the information is available in the invoice copy, so the driver needs to carry those things. Okay, if it is import and like export related one, then they need additional documentation related to the customs and additional country specific any documents. There will be different documents can be available. And during the design, we need to check with the business. Those documents can be printed from any third party, or do we need to print from SAP or via PGI? During PGI, we need to print, or during the billing document PF03. From there, you need additional 1 or 2 pages based on the export customer. Then we need to send these details. So these kind of all information we need to understand. When can you discuss these many details? If you understand the whole process, what is sales process, what is purchasing process, during purchasing, what kind of tax, input tax we pay, what kind of other duties we are going to pay. So who will pay the custom duty? Okay, we will pay, and vendor can we will charge the vendor, or how will be the payment process? Is it a monthly, or if it is a purchasing? In case of sales, what kind of duties we are going to pay? So output tax, okay, is there any, we have a refundable, non-refundable. So first of all, we need to understand the business process, so that definitely we can do better. I hope in this video you have understood about how does sales process happen in the 3PL. Earlier we have seen 3PL purchasing, goods receipt process and all. Now we have seen sales process. If you have any inputs and you worked on different kind of a business scenario for the same sales process, you can always provide your comments under the video. Keep learning, keep supporting each other, rate our courses, and follow our videos on different platforms. Thanks for watching. Have a good day.
Hi friends, good morning everyone. I hope all of you are doing good. And in this video, I'm going to tell you about KONV. Generally, we use in ECC to get the condition information. This KONV table is replaced in S4 HANA. So if you go in S16N and you have given KONV table, here itself SAP has given you the message. It's obsolete, replaced by PRCD underscore elements. So it is clearly giving that it is, you don't have to use any more thing. So it is replaced with PRCD elements. So pricing elements, you use it. Any document condition which you get from purchase order or anything, you can just give the document condition and the input here. So let's check any one purchase order, how we can get the data. So we have the purchase order, fashion ME23N, and purchase order. Copy the purchase order, go to EKKO table, give the PO number, and get the document conditions KNUMB. KNUMB this is the document condition number. This is same like ECC. There is no difference in this getting this value. After you get this one and go to price elements, and you can pass the item because the data is at the header level, right? You can pass the item 20, and then you will get the data. So whatever the conditions values are there. So here we have mainly the value. Okay, this is the value 1000 INR. The PVXS is 1000 INR. How it is available, you can get it. So if you want to get the values from in S4HANA, when you're working for any kind of report or any other customization, so you need to use the get the document condition from EKKO like ECC, but later you don't use KONV, you have to use the PRCD underscore elements table, so that you will get the condition value. But this is the condition value field which you can utilize it. So where is the condition value field name? Yeah, you can use KWRT. So one more S4HANA and ECC difference. KONV table is not available. The new table PRCD underscore elements will be used to get it. I hope you got one important point in S4HANA. If you like the video, we always encourage with sharing with your circle. Keep learning and keep supporting. Thank you. So now we will mainly discuss about a person who has ECC, MM and S4HANA, how to plan the preparation and crack interviews or made it. How is exactly the plan? So we know that ECC MM to S4HANA, okay, so we can the differences slowly it is increasing, okay, at some point of time it was 90%, now it is maybe around 70%, 75%, okay. So how to mitigate that differences and how we can plan it. So a person, for example, in ECC SAP MM, first of all they should know what is available. Why I always insist people that you know ECC also, because along with S4HANA new implementation, there will be more ECC to S4HANA migration. Okay, so we need to know what is available in ECC SAP MM, and then what are the differences in S4HANA. Okay, the only front end theory, or else in the back end any configurations are available. Currently, I made one course on ECC S4HANA differences. That is around 13 points I made it, but it's a continuous thing. Whenever I come to know any new things, I keep adding to that course, so that the course will be the number of differences will be increased. Okay, we will also come to know it's like a continuous journey from my work or from my analysis or learning. So someone first they have to focus on ECC SAP material management. Okay. So first of all, you need to know that one. What do you know in ECC material management? Okay. So what are the skills one should know, and they have to focus on that things. Okay. So first of all, they should know about what is the organization structure. I will go to the course wise. So organization structure. What are the structure elements we have, and what to learn. So organized structure and master data. So master data here in ECC or S4HANA, in these areas you don't see the significant differences in organization structure, like I mentioned in our earlier comparisons also. So all of our plant, company code, purchasing organization, purchasing group, all are at high level, it is similar. When it comes to master data, everything is similar except the vendor has come up in business partner and all. So first of all, you need to know about what is ECC SAP material management and the purchasing. All kind of either pricing procedure or document types, PR, contract, PO, scheduling agreement. So all areas we need to have a update command in that. Then we have inventory management, then logistics, invoice, verification. Okay. So these are at high level, any MM consultant, what they have to know. Okay. So here in purchasing, we can consider the special procurements, pricing procedure, all those things can consider there. And inventory management, even purchasing, the automatic account determination, all the concepts will be covered. At high level, we give it like a 5 sub-modules under ECC, SAP Material Management. The course wise I'm talking about. In similar way, when it comes to S4HANA, the person who has high command, good command on ECC, so then they will focus on S4HANA procurement. So in S4HANA procurement, what they are going to do? ECC, S4HANA differences. What are the key differences in case of data, configuration setup, okay? All those things, what are the key differences between ECC and S4HANA? You need to learn. And flexible workflow, okay? So when it comes to these differences, you will understand about the business partner or material ledger, okay? The key differences, you can come to know that one. And even we have this MRP live. Okay, I'll just give you a few examples like business partner, MRP live, material ledger concept. Etc. I think if you see my course also, we can see that one. We don't have to write down. Flexible workflow. And even LTMC also not much utilizing, but at least I will highlight that LTMC data migration, what we use in LSMW, we do in thing. The biggest thing is Theory apps. Theory apps uses and high level development knowledge. So not development, high level. SAP already have given the kind of standard apps, okay, the things. So we need to know how they use the SAP standard apps and how they are working. So that level of knowledge we need to have it. Okay. So what do you know in ECC? You have to learn. And when it comes to S4HANA procurement, you don't have to learn again what is org structure, what is master data, what is purchasing, and all those stuff. ECC S4HANA differences. For example, currently I made a course with 13 points, and I keep adding those points whenever I come to know. Okay. So additionally, this flexible workflow or LTMC data migration and Fury apps uses. Okay, you can practice Fury apps. Even I have made a video on Fury apps. How to practice Fury apps for free on SAP website. Okay, so you can practice in SAP website. So to get an idea, then you take your own IDES server, so practice server, and you can build your org structure, then practice like how to create purchase order with Fury. Okay, how does it work? How we are integrating. Okay, so the Fury is more about the UI5, the user level screen, right? So that level of things. If any key things, I definitely highlight it. So this is about the course level. So do you have any questions about at the course level, what exactly you need to prepare and all?
No, Ganesh. It's clear.
Okay. So these points keep changing. Whatever immediately come to my mind, I just mentioned that. There may be 2-3 points and all. Definitely you can focus on that. So, okay. So this preparation is for the people who have experience in ECC and who is learning ECC and who has some idea about ECC. They can plan like that. You don't have to go to S4HANA to from scratch learn everything. You may not need it because many of things are similar here and there. Okay. The differences and all will speak about what differences is available in S4HANA procurement and what we are going to take it. When it comes to S4HANA, we are getting now public cloud, private cloud, hybrid cloud, and on-premise. Okay. So what additional things one has to learn? Okay. In S4HANA procurement itself, I will highlight a few things. So now we have to learn this public cloud, private cloud, hybrid, on-premise. Okay. So during ECC, people mostly we know about on-premise, okay. So but now we have a public cloud, private cloud, and hybrid. Hybrid is combination of public and private kind of thing. This public cloud is leading with the word SAP B2P. Okay, if you are using any of the exploring about SAP, because SAP B2P is coming with artificial intelligence. Okay, so public cloud. So SAP BTP is mainly using for a public cloud. The companies who wanted to come in public cloud, they can go for SAP BTP, which has artificial intelligence, the UFI screen, everything. The AI will take care about the screen designing with minimal ABAP. If when it comes to private cloud or hybrid or on-premise, you will see that more changes to the development and ABAP things and all. But in public cloud, mostly SAP is giving a set of standard things. Okay, they can utilize the companies who have a less budget to implement their ERP. So those people can keep it on. They can think about public cloud where standard functionalities will come with negligible developments. So it's more about S4 HANA. Everybody, what we need to learn. Okay. So S4 HANA procurement, these kind of different opportunities we have. On-premise, the server will be available in the company and which will be handled and all. And the public cloud is completely managed by SAP. Okay. And SAP B2P is the one which we are learning more in the market because of artificial intelligence and all. Okay.
So what is private cloud then?
Private cloud is little kind of customization is allowed. Okay, you can do some kind of customization. You will have a secured, more than secured of public. Okay, public cloud means multiple companies can share that database or what kind of at high level our understanding. Private cloud is something like additional license and additional security and additional payment. Okay. So like that, and hybrid is combination of public, private, and combination of things it is available. On-premise is the one like our ECC, how the company keeps a server room, right? You would have seen there's a server room and all in that way.
So among these four, Ganesh, which one is like most of the companies are using? And you said the first one is for the low budget related.
Low and mid level and all. We need to see the latest Gartner reports, okay, to exactly talk about that one. But nowadays, I'm hearing more about this one, public cloud. So nowadays, a lot.
Yeah, I'm asking this because as a we are like learning. I'm a learning stage, so just want to.
You can focus more on public cloud. Public cloud SAP BTP you can focus. That will give a good thing also for you. Okay. Public cloud we are hearing more, but I think still the domination may be on premise. But yeah, we need to see that Gartner report to understand the better. Okay. Okay, so and common thing everywhere, whether you are in SAP or S4 HANA, so the knowledge on developments. Okay, so we should know about the development part. Okay, so we call it like a RISEF W. Okay, so you should know still there will be customized reports requirement and interfaces. Okay. So our SAP S4HANA system is interfaced with third-party related systems and all. And the conversions mostly in S4HANA, we are not using BDC. Okay, so BDC is one part of one kind of data migration in ECC, but in S4HANA mostly we are using BAPI. Okay, or else we use LTMC and all. So the conversions can happen. So conversions. Enhancements. Maybe because of a lot of development in S4HANA, the enhancement may be lesser than ECC, but still there are requirements of enhancement based on the client requirement. Because SAP can provide the solution at a high level to satisfy 60% of the customers or 40% of the customers, but still country to country, the legal things will change, or the way of what you call handling the same transaction can be different. At that point of time, there will be requirement of enhancements. Like they wanted to make a certain field as mandatory for few plans, but optional for few plans. So those kind of magical requirements we cannot fulfill in SAP standard in all the cases. Certain cases you will have a plant specific screen layout, for example, material master. But purchase order document type screen layout, we don't have a plant specific. Definitely we have to go for enhancements to maintain certain plans in the list. And for these plans, we have to work like this. For these plans, we have to work in a different way. Okay. And forms. Forms are the common developments which we cannot escape, because every country, every company may have a different type of forms, where the fonts are different, way of showing information is different. Few people want facts detail, few people don't want facts, few people want to have additional remarks. A few countries they want to have tax they want to show on the PO form. Few companies they don't want to show the tax. So always forms will have a based on the company's layout we need to design. So that will be there. And the workflow, yeah. Now flexible workflow is one thing which we are hearing more in S/4HANA. So the flexible workflow will be used in the most of the cases. So this knowledge is still essential when you are preparing for your interviews after your 2 years of gap. Okay. Okay. So the developments and S/4HANA procurement wise, you can explore about all the new functionalities, Fiori apps, and other things, and ECC S/4HANA differences, the developments wise, and yeah, of course, reminding all soft skills, okay, the email writing or latest things, how to try what is the market in US, like when where you are staying in US. So what kind of skills are having more demand? Okay, learning about the basics of project management. Okay, so additional skills I will mention, like additional skills. Okay. So other areas where you can focus, activate methodology. Earlier we used to have SAP, right?
Yes.
So I have given a little overview, but full-fledged video not yet released. I may make in a couple of months. Okay. So SAP Activate methodology, which you can focus, and basics of machine learning, and artificial intelligence. Okay. At least you should know it. Anything is better for your client when you're working in implementation. If you have knowledge on these kind of skills, at least basic idea. We don't have to know technically development and all. Okay.
Yes.
If you know it, okay, some requirement is coming from your client at that point of time. Yes, I have read an article or I have watched a video. So where they are sending the data or they are sending all the missions, when they are going to be done, the prevent maintenance, they have to do it. The reminders are automatically coming to that engineers. Okay, so that can be done with machine learning. So I think that we can explore it. So then we can call any machine learning vendor, ask for a demo. We have 80 machines. We are getting sudden breakdown or sudden issues. We wanted to have a reminder to have a well maintenance in advance to avoid this kind of sudden stop during the production activities. Okay. Then they can give a demo that how machine learning can capture the initial maintenance details and how it can guess the next maintenance should be done on this date to avoid these kind of issues. Okay, just it's a high level knowledge only. So now we are in an IT way. You cannot say like the solution should be done in only in a SAP. It's not like that, right? The clients can pay and they have a beyond, they can go for any other solution if it is fulfilling the requirement, and if everything is good, then definitely they will make it like that. So just the high level we need to know it.
And yeah, communication skills, email writing. These are all like what basic things which everyone should know. And of course, this presentation skills, whether it can be mostly we use PowerPoint only. Okay, presentation skills and basic Excel, because when you are working on any kind of analysis, basic Excel skills are required to analyze your data. Okay, to analyze your data, to how to create a pivot, how to run your data after downloading from SAP, how you can do analysis. Okay, by using VLOOKUP and all. I have a courses on YouTube for free, like different Excel skills which are mainly required for SAP consultants. Okay, so those kind of areas definitely one should know it. SAP Activate methodology. Um, yeah, like, and also idea about leading ERP or other softwares in our area. For example, your other software in procurement. For example, if you see like there is COPA, okay, procurement giving competition to Ariba. So in case of customer requirement, Salesforce is giving a tough competition to SAP. Okay, sales, customer engaging and using the service activities in offline, like when you're going for the client place and doing service activities, and all Salesforce is giving a tough competition to SAP. So procurement, sales, warehouse, we need to know it. What are the different kind of solutions in the market? Just for an idea only. Okay. So these all will be helpful for you to give solutions, to think that end-to-end solution SAP can accommodate 70 to 80%, but this 20% can be we can utilize any other Blue Yonder warehouse solution. So any kind of thing. So these are the areas which we should know it, and of course I can mention like additional skills for the job searching. Okay, so that is also important. So better resume preparation as per the country, client, etc. Correct, right? Based on the business JD, client and job
description.
Based on JD, you can update your resume. You can highlight the key skills which are mentioned in the JD in your resume. Okay, and yeah, job searching methodology also. Job searching methodology, like how you can search a job in a better way, whether in LinkedIn or any of your local websites. So these all areas also we can focus on those things. Connect to more recruiters and professionals on LinkedIn. Now LinkedIn is the leading one, so we can mention 10. Okay, that can help anything. So yeah, this is about anyone can plan how to prepare ECC for HANA procurement. So once they are very good in that area, they can little focus on warehouse management or EW based on the calls and all. So this is about the overall preparation. One can plan 3 months plan or 4 months or 2.5 months dedicated plan. Definitely, who will stop succeeding? Okay, if you do this kind of proper plan, take a demo server and practice the scenario, see the screen multiple times. So you don't have to by heart, and you don't have to get less confidence when you talk to the interviewer, and all you have earlier we have experience, and you have a little gap because of anyone can get a gap for different reasons. Okay, so one can plan this kind of a proper way, so at least you will impress the interviewer. Okay, you might miss some kind of real-time things, but interviewer get an idea that this person has an experience, this person has the dedication to prepare, and the way of answering matured. So let's give an opportunity to these kind of people who can cope up within few months and all. So that kind of confidence we are going to give it. Okay. So yeah, so that's way like how you can prepare. So
learning plan, S4 procurement. If something little bit here, any additional things can happen that you can find it when you're searching about the differences and all.
Yeah.
Hi friends, I hope all of you are doing good. In this video, we are going to know about how to get an accounting document based on the material document in S4HANA. So we already have a video documents in ECC, how to get from PKPF, MKPF, all those tables. So in S4HANA, how we are going to get it? Let us check today. So in S4HANA, there is a new table called AC Docker. So this new table, you can see the name of the table is called Universal Journal Entry Line Items. This AC Docker table, you can get both accounting document and material document within single table without checking multiple tables. Let us check it here, the company code and document number, fiscal year. This document number is the accounting document, and there is a field for material document. You can use the search button, REF. Here is the reference document. For example, if you have any document which you remember, let's take it. This is the one material document for which you wanted to get an accounting document. You can give the material document. Document fiscal year you can give 2023, and if you have any other information like company code and all, you can give that. Otherwise, you can leave it blank. Execute it. You can see material document and accounting document has come. So copy the accounting document, go to the new screen, give FP03. FP03 transaction is still valid in S4HANA. Give the document number, company code 2023, enter. You can see the accounting address. Okay. So what are the expenses? Account debit and GRIR credit. So the layouts, everything looks like our ECC only. So this is the one, and if you see the GL view, and see that, go to change layout. It's actually same way like ECC with the transaction field. So this is the expenses one, right? Consumption PO. So the KBS inside it will come from the BBR, and WR is the GRI clearing account. Everything is same. Only accounting document and material document both you can get from the single table AC Docker. So the material document also we can see here. Whatever we have given here. $100-270 fashion MI0 display 100-270 quantity, purchase order, material document, all those things you can see. So service PO and go to item 20. You can see here purchase order history. Here you can see the material document and the respective goods received, invoice received, service center sheet, all the information. So in S/4HANA also, the service procurement, the steps are everything is same. So mainly in this video, we have learned that how to get material document and accounting document linkage in AC docker table without using two tables like how we do in ECC. I hope this video has helped you to understand one main difference between S/4HANA and ECC. This AC docker table can help you to get material document and accounting document within single table, so that it will be helpful for you when you want to fetch any information for a table, any report or form. You can easily fetch the data. Thanks for watching. Have a good day.
Hi, today I will teach you how to take the list of open purchase orders. Generally, the open purchase orders means we generally call like, for example, which are pending for goods receipt or which are pending for invoice receipt. For example, you ordered a quantity of 100 and let me explain you. For example, PO quantity is 100. If GR quantity is 0 to 99. If we have done GR, if we have not done any GR, then the quantity is 0, then also we call it as open PO. And also if we have done 99 quantity, then that one quantity we can tell as the PO is having an open quantity of 1. Until you have done the 100, the PO is not closed with respect to the goods receipt. The same way, we have an invoice, IR quantity. If we keep like 0 to 99 here, then it is like an open PO for IR, and you can call it as open PO for GR. This is about the open concept. So for example, if you want to know the list of open POs for GR or open POs for IR, and also if you want to know the list of POs for both GR and IR, both are open, how to take the list of POs in SAP. Today I will teach you about that. First we go to SAP. Okay, let me go to SAP. First the transaction slash an SC16. Or if you don't know the thing, like go to SC11 and give the table EKPO, which is the PO item level. Collect the field names. We have two field names. Delivery completed indicator. See, delivery completed indicator ELI KZ, and final invoice indicator ERE KZ. Now open the other screen. We can access either SC16 or SC16N. Go to SC16 and give the table EKPO. Here go to the field selections. See, go to settings and select the fields for selection. Here give the fields which you require. One is ELI KZ, ELI KZ. See, this is the field. Select delivery complete indicator and also final invoice indicator. Now click enter. Now you will get both the fields in the input screen. If you want to know the list of POs, see, we got the fields delivery complete indicator and also final invoice indicator. First of all, if you want to know the list of POs which are pending only for delivery, then select no. Otherwise, what you have to do, go to this selection views. Okay, here we have an option of you can exclude kind of maintain selection option. Otherwise, you can directly go to exclude single values. That also you can do. Go to exclude single values and give X. X means delivery complete indicator. You want to take the list of POs which are not having the delivery completed indicator. As I mentioned here, if the PO quantity is 100 and GR quantity is also 100, then see PO quantity 100, GR quantity is also 100. Then delivery completed indicator will be set, means X, automatically. Or else if you want to manually, if you want to close the PO, then also we can keep the delivery complete indicator. In the same way, PO quantity is 100 and see PO quantity is 100 and IR quantity is 100. Then the delivery complete indicator, then the final invoice will be, then the final invoice indicator. It is set automatically. Otherwise, if you want to close, you don't want to allow any future invoice receipt, then also we can keep the final invoice indicator. So that's why I'm just excluding the list of delivery complete which are not having the delivery complete. Then execute, which are not equals to X. And you can give the PO number, any plant you can give 1000. The dates, if you want to give any date, otherwise you can execute. You can see the number of entries here, many POs are there. Maybe you can give the date as 0101 2015 to 01 06 2016. Just I'm giving certain. Maybe I will give 06 01 06 2015. Now the number of entries 145. Okay, if you execute, now you will get the POs which are open in that period for that plant. Here you can see the how much quantity is pending for GR. That details we can get here. This is the list of POs which are open for GR in the specific period of time. If you want to know both invoice and GR, both are pending. Okay, then go to, this is the final invoice indicator and come here. Go to again exclude single values, means you don't want the which are having the final deletion, final invoice flag. See, not equal to X, not equal to X. Down, check, see 144 POs are there. If you select both of them, now these 144 POs are open for both goods receipt and also open for invoice also. If you want to know only open for delivery, you have to select only open for delivery. If you want to know only open for invoice, you have to remove this and you have to keep only, go to exclude single values and X. Then you will get to only open for invoice. See, only open for invoice 293. If you remove this 200, then you will get all the 293 POs. Here what we have understand, we can get from this table open POs with respect to goods receipt and open for GR or open for IR or open for both GR and IR. This is the method how we follow. We use this settings field for selection, for giving the additional inputs and all. I hope this session is useful for you to get the list of open POs. And thanks for your time. Have a good day.
Right. In this video, I'm going to explain about the concept of quota arrangement. So quota arrangement is one of the master data in SAP MM or S4 HANA procurement, whatever you call. So quota arrangement plays a key role when it comes to the source of supply. So in source of supply, quota arrangement will be given as the top priority. So mainly it has multiple functionalities that you can plan for multiple vendors at once when you're procuring for external procurement. So if you have only one vendor, you can just maintain 100%. So quota arrangement and source list could be similar. You can just go and maintain a fixed vendor. But you have a 3-4 vendors and you wanted to procure from all the vendors, but based on certain percentage you wanted to maintain. So the business wanted to maintain that whenever I procure 100 quantity, I want to get 50% from one vendor and 50% from another vendor, or else 40, 30, 20. So whatever, any kind of such kind of requirements can be fulfilled with quota arrangement. So at high level, quota arrangement is useful for source of supply, especially when you're using MRP. System will automatically create a PR and automatically source of supply will be assigned. And if you use quota arrangement with a percentage basis, system will allocate the vendors based on the percentage which you maintained in the quota arrangement. So a particular material can be procured from different vendors depending upon the requirement. In this way, the total requirement of material is distributed to different vendors. So that equal to the quota is assigned to each source of supply. The quota percentage will be given. So that entire functionality is covered under quota arrangement. So a quota arrangement divides the total requirement of material among certain sources of supply, and the particular quota specifies the portion of material that is to be procured from an assigned vendor source. So quota rating is used to determine the amount of material that is to be assigned to a particular source of vendor. So we will see in the system how does it work and all. So how is the calculation of quota? For example, like I mentioned that you can maintain the multiple vendors and respective percentages you can give. So based on that, it will be taken, and the quota rating will be calculated based on the formula, like how the rating will be given. Quota rating equals to how much quota allocated quantity, how much you allocated, and by quota. So for example, the total quota is 100 and allocated is 30. So it will be like 30 by 100. So in that way, how the rating will be given. So you can see that when you see the system, how system is getting calculated, how the fields are getting changed also, we can see it. And there are a few additional fields are there. We can see, and by using this F1 function key, we can read it, what are the utilization, how it is getting maintained and all. So where quota allocated quantity is total quantity from all orders. So how much already ordered, the total quantity is procured from a particular source. Okay, quota allocated quantity. So the quota base quantity is the quantity from new source of supply. So quota is total requirement of material that is given to a particular source of supply. So here I can say mainly like what is the quota base quantity is quantity from new source of supply, but allocated quantity if we have already have certain orders, so that order quantity also will be shown in the screen. I think more into the theoretical you can anyway read it. I will show in the system how what fields will be maintained and how you can manage your quota arrangement functionality for the business requirements. So what are the main configuration? We don't see too much configuration for the quota arrangement. So the defined number ranges and mostly the client level number ranges what are available. So you can utilize the same number ranges. Okay. So like info record, we don't make much things about in number ranges and all. This is one important one. Whatever the lot size procedure you are going to use it, for that lot size procedure, you must activate the splitting quota. So the splitting quota must be activated, that we'll see in the system. Then what are the prerequisites master data? In the material master, if you are procuring external with more than one vendor, so you have to maintain the external procurement F. And if the material is procuring for both internal and external and all, then you can use that X. So mainly for quota arrangement, in my experience, wherever I see that one, mostly you use for external procurement, where you are procuring from multiple vendors and you want to allocate the percentages so that system will allocate the source of supply whenever the new purchase requisitions are getting created. So procurement type needs to be maintained and lot size is mandatory. So just now we have seen the configuration, right, where you are activating that splitting quota. So lot size must be given in the material master. This maintain production version, this is mainly for in-house production if you want to use it. So now we are mainly testing for the external procurement. So I can just show you. It is available in MRP4 view. So how does it look like, that you can see. Then info record needs to be maintained, because info record will give the price and all the information. So the info record needs to be maintained to have that proper quota, because your quota arrangement is the top priority, right? So when you're maintaining that, info record needs to be maintained like a source list fixed indicator. In that way, you can understand that the importance of maintaining the info record with the required price and all the combinations. So the configuration wise, just number ranges and lot size in procedure, you have to activate the splitting quota. And in material master, procurement type and lot size need to be given, and info record needs to be maintained. So now we can maintain the quota arrangement. The transaction code is MEQ1, and I'm going to show in the system directly how to maintain the quota arrangement. So you can directly come here, logistics, material management, purchasing, master data, quota arrangement, MEQ1. Okay. So the changes you can track here, maintain and display, similar like a source list. And if you want to see all the quota arrangements available for a material, you can check the MEQM. I'm using that SAP GUI to show you the details. And if you're using the S4 HANA public cloud or even SAP Fury apps, okay, there are quotation maintenance, like a quota arrangement maintenance related Fury apps are there. So in the future, I will try to make by using the Fury apps also. The tiles will be available here, transaction code, but screen wise, you will see a lot of similarities. Let's go to MEQ1 and where you need to maintain the quota. Okay, so this is the material and this is my plant. So you can maintain the quota details. Okay, so item. So here there are certain allocated quantities are available. So let me clear that details first. The allocated quantity, because there are the open orders are there, so that system has given the allocated quantities. So let me make it blank. It will give you better idea. So go to MD04. So now we can check this MD04 for this material. So with MD04, there are already two orders are requisition created. So let me delete those two PRs. How can I delete? We can go to the requisition, select it, and click on delete. So purchase requisition was created, so it was showing like allocated quantities. So now I remove this one, and let's go to material master. This so maintain quotation. We can come. Okay, all are fine. Okay, so based on our setup, let's check it that one by one. And SPRO, reference IMG, material, management,
purchasing, quota arrangement, define number ranges. So we can use that number ranges which are available at the client level. You don't have to make any changes there. So number ranges are maintained. Then you go to consumption based planning, and here go to planning. Okay, go to planning, then lot size calculation, define lot size procedure, then go to, okay, I already opened in virtual mode. Let me close that. Okay, go to MRP lot size. So for example, I'm using this lot for lot order quantity. So go to EX and select it. So here there is a checkbox called splitting quota. This splitting quota needs to be activated for the lot size in long-term horizon or short-term horizon. You activate for both of them. No need to think much. So the splitting quota is the configuration which I highlighted. So these are the only two configurations we need to do. So after that, go to material master. So this is the material I'm going to use for our testing. MRP1 and MRP4. Give the plant. Okay, so I gave rate of 0.3000, which is the huge quantity, more than the available stock, so that requirements will be generated. And lot size procedure is mandatory. Like I mentioned that we have to maintain the lot size procedure EX. So lot size procedure need to be maintained, and procurement type is one. In MRP2 view, the procurement type you have to give external procurement, as we are procuring for multiple vendors and all. So you can maintain this yes. And also in master data, I highlighted one more thing: the production versions. If the material related to in-house production, then you need to maintain the production version information. So now we are see, production versions are not required with external procurement because we activated the external, so system is giving you the message. So anyway, we maintain the main information of planning. I'm using reactor points, so I'm giving the use quantity just to show that how much requirement, and the lot size procedure also are given. Then we'll maintain the info record. Info record is already maintained. So so maybe we can maybe 1M. So I already maintained the info record for both the vendors. I can show you any one. So I maintained all the information related to info record. So in S4 HANA, we can see this info terms remove data. So that is one of the changes in S4 HANA. So I maintain the respect to price, everything in info record. So info record maintenance is the normal way how we maintain it. So if you are using S4 HANA Fury app, you can maintain the maintain info record app. You can utilize to maintain it. So now everything is done, and these are all maintained. So now we are going for maintain quotation. So maintain quotation. Yeah, this is the one. Maintain quotation. So minimum quantity split, anything if you want to give, you can give it. Otherwise, we'll leave it. So just want to show you the definition of the minimum quantity split. So specifies for the splitting of the quota the minimum quantity that a lot must have in order to be appointed among several sources of supply in the planning horizon. If the lot is smaller or equal to minimum quantity, the system will proceed on the basis of the usual quota arrangement logic. Okay. So if the lot is smaller, okay, if it is requirement quantity is small, then system will automatically, no issues for that. For example, if the lot is smaller or equal to the minimum quantity, the system will proceed. Anyway, we will see that how does it behave here when it comes to minimum quantity. Okay.
So allocation by quantity using splitting quotas is only carried out via requirement planning run. So that's why I'm using that word, the MRP. Whenever you're using MRP, this quota element functionalities will be more utilized. Okay. Quota, the minimum quantity that a lot must have in order to appointed among several sources of supply. So let's keep this minimum quantity 100. Okay. So we are going to see that impact in the next few minutes when you are doing testing. So now this is the one you maintain the quotation. Okay, let me delete everything just to show you. Okay, so even I can delete it also. Give the material and plant and valid to 31, 12, 2025. Let me give till next year. Minimum quantity split, let me maintain 200. Okay, this we will see the impact later because now our requirement quantity is more. And what is the procurement type? Can use F4. External procurement. Okay. External procurement. What kind of procurement you want to do? In-house production or stock transfer? Okay. External production, other plant consignment and all, just our normal, so we don't want to maintain anything special. And 601. So for example, I give quota 1, so it is taking 100, if I give 2, so 1 it has given directly as 100%. Okay, but I'm going to give 50. Okay. So 50, and even same thing, 1 and another one also I can give 1, so then it will automatically split. So next is same F, external procurement, and I'm going to maintain the another vendor in 30065, my vendor. Yes. AS developers. I will give again 1. So when I give the quota equal quota, then system automatically split into 50 and 50. Okay, there are multiple things like maximum quantity and quota based quantity. I was giving in the calculation, right? How the quota based quantity you can input for calculating those details. Okay, so you can see, yeah, quota rating equals to quota allocated quantity by quota based quantity. So the quota based quantity is the quantity from new source of supply. So when you are having, after procurement started, if you are adding any new source of supply, the base quantity will be updated. So those things you can, when you're testing, you can understand even better. So even other details like what is the number? So whether you want to use the PP calendar or period to which the release quantity relates to 3 entries. So those things you can utilize it. So for initial period which the release quantity relates, so the period wise you are going to maintain it. Okay, this is about the priority. So let's go with that plain example to understand about quota arrangement related things. This is at item level. We maintain quota and save it. So at this position, if you see that item details, this quota allocated quantity is blank because there is no orders for these 2 vendors, and the remaining nothing is getting updated. Okay. So you can also control the maximum lot size and minimum lot size. How does it work, right? So if your requirement is 32 and maximum lot size you have given 50, okay, so minimum lot size you have given as 50, then system will allocate only 50 quantity. Okay. So those things all you can test, like if you have good knowledge in MRP area, so MRP things like quantities, maximum quantity and all, then the similar behavior you can expect here. So let's go with a plain understanding of 50 and 50, and I'm saving the quotation, and We'll just keep it in the display screen just to show you the details what is going to happen after that. I'm going to MD04. In MD04, so I have 747 available quantity based on the purchase orders or scheduling agreement, whatever is available. But I'm going to generate MRP run now. So you can see MD02, I can run directly, or else I can use MD01N. Okay, so MD01 and MRP live you can utilize, otherwise we can use the MD02 still, which is available in S/4HANA also. So I'm giving 1. This is my material plant, 2 times enter. So you can see that system created the requirements. So now let's go to MD04. So when you go to MD04, system created the purchase requisition. 2 purchase requisitions are created. So one purchase requisition 110 with 601, and another purchase requisition 111 with 365. So now I'm going to see you the quota arrangement. So what changes happen? So MU3 over there, and you can see so majorly other fields are nothing is affected. Okay, maximum bin quantity and minimum lot size and all, you need to maintain it. But quota based quantity has not come because there is no new supplier. Based on 50%, system allocated the allocated quantity. So 2 purchase requisitions are created. If you don't have a source of supply with quota arrangement, then system will allocate the more quantity. So now what we are going to see, let me go and increase the material master. That is the easiest way to generate the requirement. Or else if you don't want to touch the material master, we can take any of the, let me take MD04. So we have quantity of 100. So this purchase order I'm going to delete. Let's delete the purchase order, and okay, so 2900 is the overall quantity now, but pre-order point is 3000, right? We have seen. Now we run the MRP run. We'll see how does system. Okay. MD04. So what system has done? It increases the quantities. Okay, the quantities are increased because we have open PR. So the quantities are increased 50 quantities added here. Okay, so the additional 100 is added to 50 here. You can set up in your system and do practice. Happy learning. Thanks for watching. Hi. Good morning, everyone. I hope all of you are doing good. In this video, I'm going to tell you about what are the different type of S4HANA projects are going on in the current market. So I hope it will give an idea that how much scope we have and what kind of projects you can work if you get the first job or if you're changing from one company to another company. Mostly, you will work on these 5 kind of projects, maybe a little bit. Sometimes you get only little enhancement or only kind of some data migration related things. That's a common everywhere happen. But I highlighted mainly 5 projects which can happen mostly whenever you work on new implementation or any kind of a thing when you're going to change the company or project change, company change, or you're starting your SAP career. Mostly you will be joining any of these 5 projects. Let us check it. What are those projects and okay. So here, if you see, the first one is greenfield implementation. So any company, for example, a new startup or a company, a branch of any other company, they have started a new business. Currently, they are not using any kind of ERP system, or they are using just the basics of managing with MS Office or any basic things they're running their business. And the first they are planning to implement S4HANA. So they are not using SAP ECC and they are using any kind of a basic ERP systems or any other ERP systems, and they want to go for a brand new S4HANA implementation project. Then that implementation will be called as greenfield implementation. So you can get these kind of a projects if you are going for an implementation. It is a fresh implementation. There is no base of ECC or they don't know about SAP, and the mostly those kind of projects will be called under greenfield implementation. You can get that projects. Second one is the brownfield implementation. The brownfield implementation, I think many of you are working and you are going to get many of opportunities, like most of the opportunities can be from brownfield implementation. Brownfield implementation means a company has implemented ECC in 2010 or 2005 or 2015 or whatever. In last 20 years or 30 years or 15 years back, they implemented ECC and they want to migrate to S4HANA. So here they can choose that based on their global template and based on the discussions, they can choose directly S4HANA 2022, or they would have discussed 1-2 years before, so they would have decided S4HANA 2021. Whatever the version, they are going to move from ECC to S4HANA. In these kind of implementations, what happened, the companies have been using ECC for 15 years or 20 years or 10 years of time. So they have certain customizations and the business is already running well with those kind of customizations which are done specific to the client. They don't want to disturb those kind of solutions. And few of the customizations S4HANA is replacing with standard solution. So those customizations can be dropped, but there are core customizations are done for the client during ECC time. The business doesn't want to disturb those things. So you can see here ECC to S4HANA without much disturbing the existing solutions. So they're not going to disturb the existing solutions, and they want to use the S4HANA capabilities or the speed up because of the tables or Fury apps, they want to use it, but they don't want to disturb certain kind of reports or certain kind of enhancements, certain kind of interfaces they did with their other systems. So then that will be called as a brownfield implementation. So at high level, if you are going for a fresh S4HANA implementation where there is no ECC concept at all, it will be greenfield implementation. And if they are migrating from ECC to S4HANA, then it will be a brownfield implementation. Next, rollout projects. The rollout projects that we discussed multiple times in ECC time also. So a company has implemented S4HANA. For example, they have their own main branch in US. They started first implementation. Then later, they have branches in UK, India, and Germany. Every country they have a certain kind of the same business they are running in different countries. Then they will roll out the main template. They will roll out into each country. But we know, right, when you go for each country, there will be localization based on the local taxation or local shipping policies. They will need certain kind of additional requirements. So the standard template will be used as a rollout, but based on the localization requirements, different forms, different reports, different enhancements, they are using certain kind of third-party systems for their warehouse activities or for transportation activities. Those kind of interfaces, the localization needs to be taken care. So the main template will be rolled out, but the localization needs to be taken care. So you will get these kind of projects. So the rollout projects are at high level, it is same in ECC and S/4HANA. In name wise, I mean. Upgrade projects are mainly like there are few companies have already implemented S/4HANA during 1809 or like 2019, 17, 16. So during that time they implemented. Now they want to migrate to the latest version. Currently we have S/4HANA 2022 is the current latest version in the market. They want to migrate from 1809 to 2022. At that point of time, those projects will be called as upgrade projects. The fifth type will be support projects. This is again like how we know about ECC. Company has implemented S/4HANA and an application support team or the AMS team will be supporting those clients based on the provided solutions. And in these kind of support projects, as you know that if the business is having any new requirements or business is having certain kind of complexity in the existing solution or business is expecting certain changes in the solution, at that point of time, the support team will work on enhancements and changes in the existing design also. So these are support projects. These are the top 5 according to my knowledge and according to my analysis. These are the 5 kind of projects which you can work when you go for any S/4HANA project in coming days. Okay. So there are 6, 7 like small things. Like I mentioned that in the support they got some 10 requirements, and all the 10 requirements the project can decide. Like the management can decide. Okay, let's do this 10 in projects. What you call 10 developments into one mini project, and that for that mini project they can hire you. At that point of time, you will work on the enhancements and the changes. Only you will work on that. Okay. They can follow mostly this the greenfield kind of a rollout approach they can follow, or else they don't have any rollout. All companies are going to use those enhancements so that you will only work based on the object by object preparing functional specification and providing, and then do the development, testing, and move to production. All these processes will be followed. So sometimes it is only some data. So the business is going to take some few new products to manufacture. So they want new production orders and new master data. So that kind of mini projects also can come. This is the way how you can plan your preparation based on the type of implementation, or type of project you are going to get in your next role. New company or existing company, you're changing one project to another project. So people may use different words like what is greenfield, what is brownfield. So these are the area like how you can understand what kind of project. I hope this video has given you a good understanding. Definitely I will plan based on the requirements, based on my thought process. If I feel that there is a separate video required only for greenfield implementation and only for brownfield implementation, definitely I will plan with high level activities. Keep supporting me by sharing our videos with your circle, and before leaving, please subscribe to our channel. Thank you. Signing off, Ganesh Padala. We go to my purchase orders, and we are going to give shipping point 1730. Then click on purchase orders, and shipping rule we are going to give 3 for the calculation rule. Then click enter. Delivery date is filled, and input the 45 00 0085. This is only for learning purpose, but you have to take your own S/4HANA practice system and do your setup and practice it. Then click on Execute. Double zero double. Hi everyone. In this video, I'm going to tell about how to delete multiple purchase requisitions in bulk. So generally, the purchase requisitions, if you are creating with MRP run, so the PRs were created and later you made certain changes to your reorder point, or else there are multiple sales orders were deleted, or you put it rejection because you don't want to sell those materials to your customer. At that point of time, you wanted to delete all those purchase requisitions. We generally go for MRP run. If you run MRP, then system will delete unwanted purchase requisitions which are not required based on your requirement, either it is a reorder point or sales order. But certain times you cannot run MRP for all the materials. You might have 5,000 materials or 10,000 materials. You may get many other purchase requisitions. So you have list of purchase requisitions and you want to delete in mass. And MRP run you may do for certain materials or a bulk, maybe once in a month. It may have some more time. You want to delete all these purchase requisitions. How can we delete? Whether it is created through MRP or it is created manually. So in this video, we are going to see that how to delete in bulk. So first of all, we will get it. You open purchase requisitions. Transaction code is ME5A. And when you run this one, you can give that if you have a specific requirement, for example, you want to get it the purchase requisitions which are created during certain duration. So then you have to go here, and here there will be a field called requisition date. Go to requisition date, and you can give the range. Let us give the requisition date range. October 1st, 2022 to October 5th, 2024. And ensure that don't click this button called close requisitions. Keep it open. You can input whatever plant you are searching for, those details. It's IDA system, so I'm running without plant. You can run for specific plant. Execute it so that you will see the list of purchase requisitions which are open. Okay, for our testing purpose, we can take few purchase requisitions. Maybe 334, 49, 50, 55, 56. Okay, maybe we can take this one, 355, 56, 57, which is in the range. So double click on that. So this is the PR number. So you can put it the list. And if you watch my videos, like I mentioned about how to delete material master, how to change certain data in the material master. When you want to change it, you can use this upload method. And if you want to delete it, right, you don't have to prepare an Excel sheet and all. If you have all the list of purchase requisitions, you can directly pass here. The transaction code is mass. Okay, you can use the mass transaction so that you can select the object, or else we can directly use MEMASS PR. Okay, this T code also you can use it. If you don't remember the multiple T codes, go to mass. Once you go to the mass transaction, here there will be object types. Here you will see the BUS 2105. The business object 2105 is for purchase requisition. And here the IBAN, only one table will be available. Select the table
and click on execute. I was mentioning this import file also you can use it. For deletion, you can directly do it because same value we are passing for all the purchase requisitions. So if you have a multiple purchase requisitions, you can pass like this. I'm testing for 3 PRs, and if you have too many, you can use this button. You can give some 5,000, 8,000 PRs, 10,000 PRs also. You can input and click on this clip, upload from clipboard. So give the purchase requisitions and click on execute it. So system will show you the purchase requisitions automatically selected. Now click on this button called select fields. Once you click on the select fields, you will see all the fields here. Click on deletion indicator and click on this choose button. Then deletion indicator is selected, then click on continue. You can see here, so deletion indicator is available. Give the value called X, click enter. Then you have to select this column. So you can see here, click on select. After that, there is a button called perform mass change. So once you click on this button, whether you have 5,000 or 8,000, the text value will be copied to all the entries you have given here. Then click save button. So PR is saved 55, 56 and 57. So this is the 55. Before we perform, nothing was there here. Now you could refresh. See here, deletion 56, deletion. So this is the way how you can delete multiple purchase requisitions at once. And I want to mention that you can delete the purchase requisition although it has an open PO. Open PO means it has a certain kind of a PO. For example, a PR is created for 200, but purchase order created for 50, and you want to delete it. Still, you can delete. System will allow it. Point 1. And another point I want to highlight. For example, if your PR is created through MTO sales order, make to order sales order, or a third party sales order, at that point of time, system will not allow you to delete because you have to put the rejection to your sales order. Then only you can delete it because the parent document for that PR is sales order. So you have to put the rejection. So PR will be automatically deleted. You cannot delete like this mass transaction. Okay. Without rejection, how to do that third party related one? Then you can use this option called status, and here you can put the option block. Okay, you can put the block indicator. That also can be done. So let me show you such kind of a one PR. So this is the PR related to third party. For example, if you try to delete this PR, let us try manually itself. So this item can only be deleted via associated sales document. You cannot delete it. So that's what the error message system will not allow. Then how can we delete? So that we are going to see now. /me 52n. And the business has decided that they are having certain stock and they want to transfer that stock with 413 movement type from normal stock to sales order stock. So they don't want to procure anymore. At that point of time, you cannot delete and you cannot reject the sales order because still you wanted to sell. Then SAP has given an option called go to status and select block for follow-on documents processing centrally. You can put it like any kind of a block, different reasons, blocked by requester, blocked for follow-on document processing centrally. You don't want to follow-on document, like you cannot create the PO and all. You can put the block and reason. Also you can put it internal or available stock. Unrestricted stock will be used for the process. Whatever, you can give the details and then save it. So this PR cannot be created PO anymore. So this is about the third party or MTO related. You can do that one. I hope in this video you learned how to delete purchase requisitions in bulk, and also when you delete it, if you get any issues related to third party or MTO related purchase requisitions, you can use this block option. Thanks for watching.
Hi everyone, good morning. I hope all of you are doing good. In this video, I'm going to tell you about ChatGPT. Okay, if you have some query in SAP and how you can use the ChatGPT. So if you want to install, just register, go to Google and you can give ChatGPT. Then you will get this website, chat.openai.com. So I also came like that, and you can register with your email ID. Okay. So your email ID will be like whatever, like you can just input your any of the email ID, and later the premium one, if I take it, then definitely I will make another video, and if I learn something better also I will try to make it. So lot of last few months you hear about the ChatGPT and how it is going to work and all. It's a basic video. As a first initial member, I just tried, and even I'm exploring. So when I learn any new things, or when I feel that something is useful for all of our viewers, then definitely I will make another video. So it's not like one-time video. That's why I will keep it like ChatGPT part 1, part 2, part 3. It will be continuous, like our mock interviews. It is going to come. Okay, I'm explaining this basic version. So which I have taken this GPT 3.5. So I want to ask a question to ChatGPT. You can see recommended activities, there are multiple things are there. So click on new chat, and what we are going to ask, what is the outbound type for goods movement to sell the status in SAP. Let's see what ChatGPT is going to give. As of my first update in September 2021, the outbound IDOC type used to send the status for goods movement is SAP, typically the MBGMCR. Okay. We use the same thing for inbound also. This IDOC carries the confirmation or status information related to goods movements in SAP's material management module. However, it's important to note that the SAP systems and configurations can vary, and there might be some customizations or different IDOC types used in specific implementations. If you have access to your SAP system or the relevant SAP documentation, you can verify the exact outbound IDOC type for goods movement status in your specific SAP landscape. It's recommended to consult with your SAP basis or SAP MM team to get the accurate information for your system. So what observation I can see from this ChatGPT? Generally, we get normally when you do in Google, you will get like MBGMCR. It will take you to SCN posts, or it will take you to few blogs or YouTube channels like our channel or any other channel. It will take it, but here it is giving some information at the same time, as it is not. It cannot say like this is the correct answer, right? So the answer is designed in a smart way that you still consult and you still explore for other opportunities and all. And also in SAP system, if you really wanted to verify an IDOC type, what you're going to do, go to W30 or W60, go to W30 and you don't anything. Let's take an example. Click on F4. Oh, lot of things are there. Let's click on this find, search term, goods, star, moment, star. Post goods movement, MBGMCR01. Yes, we are reaching to the any other MBGMCR0 goods movement, MBGMCR reverse. the post journal and all. So the first one which we got it, MBGM CR01. Okay, this is the goods movement. We use the same thing for inbound, and you can utilize for outbound. But in one of our projects for outbound wise, we made little customization to add some fields and all. But inbound, blindly I used SAP standard because it is helping me to cover transfer posting, goods issue and goods received, goods cancellation and return delivery. I did 5 goods movements with the same MBGM CR01. You can just click MBGM CR and click F4. You can see the latest version. That's what I'm going to explain. We use this MBGM CR04, which is the latest one. So SAP's latest release may have certain kind of new fields or certain improvements. So always try to use the latest version because SAP will not change the name of that one. You can see that 01, 02, 03, 04. Again, we can check it. See post goods movement and maybe little differences will be there. The latest thing, it is recommended to use it. When you go inside, you can see the segments in W30. In our IDOC course video, and even if you see a few IDOC videos and YouTube, I explained about how to use W30 and how to use W60. Those things you can learn. So in this video, I wanted to use ChatGPT for asking any one question and how does system will show. Okay. So these are all the details. Let's ask ChatGPT one more question. What kind of question we want to ask? Is it possible to release the purchase order at item level in SAP? So ChatGPT is reading our question and it is going to get some information. So how to do it and all those stuff. So let's see what. As of my last update in September 2021, SAP allows. What is this last update? As of my last update, maybe ChatGPT is still getting that. I think so. SAP allows the release of purchase orders at the item level using the release strategy functionality. With the release strategy, you can define specific conditions that must be met for individual items on a purchase order to be released for further processing, such as approval by specific users or based on certain criteria like order value and all. That is about the PO defined. Allows the purchase orders at item level. Release of purchase orders at item level. So ChatGPT has given some wrong value, wrong answer. To enable item level release of purchase orders. Is it wrong or right? The following steps need to be followed. The release strategy is defined in SAP's customizing transaction called OMGs. Here you can configure the release groups and all. Once the release strategy is defined and activated, the release indicator field becomes available at the item level of purchase order. This field is initially set to not released. Releasing individual items, users with the appropriate authorization can access the purchase order and release specific items by changing the. Please note that the specific steps and transaction codes may vary. I think ChatGPT is putting certain kind of a statement and this one. But I am surprised that there is the item level PO. Let's check it in S/4HANA also. According to my knowledge and experience, we don't have item level PO, and even it's not recommended to have item level PO release. Material management, purchasing, purchase order, release procedure for purchase orders, define release procedure, check release strategies, Define release procedures. These are all common in ECC and S4HANA. Okay. Release block. Let's say flexible workflow for purchase orders. Manage conditions. Define screen layout. Let's go to Google. Is it possible to delete the purchase order at item level in SAP? PO release it. Item level. Setting the purchase order strategy. So this is our question has come. I already mentioned it's not possible. PR release strategy at item level is possible. Again, our blog. It's nice to see our blogs are coming at the top. Is it possible to have PR release strategy at item level for one document type and header level for other document type? Yes, it is possible. PR is designed to have a header level or item level, but not purchase order. Okay. So you can see here our answers are given and explanation. So this is Ganesh SAP SCM.com. I started in 2015. I used to put blogs and all. So you can definitely learn certain kind of questions and answers, and I hope it will be helpful. Definitely, I will try to make video with these blogs which are not reaching to much people. So definitely we will make it, because currently we have 47,000 on YouTube and 24,000 on Udemy. So definitely all the members are going to get help. So here the surprise thing is ChatGPT has given something wrong. Okay. So it is giving some exaggeration answer, but the statement made me surprised. SAP allows the release. Okay, this is only consolidating the answer. Still, we need to believe our SCM blogs at help.sap.com kind of a standard like the trust documents. We'll ask one more question. We'll see what kind of answer we are going to get it. What is the best SAP module to learn to grow in career? If I have 5 years of experience in SAP material management. Let's see what kind of suggestion is going to. If you already have 5 years of experience in SAP material management, expanding your skill set into another SAP module can be strategic move to grow in your career and enhance your marketability. The choice of the best SAP module to learn depends on your interests, long-term career goals, and the demand in the job market. Here are some popular SAP modules you might consider. It's a more into generic answer, and one is supply chain management, S4HANA. With your background of SAP MM, expanding into SAP SCM can be natural progression. The module covers areas such as demand planning, supply planning, production planning, and inventory management. It would give you an order view of end-to-end supply chain processes. SD, F5, asset management, HR, CRM. I'm not satisfied with the answer from ChatGPT, because when you're working in SAP MM, you mentioned SAP SM, it's one kind of a common one, but before SD, FI and all, I don't know how ChatGPT has extracted the answer. They're supposed to keep it like how I explained in my video. Best SAP modules for SAP MM consultant. Yeah, here is our video. Suitable SAP modules for better future of SAP consultant.
I'm Dr. David Cost.
And I explained in this video what are the best modules for SAP MM. I hope you can go through this video where I have provided the video see here. If you are liking the procurement, taxation, pricing and all, you can go for S4HANA procurement, Ariba and all. And in case of you like to go for warehouse and you want to visit warehouses, you want little traveling, you like the traveling of 20%, 10%, 30% kind of a thing, then you can go for SAP Extended Warehouse Management or SAP Warehouse Management, even S4HANA Logistics. These things you can go through. And if you are a little bit more advanced, interested in that global thing, like we have a module called Global Trade Service. Okay? There are different things you can explore. Okay, so this is my first experience with ChatGPT. I asked 3 questions. Okay, and first question, IDOC types. Actually, even MBGM CR, we didn't get proper success, so we go for a customized one. Still, we can explore the first answer, which is not that accurate, but somewhat it is reaching. Second one is completely surprise for me because purchase order at item level is not at all possible. I expected that ChatGPT can extract an answer from any SCN blog, or it can give you SCN link. Okay, my first opinion, it can be changing for the further analysis and all. I felt when I see this answer, SAP would have given some generic statement. The ChatGPT would have given a generic statement, and it has to give some link. This is the SCN link which you can go through where the answer is explained. It could be better compared to extracting some answer. You see, this statement completely surprised me. SAP allows the release of purchase orders at item level using the release strategy functionality. Release strategy functionality we have to do at a header level. So there is no such functionality available. Even I was curious that SAP is giving some kind of, ChatGPT is giving certain kind of configuration, but no, they have given just generic cover configuration which is available. Coming to next question, what is best module for an SAP MM consultant? SCM is a good answer. The 0.1 syllabus suggestion is good. But according to the market and all, if you really consider warehouse, S4HANA procurement, Ariba, okay, those kind of suggestions are appreciated. But SDFI, it was just listing certain kind of things. So second question is kind of wrong. Third is not satisfied answer. Even better. Let's see that whether we will try a few more questions and we can see how does the ChatGPT we can utilize it. Okay, and I'm hearing from my friends and all, they're getting the code also. So let's see. This is the first experience. There is no kind of a comment or something because I'm new and how to ask the question proper way, and even I'm also exploring that one. So we cannot give any statement on a successful product which everybody is thinking. Okay. So as a user, I'm just user. I'm not an expert in what you call coding AI and doing kind of things. As a user, I asked 3 questions to ChatGPT. First question is okay. Second question, the answer is like I can say it's wrong. And third question, it's not satisfied. Even it can be even far better. Okay, it was giving just 10%, 20% is good information. But ask the MM consultant to learn FI and HCM, CRM. If as an experienced recipe consultant, if you check with anyone also, no one will suggest you to learn CRM, HCM for an MM consultant with 5 years of experience. Okay, let's see that one. And also we'll use this, what is this button regenerate? Oh, when you give regenerate, looks like, okay, good. So when you click on the regenerate, what happened? It has improved the answer with SCM, S4HANA procurement with increasing adoption of SAP S4HANA, gaining expertise, and supplier relationship management. It's not that good, but at least okay. MDZ, IBP, integrated business planning. Okay, now the answer is fine-tuned. Okay, I hope it is also collecting certain answers. If I'm not satisfied with the first answer, I went for the regeneration. Okay, and now we can give like a little better. Let's see that if I click one more regenerate, what exactly will come. SAP Ariba and EWM has come. Okay, when you're clicking the regenerate, the answer is getting fine-tuned. So this is a good learning. Okay, so but one thing is, how does the order was said. That was, I'm curious on that. So this EWM and S4HANA procurement, it would have come as a first option. Okay, see SRM, Ariba, EWM. So this would have been the first option, I felt, when you're reason rating, because as a new person you may not go for reason rate because the whatever answer comes as the first is the best. Generally we feel it, but still it's AI to compile all the kind of questions with a single line it is providing, right? I hope they are also improving, and we also try to understand utilization of ChatGPT to grow faster and to grow better. I hope this is a kind of a session to discuss about ChatGPT, how does it work and all. And thanks to all of you for your time, and we'll meet next video. Until that, keep subscribed to our channel and keep sharing our videos. Come to channel and check the playlist. Whatever video you like, whatever video you felt that this guy has explained well, you just share with your friends. You're losing nothing when you share it, but we are going to gain a lot. We are going to help a lot of new people with the same efforts, same content. So keep sharing, keep helping each other. Have a good day. Hi friends, good morning everyone. I hope all of you are doing good. If you came to our channel for the first time, click on subscribe button. In this video, I'm going to tell you about that S4HANA releases. I think we are also getting confused sometimes, and even I get comments about these different releases that keep on coming from SAP. So even there are differences for the cloud, the releases are different, and on-premise releases are different. In this video, mostly I'm focusing on on-premise related. So you can see here the first one, SAP S4HANA 1610. So SAP used to send based on the month and the year. So 1709 in 2017, September, 1809, September 2018, and 1909, September 2019. From, if you see here from 2020 onwards, what SAP has made it like they can release, because you know, right, when 16 to 19 there are significant differences are there, and 2021 keep on adding certain kind of e-bytes, like certain kind of new functionalities are adding. So they stopped mentioning about that month. Okay, so you can see here from 2020 the new nomenclature is switched to year from YYMM. So that's why from 2020 onwards you can see S4HANA 2020, S4HANA 2021, and S4HANA 2022. Okay, they can release in any month, September, October, something, but the name will be next year onwards. For example, now 2023 is going to come, so it will be S4HANA 2023. Don't confuse with the month and year now onwards, because all releases will be S4HANA 2023. So in ECC time we have that enhancement packages, right, EHP. So in the similar way, every year SAP is going to release on-premise latest editions, because the R&D keep on happening in the backend. So any new functionalities they are going to add, they will release in the respective year. So I hope you can get that difference between earlier versions with month, and now there is no month. So it will be year. If you're going for any certification also, you will see SAP S4HANA 2023, 22 like that. So I hope all of you are upgrading to S4HANA. But I want to tell you one thing, that the differences, certain area are 95% is same as ECC, certain area 100% is same, certain area 80% is, 70% is. Okay, still the overall I can say 70% is same as ECC. So the people who are not confident in ECC, they just started, they don't know even the basic processes and the functionalities. Please don't too much worry about the S4HANA things when you're working on ECC. Get command on that and then S4HANA. Okay, so that you will feel that, oh, these many differences only, okay, very less difference only. Okay, in that area, vendor master area, we have the business partner. So okay, these tables have come. That differences you can easily differentiate it. Okay, you don't know proper ECC and you're not learning proper ECC, and again switch to S4HANA. Okay, off. I'm saying if you're completely a fresh student, I recommend you to start S4HANA learning. Okay, that will be better for you. until you get any brownfield implementation, then you may you may struggle sometimes, like difference between ECC, S4 HANA, that kind of a thing. So don't think too much that S4 HANA is like a completely new one. Okay, still you are going to use SPRO. So all those stuff you keep it in mind and upgrade to S4 HANA, because that is the future for us. Whether it can be on-premise or private, or public, or hybrid. Okay, what kind of solution you are going to work. Keep learning, keep understanding the business processes, because you are a function consultant, not just doing in the system. Okay, the business processes understanding, whether it is ECC or S4 HANA, it will be always required. Thanks for watching. It's a short video. Just I want to tell you about this S4 HANA releases and the difference which happened from 2020. I hope it is clear now. Before leaving, please subscribe to our channel and keep encouraging me by sharing our videos and with your comments of encouragement. You can comment if you like a video. It will be an encouragement. If you don't like a video, give the suggestion. That also will be helpful for my growth. And if you feel some concept is very good concept, but it is not available in our channel, first you search with the text by Ganesh Padala. If you still don't find it, then put as a comment. Definitely I will note down in my notebook, and one day whenever I plan new videos, I will try to consider your concept. Thank you. Have a good day. Hi everyone, good morning. I hope all of you are doing good. In this video, I'm going to tell you a few things about S4 HANA related interview questions or concepts we are going to discuss. So first of all, I want to tell you that in S4 HANA, when you create invoice verification, okay, there will be a default tax code is visible. Okay, so I want to tell you about what is that setting and where you can configure and at what level you can configure. Those things we are going to check now. Okay, so let me show you that /MIRO. So when you go to mirror transaction code, there will be a tax code. For example, 11001. Okay. So let's take another company code 100. So when you go to the company code, okay, when you give the company code in invoice verification transaction, then you will see this tax code is blank. Okay, sometimes you see the tax code, sometimes it is blank. So where can you control? Okay, this is the S4 HANA system and S4 HANA 2021. These settings are similar like ECC. Okay, but as we are talking about any one new point which is applicable for S4 HANA, so I try to highlight that which is new to S4 HANA, or else it is already same as ECC. Those things I can highlight. Go to SPRO, reference IMG. Let me put a highlighter. Reference IMG, then go to material management, then go to logistics invoice verification. The settings are related to invoice verification, so it is under logistics invoice verification. Incoming invoice. Here there is a configuration called maintain default values for tax codes. Let's go to the position 1000 and go check the 1000 company code and click on. See here the default tax codes are blank, so that we are getting the blank. Let's take it any one company code which has certain entries. Maybe 1030. Yeah, 1030 has an entry. Go to mirror, and already 1000 is by default is there, right? We want to change it. then go to edit, switch company code 1030. So once you give 1030, you can observe here the tax code V1 has come by default. So if the business requirement to default certain tax code at the header level, then you need to maintain this configuration, and this configuration can be maintained at header level only. Okay. So yeah, I hope this video has helped you to understand that how can you get this header and how to change a company code, and where is the configuration setting where you can control, and this control is at the company code level but not at the vendor level or something. I hope this video has helped you to understand certain points. If you like the video, and keep sharing and keep spreading knowledge. Thank you. About a very short video, just how to launch Fury from your SAP GUI. I'm going to show you that, and I'm planning certain videos on different transactions. So even I mentioned about there are already 2-3 videos available on Fury, how we are testing on Fury. At the high level, the screen feels at least 70 to 80% similar to our GUI transaction. Okay. So if you come to SAP and you can give this transaction, okay, you can see here /UI2/FLP, SAP Fury Launchpad. So you come to directly, you can click here, otherwise you can input in the menu. So once you click on that Fury Launchpad, system will ask you to input the user ID and password. Okay. So input your user ID password of SAP login, or whatever ID system or what you are using. So system will launch you to the launchpad, which will have different tiles of see here, production execution and monitoring, demand driven, predictive material, production master data display. So if you check it at routing, shop floor control and manufacturing execution. So here it is in the production engineering. And that's why you're all seeing those kind of things. And here if you click on advanced planning, demand driven. So if you click on SAP, okay, you can click on the home and check all the related to the apps which are assigned to your area. Okay, so based on the roles which are assigned, you can access those kind of different data. So if you are a purchasing department, the purchasing related transactions will be assigned. If you are a finance related transactions are assigned. So you can manage what kind of access you need it and what kind of data you are going to access it. So for example, in-house internal orders, invoice, maybe you wanted to search for the procurement. So that area you don't have. Maintenance, sales group, sales contracts. Purchase orders. Okay. If you select the purchase order, you will see the details related to purchase order here. So what are the different purchase orders available? So if you click on that PO, you will see the purchase order display. So anyway, these are how our current authorization roles are available, which transaction code you need to access, right? In similar way, here what all transactions you need to access and how to verify the details. So those things will be managed based on the authorization. So this is about how to access Fiori and making the bookmarks and getting access and assigning that respect to objects and all that we can manage and go to the transactions whichever you wanted to test. So that's it for a simple navigation to Fiori. And later you can make your app finder and what are the different apps you wanted to use it. So that will be helpful for you. Yeah. Thank you. Thanks for your time and see you with another video. Thank you. Hi friends, I hope all of you are doing good. In this video, I'm going to tell you about material number and material description maximum length in S4HANA. So most of the people have that understanding. Description also increased. Let us check it. Go to SC11, give the table MEKT, same as ECC, click on display. And here you can see here material number is increased to 40, but the description is still 40 only. Okay, description is not increased. Description is still 40 and the material number increased from 18 to 40. So I hope if you have any confusion about that, so description wise no changes, but material number wise it is changed. So if any forms or anything when you are migrating to S4HANA, definitely you need to take care based on the new number. Until you create with more than 18 characters, if you create, then it will be impacted. But if you are not creating anything more than 18, then existing ECC, what are the forms you copied, those will be mostly applicable. Thanks for watching. Have a good day. Hi everyone. Thanks for visiting our channel. If you came to our channel for the first time, click on subscribe button and keep sharing our videos with your SAP circle. In this podcast, I'm going to talk about a few things, what we generally listen rumors or misunderstandings and what are the truth. So different examples I'm going to give you. It's a generic talk based on the real incidents or real things. I hope it will be helpful for you. So first of all, I wanted to tell you during 2011. So 2011, I think 2008, I started my career as a production officer in Asian Paints, and I was working in color department, color technology related things. When I was doing that role, and later I was thinking for a bank job, and later I thought to do MBA, but with this kind of introvert shyness kind of a role attitude, I may not be good. So multiple things I was checking. Finally, 2011 January, and I decided to learn SAP, which I was using as end user. So when I was learning and it's going on, so we meet certain SAP people and all. One rumor, I think if I took that rumor as seriously and if I took to my heart or I took the decision, today I couldn't be talking like this with you. Definitely, because the rumor is like, so nowadays, no SAP implementations. Most of the companies are already implemented SAP. Now only support projects are there. So support projects don't need too many people. 2-3 clients, maybe one person can handle, 1 or 2 people. If it is implementation, each client need 1 or 2 people. So number of people, they don't need more number of people. The current number of people are mostly enough, maybe little bit. So already there are a lot of engineering, MCA, computer related students are there. You studied MSc chemistry, and even that is more difficult. Leave about the education and all, but the first thing I wanted to stress now. They used to say like most of the implementation are completed. Let's take logically. Okay. So what is the logical thing I wanted to highlight here? So they used to say like there are no implementations in coming days, so opportunities are less. Just take logically, every year hundreds of new companies will come. I'm not talking about IT companies. Hundreds of manufacturing companies, or service companies, if you are kind of a courier, packaging companies, multiple different type of industries. Every year, hundreds of companies are going to come. In that, few will be successful and few will be fail. And the successful companies will run their increasing their turnover. And if you people like us, if you start, maybe we start with 5 crore, 10 crore, 8 crore, kind of taking loan and this savings, everything we can start. But if you take some big companies like Reliance, Tata, or any other big companies, if they start new business, they start up with a big way. Like for example, they will at a time they will start in 20 cities or 15 cities, and their initial will be like a, they may keep it 5,000 crores or 10,000 crores, something they will invest and they start it. So every year there are hundreds of companies are coming. So those companies after 1 year, or 2 years, or 3 years, definitely they will think for an ERP system. I will definitely make a video. Why does a company need ERP? It can be SAP or something else. But what are the benefits with ERP to a company? Why do they need to go for that? So definitely I will make a video on that. So whenever you are getting every year hundreds of new companies, the first year, second year, third year, they are going to have ERP, they will come for implementation. So mostly they choose SAP or something else. But if they choose SAP, definitely the projects will come there. How can someone say that all implementation completed, no more implementations? That is their ignorance. But their ignorance, they are keeping on your head. If you take it as granted, then definitely you will end up with a failure. So how opportunities can come? If we are growing, opportunities will be growing. If all these, for example, 1,000 companies are started this year, in that leave about 300 companies are not doing well, 700 companies, in that 300 highly successful, and 300 managing little with a little profit margin. There are 200 with somewhat okay, not much profit, not much loss kind of thing. So these 500 companies, a second year at least they will think for it. Let's have an ERP to manage their business. So the 500 new implementations are going to come. The 500 they may think you will go for thinking. They will see the budget and the cost. They will think, okay, we need 2 more years or 1 more year to implement. So after 2 years, those companies will come. But there are some 100 companies or 80 companies. They are very good. They are okay for the budget, and they need immediate ERP because they're growing. The business is growing, so they need a system to manage their procurement. They manage their inventory, sales, everything. So how can someone say that no more implementation? All are implemented. So now only support. I used to hear this one from one person or 2 people. It was a bad rumor. Please never. Now also you may hear those kind of things. Now no more ECC, only S4HANA. Even S4HANA no implementation, just copy. So you may hear such kind of things. Please don't listen and understand the concept. Then you will yourself get idea that what is truth and what is rumor. That is about the opportunities. Same for S4HANA. Maybe institutes or anyone like S4HANA training when they publish that. You need to understand that still you need to do configuration with SPR. And 80 to 90% of configuration with ECC and S4HANA is same. Only the front end, the Fiori apps, while creating the PO, while creating the purchase requisition, and while doing goods receipt, the user interface, the front end is changed. The fields are more or less similar. But if user interface is changed. But back-end SPRO, define document types, maintain number ranges, all these things you will see pretty same. So everyone must upgrade to S4HANA, but you have to believe that your ECC knowledge is not going to be wasted. How will it be helpful? If you are going for a greenfield implementation, then like I mentioned that 70% of ECC knowledge will be useful in S4HANA. If you go for a brownfield implementation, without your ECC knowledge, you cannot do that project. Because in brownfield, the company is planning to use their existing functionalities 80 to 90% the same. Only S4HANA is doing something miracle in that area. So that area they will drop, and the existing interfaces or existing customization, they want to copy them. So in the brownfield implementation, without ECC knowledge and ECC experience, you will struggle to do that. So leave that rumor. ECC knowledge will be still helpful, and it will be helpful for your S4HANA learning, and also it will be helpful for you to do the migration project, any kind of brownfield implementations, or if you are doing any other kind of ECC support projects and all, it will be still helpful. So opportunities, don't listen those things, still you learn it. But if you are taking time to get the job, please do something. Don't keep it like only I want to become directly SAP consultant. Take a role. If you get a purchasing admin or anything, work for 1 year or 2 years. Understand what is purchasing process, what are the different processes, what documents you are preparing, what documents you are sending to the vendor, and what documents you are receiving from the vendor during goods. An invoice, what details are captured in the invoice. In purchase order, what details are getting captured. What are the key information in a purchase order form. So all these things you can learn and understand it and do a certification. Try with your experience of 1 year or 2 years and with certification and get a job. So currently I have 11 years of SAP consulting experience and around 3.5 years of domain experience. Till my domain experience will play the key role in understanding the business requirements and in visualizing the business operations. Because I had seen the production and I had seen the procurement activities and inventory, how the stock is to come from the stores to our production area. So these are all areas definitely helpful, and always I can imagine in the products, recipe, BOM, and what is the reservation, why a department can create a reservation. All those things are always helpful. So if you work for 1 year or 2 years in a domain company, don't think that you are losing something. Definitely it will be helpful for you. Compared to a person who started directly as a SAP consultant, a person who worked for 1 or 2 years in industry or any service company or manufacturing company anywhere, the difference will be there, and you will definitely see that impact also. Without understanding the business requirements and you can imagine it that if I provide a solution, it will be work like this. If I give a solution like this, so those kind of maturity levels and those things will be always helpful. Okay, so this is the way you don't hear any rumors. Just check any official website or get confirmed with your trainer.